returned in January, I asked her when she saw me, I was saying, I hope you had a nice time. I said, well, I had a good time. By the way, when you went, where did you stay? Were you in Lagos or you went down up to the east and all that? I said, no, my parents returned to Lagos. I was in Lagos. I said, all through your 1 month in Nigeria, you were in Lagos. She said, yes. Then, obviously, I went to a different Lagos from where she went.
Okay.
So it's not
it's
about,
in the
yes, the East might be a fallow because that's what they made the road for them, for their bags. That's what they make of it. Look at, imagine what is happening today in Anambra between the state governor and some non-state actors.
Yes.
The state doctors, non-state actors are mobilizing against his decree.
Yes.
I'm not even going to go into that. Like I said, I don't want to even continually discuss progress and what to move Nigeria forward. That's Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate you for coming and read your book, because I kind of outsourced the happy that you receive it immediately. So I'm so much happy. I would like to, whenever you have time to read, I would like to hear your feedback. Please, sir. Thank you very much.
I will do.
Thank you very much.
I will do.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you. Buki, Madam Buki, you're welcome.
How are you?
I'm very good, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your good work.
You're welcome.
I came in because I mentioned your name on the platform today.
Okay.
I said I'm going to ask Izima.
Okay.
And immediately I saw you on that. That's why I requested.
Okay.
There is a guy that came to that platform.
Okay.
And he said he's from Akwa Ibom.
Okay.
But the way he was talking, I know he's not from Akwa Ibom.
Okay.
I know he's lying. He said we were talking about net fund. And he was just writing something. So we have to bring him up. He said, no, net fund, there is no money. That if they are collecting, and I said, I know 2 people that have collected, that I know. And people that were there too said there are no people that. And he said in Akwa Ibom, nobody has ever collected any net fund money. That the politician there is the one that hijacked the money. The Akwa Ibom state is different from other place. That President Tinubu is not working at Akwa Ibom because the politician there, if you apply for net fund, you have to know the councillor or you know a chairman or you know the governor before they will approve it for you. And everybody said, no, that is not. I know it's not confirmed, Akwa Ibom. I know. Because first he said I'm from the south. He said maybe because we are from the west, that is why people collect net fund in the west, that they are not collecting in the south.
What about in the north? What about in the north that they are collecting? What about the students in the north that are collecting the?
That is it. Then I said, but the north people benefit more because they are the one that apply first, even before the west start applying. He said, no, Nigeria is different though. There are people in the north for years. They have been collecting money. Government have been sending them to school. They are different.
No, you could have said rather, just like he complained. It's true. It might be true that the politicians in Akwa Ibom is the one causing the problems, right? But that is not that does not mean that President Tinubu is the cause, right? Because President Tinubu have made sure that the policy is for everybody, provided the money. So if the politicians in Akwa Ibom or any other place is holding the money or stopping the money or putting a stumbling block, that is not the fault of President Tinubu. And if they witness such thing, they should come out and say it, right? Now, if he mentioned that the Northerners are collecting money, it's because the politicians in the North care for their own people. When they collect the money from the government, from the federal government, they actually use the money to help their own people and make things to work in their space. So, no matter the complaint, no matter the confusion that he's trying to put, he's not President Tinubu that is stopping it, because he can confirm that, yes, there's student loan. People are applying, but maybe he has not gotten it. So he feel like maybe you need to know somebody or know somebody before you collect it. But that is a lie anyway. But that is a lie.
I said it's a lie.
That's a lie.
And he said, and immediately we went onto their page and we noticed, and somebody went into the page of the nation and said the number of people that collected in Akwa Ibom. He said, no, we should not talk about that. It may be propaganda. The government is lying.
The information is everywhere on social media. You can simply do a quick search and you will see people that have actually benefited from it. So just like I said before, and I'm happy that you guys were able to try to challenge him that he's not Akwa Ibom or he's not from Akwa Ibom. You know, there are so many of these Igbos, some of them were born everywhere in the world. So, and most of them can speak any language. So they can decide to impersonate. And they have been impersonating for so many years. And that is why we are doing what we are doing. We cannot allow these guys to continue to impersonate us, lie, run propaganda, and go scot-free. So that is the reason why we are doing this program. So these guys are just impersonators. The truth is that the student loan that is functioning, and if you need it, you apply and you get it. Today, it's like, this thing you just said now is just like a coincidence. There's somebody today that came on a platform that I was this morning or this afternoon today, and the person confirmed that his own daughter benefited. He was so happy that his own daughter collected money, over 300 and something, from the government for this, and he was sharing the experience with us. Even me, I was so happy. I had to say congratulations, sir. I have not seen somebody that have actually benefited like face to face, but I know that there's a lot of people that have benefited from this. I was so happy to see somebody that said, yes, my daughter actually benefited from it. So all these things, the Igbos, they thought that it was not true. Remember the first time that President Tinubu announced these student loans, Igbos were saying that it's a lie, it's not going to work. Until when they see other people collected, they say, oh, they did not give us, they don't want to give us, they have exempted them or neglected them. So it's just their usual way of propaganda, man. Yes.
Yeah. So, and again, another thing he said he just collected about prepaid meter, that he paid 480,000 to collect prepaid meter. And I asked him when. He said last year, September. And I said, no, I collected six prepaid meter. I did not pay for that 6. I spent under 1 million. I think it's about 600 or 700.
Mm-hmm.
That it was about 80 something for one. 85,000 for one, and installment at 20,000. So why did you just collect one for 480? Where? He said Lagos. I said my place too is Lagos. Yeah, because I want them to do it fast. I said then if you want them to do it fast, who is at fault?
Who's supposed to pay more? Who is supposed to pay more? If you wanted to do fast, you are the one that's supposed to pay more now.
Yeah. So it is you that you people were the one spoiling the civil servant, giving them bribe. Then you will come out and say government is not working. So I don't know why. I don't know. They don't just want that country.
You should know why now. By this time around, Igbos are propagandists. Igbos are spreading misinformation. Igbos are the marketing our country. They are the largest people that are the marketing our country.
Immediately, I said I'm going to ask Izima. I said Izima is from Akwa Ibom. Izima will know. I told him that I'm going to ask Izima.
That is a lie, man. Many Akwa Ibom are benefiting from the system. Yes.
Thank you.
Just like, thank you very much, man, for coming. I really appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, man. 80, I salute you. Thank you very much for coming.
Well done, Joe. Well done.
I salute you. Thank you very much.
Yes, I even want to wait Mama they talk.
Okay.
And I like this a very good point. You made a very good point that the North, when the thing came out, they love their people. They bring it out easily. People were getting it easily. That's one thing we need to tell our people. Look at the issue of WAEC. When you are writing WAEC in the North, WAEC is just like a GSS1 exam in the North. But come to Southwest, come to Southeast, WAEC is like you are writing a multinational exam. When it comes to our own side, our people will sabotage everything. Even my place reside in Ondo State.
Yes.
So even do the thing now, the application is not really working well for those guys.
Yes.
The government has put this thing in place. But our people, our character is still in us. And this your platform, I love it. It's a very good platform to talk something like this because we are all positive about the president. And when he's doing it, we should be able to follow it to the letter. So it's true that some people might be frustrating. in getting this student loan.
Yes.
Even my two brothers now, because I've told my dad this year, they might go and take money from my dad or for me. Oh, I know they give them. I have two brothers in Polytechnic now. I've said it that me, I will not give them 1 naira on student loan. I will not give them on school fees. They should go and register for the student loan. They say, hey, they have registered. They said it's not up, it's not their turn yet. They need to go and register from one place. I thought it's something you can just do online. So it's not really going online directly. So if we can talk, if government can also look into that on in the southwest, they are frustrating those things. It might be true, the guy might be true, but the problem lie on us as human beings, not the president.
Yes, that's correct. That's what I'm saying. I remember those days when I used to be in school. If you need something, there was a like funding or bursary, some schemes. You need to apply through the school authority. You go to the school student affairs and you ask for the application. They give you the form and you apply and you submit it and then wait for the outcome. Maybe that is the system that the government is using, because the government don't want people to just, if they put it online, many people just apply and just receive money. And I think the government is paying the money directly to the school and give them the stipends. You understand me? So maybe just like you are trying to say, the government should put a more robust system in place so that to eliminate all these red tapes or this bottleneck in the process, which is correct. But that does not mean that there is no student loan or is not working. There might be some red tape. And besides, you know that the student loan is for public schools, not private. So if you want to benefit from it, it has to go to public school, public or university, not private university. I don't think the funding is for private university. It is only for public university. I get me now. So, and it's the same thing that applies to even in other places. So, but that functionality is there, and it's possible that people are trying to frustrate it. People are trying to take it, and that is this is the summary of what we are even saying. It's not that the government is not doing things to solve the problems. The problem is the individuals, the Nigerians that lack patriotism. That is why there's a book that I've written, Be Patriotic to Your Country. Stop the marketing your country with lies and propaganda. You know, because many Nigerians don't know that they are demarketing their country even unconsciously, even without knowing what they say. Are you telling me that just like these student loans now, the government have put that student loans in place, but your brother and sister who is in your state, for example, your local government or somebody that have position in the university in your place, they are the one trying to put that bottleneck because they want you to come and pay them small money or something. And then because of that, you now say the things is not working. No, it is because of your people. Your people who don't love you. Your people are the cause of the biggest problem. I remember those days when what's his name? Ike Ikweremadu, the man that was accused of organ harvesting, now serving in the UK, now in prison. He was giving money more than 5 times for the East-West Road construction. Do you know that the East-West Road construction was not done up to today? Does that mean that the government have not invested in that East-West Road construction or that road? So that is the problem we are facing in this country. So, and I believe that this is one of the reasons that what President Tinubu is trying to do, to put a digital system in place, to put a system in place that can track all these things. I get it now. So that is what we are talking about. For me, in my opinion, I don't see the politicians as the problem of this country. The biggest problem we have are the individuals, the citizens, the Nigerians themselves. Do you know why? Because if Nigerians understand what belongs to them, if they know their rights, if they have patriotism, of course, if they know political ideas or system, they are the one that's supposed to be holding their leader for something that happened in their local government. Many of them blame president for something that happened in their state without going straight to the person or the people that are supposed to solve their problem there. And if your people that speak your language in your village, in your local government, in your state cannot solve your problem, why are you calling President Tinubu that is already in very far away from you? And you don't have the balls to call out your own governor or your own local government chairman. So that is what we are talking about. So many Nigerians need this political education and patriotism. What is that? This one say Chuks AZG say no, it's Igbos. Igbos is even the worst. That one, those people, you people are even the most foolish people. I've never seen some people that are so foolish that even Obi use the money of the state to go and save money for his own personal interests, and you people cannot even talk. You don't even know, and you are even praising him. Unapologetically, you are back. You are supposed to sleep,
yes,
sir.
Yes, I am.
I'm not the one holding you.
Let me now speak on the topic.
Hold on, Eto, you will speak, please. Yeah.
Thank you.
So to now speak on the topic, my brother.
Hold on, 80, you will speak, please. Just let's allow Unapologetic. You just want to say quick something. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. It's on this student loan thing. That's why I decided to come back. I have just done a very, very little search myself now.
Yes.
Because I am convinced it is not a state thing. Just like when we apply for student loan in England, some of us who studied in England, and we apply for loan, it is not restricted to state, local government, or whatever. It's a national thing. And what I have just done now, I went to the site. I said the first thing is, are you a Nigerian? Yes. Studying in Nigeria? Yes. The next stage is verify educational institution, and there is a drop down button of all the institutions in Nigeria, public institutions anyway. It's not open to private universities like you said, and it's not limited to just universities, colleges of educations, polytechnics. It even includes technical colleges now. Then the next thing is put your matriculation number. So it is not state. It's got nothing to do with your local government, your state. So your politicians in states or local government don't have any input in it. It is between you and the federal government, an agency of the federal government. So whoever is talking is politicizing it. They are just lying. It's got nothing to do with politics.
Sir, to be fact about it, because in as much as we love the government, we should be able to make all these things get to the people that actually need it. I've even collected my brothers because I was frustrated. I want him to benefit. I cannot be supporting Tinubu and something like this happen, and they will be foolish enough to let the opportunity miss them. So I even asked for my brother a matriculation number. I've put it. It's not going well. So I have to call somebody from the unit, which I didn't trust. They now said the way they do it, you have to go and write your name with the school. That is the school that we apply for you. So the application is not working directly. It's not working. So if the government can work on it more, just like what Isima have said, if they can work on it more, or they should stop the application if they know they want to actually go through the student from the school to register through the school, so that it will make us foolish. We that are saying it, that because if you go and put matric number now, it won't go. I put matric number, original matric number, my brother matric number. It doesn't go. It was just rolling. So it's not going.
Okay.
But people that have it, they go through their school, the school register them. So they are now making it batch by batch, which will now result in later on, people will be tipping people money. So that's that beautiful submission that Isima made that I really love.
Fair enough. I will call someone in Nigeria.
Yeah, we need to talk about this, sir. Yeah, because
and further investigation.
Yes.
So
you have
not.
Thank you for bringing this to my attention, because I think this is the kind of things we need to criticize the government for. You understand me? This is very correct. What you just did now is very correct. We need to verify and understand what is going on there. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, Unapologetic, for coming to explain that process as well. I appreciate you. 80, please go ahead, sir. Appreciate you. Please, sir, go ahead.
Yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Really love a moment like this.
Yeah.
This is what we call to criticize government.
Yes.
This is what we can say that people will listen, that will be impactful. So is Nigeria working or not? Nigeria is working. The only thing that is not working in Nigeria today is the media is against the government. That's the only thing. The only difference we are having now is because the people thought they went to shift all the focus on a particular candidate. And it is that candidate that have access to the media. So the whole media in Nigeria, they are against the present government. That's why for the first time in Nigeria, December, no queue on the filling station. People are not celebrating it, but they can celebrate 1 kilometer of road in that Alex Oti did. I love the man, no, but what I'm saying is that they can celebrate small things, but they will not celebrate Coastal Highway that has been initiated since 20 years ago, but now they started it. So the only thing that is not working in Nigeria today is the media against the government. But we know Nigeria is working. Like this student loan now, it has never come in place before. Now they are not doing it the way they were doing our father's loan, that they stop it. The way they have done it now is loan. When you are working, you will be paying back. As you are paying back, people are still saying the money to use. It's a standard, which is not going to stop. And I pray it won't stop again. So if they don't get it right very well now, they will improve on it. And the tax loan, the tax reform, people are just not being correct. People are not aware. People don't read. That's why they thought they want to be taxing Nigeria. All the process of the tax reform is to change and widen the tax net, capture everybody, and speculate how and who is to tax, who is to collect, who is to manage. So it's just like reinforcing and re-engineering the income system of Nigeria when it comes to tax. It's not that they are coming to tax people. So our people need to pay attention to the government. They need to read about the government. They need to love the government. They need to love Nigeria. They need to love this country. If not, people will continue to be foolish. They will be missing a lot of things. When good thing is happening, they will not take the advantage. Just like what I said, all my brothers, they were not paying attention. I was the one that called them and told them that I will make sure my dad will not pay your school fees this year if you did not go and apply for the loan. But if it is the same country, immediately all those things came out, they will see it in the news, everybody will embrace it, they will take the advantage because they are reducing the burden and the poverty. Because now, if you are still collecting money from your parent, collecting money from your guardian or your brother, you are wasting the effort of the government. Because the achievement of the government is that don't take money from your parent again, the one they have, so that they can use it for something meaningful. You take loan so that you can go to school. I don't expect to still see people on the street today that are not. People are still hawking in Lagos. People that have WAEC, what are they still doing? What hawking in hold up? What are they still doing? Selling market. If you have your WAEC now, go to school, go and register. You have a free education now. You have a free education, but what are you still doing? But because the media is not pushing it, because the media hate the government, they are not pushing it the right way so that it will get to those people. So that it will get to the people that need it. This student loan is opportunity now. It's always sad. It's always sad because I've witnessed people that didn't have opportunity to go to school. A best student of my secondary school didn't have opportunity to further with us. He ended up to be a driver. Now he has started smoking. Anytime I see him, I cry. Because he was my best friend. Even till now, he's still my best friend. About 1 month ago, I started crying. My wife said, what up? I said, I've not heard from him. I don't know if he has got accident. Somebody that is driving. After a few days, he called me. I was happy again.
Sorry, sir. Radamelt.
Can you pick that man up?
Yes, Radamelt. Can you come up, please, and help us in this explanation of the student loans? Thank you very much. Because
so that's what. Let me just stop here.
No, sir. Also to add, you know that your brothers are talking about. Now, let me tell you, because I was also a student. I know how we play the game. We used to collect plenty money from our parents by telling them all kinds of things, and they will give us money. You see, those your brothers might also apply for the loan. They don't want to tell you guys because they just want to collect extra money. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to add that one. Okay, so so they know
the government in Nigeria is working. Nigeria is actually working. is actually working. Nigeria is going digital. People are working. People are really working. Useless. By saying that Nigeria is working, what kind of working is that? I've been listening to you people. You people are just talking rubbish. Can you hold on for your time, please? I can't even.
Hold on, Milo. I will give you time to speak. No problem. Milo, hold on now. When is your time? Allow him to finish. Wait, you will talk your own. Don't abuse my guest, please. You will talk your own. If somebody come and abuse you, you will not be happy. Please, go ahead. You say you are rounding up. Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
No, my thing is, even if we can appeal to all this media to save the opportunity, they thought Messiah is coming to Nigeria. I think even when Jesus Christ come, when he came, everybody didn't really recognize it. They didn't even believe that he's the one they were expecting. So if you thought Obi is the Messiah that is coming to save Nigeria, and the Messiah have come in form of Tinubu, please, can you just accept it? Tunde had not. Can they just accept it and stop posting bad news about Nigeria? And we are not saying you should not criticize the government, but not bad news about the government. Every country have bad news. There's stabbing everywhere. There's buying everywhere, not only in Nigeria. Please, we are begging these people to save Nigeria and save the future. Nigeria cannot just get to that place at once. It has to, it's a step. And Nigeria is one step. Most people that are talking, they are not economically oriented. They don't know what is economics. If you ask them what is fiscal, just ask them one simple question. That what is fiscal policy? What is fiscal policy? Let them define it. What is international relation? Let them define it. What is bilateral relation? Let them define it. They cannot define it. So whatever illiterate, uneducated people that is talking about the affair of Nigeria, they are even much more than people that are educated. People that doesn't even know about economics is coming to talk about tax law. People that doesn't know about economics is coming to talk about Nigeria subsidy remover. I know what it means when it comes to the issue of Nigeria subsidizing for dollars. I know how it impacted Nigeria. I know how much Nigeria was losing. Pounds was 530 at Nigeria rate. And if you go to Aboki to change it, then it was about 850-900. 850-900 minus 530. That's the amount Nigeria was paying to save pounds. If you need pounds in Nigeria, and you want a government like that to continue to be prosperous, and you think Nigeria has money. We didn't have money. And the loophole then, all the loophole that make Nigeria bleed, that's what they are trying to cover now. That's why you are seeing the tax reform. That's why you see people are very angry. A lot of people are angry because the loophole, the business is not as usual again. Even you should ask yourself, if you are not taking a serious decision, you will still be in the same position. But me, I cannot take a difficult decision in my life that put me where I am today. And I will not pray Nigeria should take a difficult decision. When I was taking mine, I cry. When I was taking my own difficult decision, I cry. So no difficult decision that will not make you cry or suffer. But at the end of the day, today now, everybody, all family want to identify with me. Everybody want to identify, but nobody knew how I started it. That same thing is happening to Nigeria. Nigeria is taking difficult decisions. That means they are on the right path. If we have been doing it the way it is before, subsidizing rice and beans and fuel, so that a common man on the street will be laughing, chasing up, sharing money on the street. But now they are setting us on a prosperous path. And I pray the government will succeed. Tinubu will succeed. Nigeria will succeed in Jesus' name. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you for your insightful and very powerful submission there. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Stephen, I salute you. I see you there, Stephen. Thank you very much. May God bless you as well. Millie Boy, tell us your own version. Is Nigeria working through or false? Tell us why you say Nigeria is not working and mention specific things so that we can understand you. Go ahead.
The reason why I'm saying that Nigeria is not working is that I've seen that so many people that are calling on this live stream, they are not even in Nigeria. They are outside Nigeria. Understand? So I feel like because they are not in Nigeria, they don't know what people are facing. They don't know the kind of hardship people are facing.
Sorry, sir. But wait, before you continue, don't worry, I'll give you more time. But you see, what you just said now is very, very wrong. Because I spend the half of my life. Now I'm 50. Soon I'm going to be 60. I spent half of my life in Nigeria. So are you saying that Nigeria just start not working now? Or what are you saying? So we all experience and we all know everything that is happening. And we still have families and brothers and sisters back home. So whether we are in Nigeria or not, we know, and we know the impact of what is going on in Nigeria, even on the diaspora. So please, that conversation does not weigh a lot in anything, whether I'm Nigerian now or not.
Let me tell you,
yes,
Nigeria,
because
Nigeria, as of 2013, 2014, 2015.
Wait, sorry to interrupt.
And you listen, and you listen to my guest. You listen to my guest saying that he was in Nigeria in December.
Let me address this man.
I want to ask him a question.
Wait,
But,
Mr.
guys, hold on now. Allow him to speak, please. Remember, he wanted to interject you, and I said we should allow him.
Yes.
So, sir, Eti, what do you want to say in 1 minute, please?
Yeah, just 1 minute. For your information, before you jump into conclusion, I'm the security chairman of my community presently. I live in UK, but I'm the security chairman of my community. All the security in my community today, I'm the one sending their salary. I'm the one in charge of their salary. We pay them salary in Nigeria. I know how many security my community have. I know how many people, I know the poor people in my community. So don't just come and gaslight and say people that are here, they are not in Nigeria, they don't know how people suffer. I know how much I send, how much I leave my account every month. We are not saying we are happy about it, but we know that Nigeria is setting on good foundation. So don't just conclude.
Okay.
I think that people are like that.
Okay, please let us don't interrupt him. But the reason I interrupted him is just to tell him that we all live in Nigeria and we know what Nigeria is. So Nigeria did not start having problem now. So, but anyway, Millie Boy, go ahead. We don't want to interrupt you anymore. Please go ahead. Make your point.
What I'm trying to say is that as this man talk, I told you something. He said that he's the one paying for the security in his village. Besides, you're not supposed to be the one to pay for your security in your village, but because of the country is not working, there is no security. People are facing insecurities in this country. Understand? You're not supposed to be the one that to pay your securities. It's government responsibilities to secure their indigent, to secure their citizens.
Again, that is not correct. I know you don't live in the UK. If you live in the UK or any developed world, we pay our security. Every citizen contribute to the security. There's what is called council tax. If you know what is council tax, in that council tax, they tell you what that you pay.
There is difference between contribution and paying salaries.
Is what he's saying now that is in charge. Is it not human being that pay people salary?
Let me tell you.
Human being pay people salary.
Let me tell you. Even inside markets, we have securities normally that used to guide our markets. We traders are the one paying them. But when it comes to, let's say, community, don't see, you people have a local government chairman. It's their responsibilities to make sure that their communities are safe. They have securities.
But they work with people now. They work with people. They work with people.
Nigeria is not working. Just accept that.
No, we can't accept that. We can't accept that.
Nigeria is not
you have not been able to give us any reason.
This Tinubu administration is not even working anywhere. People are suffering. For my life, since I've been in Nigeria, I have never bought fuel. 1 liter of fuel, 1,000 naira.
But how much is in Cotonou? How much is they sell it in Cotonou? How much is in other countries? How much is in Ghana? Converted to Nigerian price, how much is it? So we want to get fuel, just feel like that. No, I'm asking you now. Because that fuel is being subsidized. That fuel you have been buying is 150, 120. It's being subsidized.
Please.
Fuel in Ghana is 7
So,
cities. How much is 7 cities?
It's being subsidized in Nigeria for over years.
Can we interject?
How much is 7 cities in Nigeria? See,
if we interject, it's going to be very rowdy.
Over years.
Yeah.
Since I came to Nigeria,
I want you to ask him.
Really working.
You see,
I'm telling you the simple truth. You people should.
Hold on, Mr. Man.
Accept it.
Hold on.
We cannot accept it now.
We cannot accept it.
We cannot accept it.
Mr. Simon, somebody come here to tell you that Nigeria is not working. What do you study?
See, whatever is
People are going to waste your time. They're not going to school.
Don't worry. We are going to get there. Yes.
Doing good in Nigeria.
Yeah.
It's not doing good. You're not doing anything.
What do you study that you do for a job? You don't see. Some of them don't go to school.
Yeah. Let's go. We'll find out. Don't worry. I will ask him question. There's a time for question. That's what I'm saying. Allow him. Hold on, guys.
I'm a businessman.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking.
Let someone engage him. Now people who did Nigeria.
Wait. Now let him finish so that we can tackle his points.
You are disseminating information.
Now you are saying that you have a business. So let us find out, what business are you doing? Is it registered? Are you following the government procedures? Are you registered? Are you doing a legal business? Is it a recognized business by the authorities? All those kind of things. You understand me?
I am doing legal business. Besides,
what is your CAC number? 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 What? Yeah, let me check. What is your CAC number?
You don't have to ask me about that
because you are not doing a legal business. You are not contributing to the economy. You are not doing a legal business. That's the point. And what business are you doing? Can you tell us the business that you are doing? Milo, listen now. You are talking to me. Okay, guys, do you want me to mute everybody? I can mute everybody. Now.
Please wait.
No. Hold on, guys. It's not okay because I know when you are talking now, you will not like somebody to interrupt you. Allow the host to prompt him. Then if he finish, then you can ask question or interact with him or engage him. I think that is the best way to do it, right? So, but I can prompt him with some questions like what I'm asking him. You are doing business in Nigeria. Are you doing a legal business? Is it a registered business? What kind of business are you doing? And what is making you, when you say Nigerians are hungry, are you hungry yourself? Those are the questions I'm asking him. Tell us that you are hungry. Then why are you doing a business that is not working? Why don't you go and look for a job? Do you have any education? What is your level of understanding? What is your skill? Those are the questions I'm asking him. So I want, Milo, if you are talking, don't run propaganda on my platform because I will never allow you, because you see, many people want to attack you. I'm trying to protect you. So, but I'm asking you specific questions. You say you are running a business in Nigeria. Do you have CAC number? Is your business registered? Do you pay tax? Because if you are doing a legal business, you even have opportunity to get funding and grants from the government as it stands now, if you are doing it. But I know that you are not doing a legal business. You are not contributing to anything productive in Nigeria. Maybe you are just doing roadside phone accessories or selling roadside phone accessories or selling pure water. What kind of business are you doing that you say is enough to feed you? Because I live in a developed world. If you say somebody is doing business, you have to do a business that is enough, that is capable of feeding you or your family and all of that. And even if when you seek for funding from the government, they will ask you, how much are you generating? How much income are you getting? Because if the business you say you are doing is not working, you need to go and look for a job. You need to go and work and gather more money and invest in your business. That is how it's done. So what are you talking about? Is it because of your personal situation that you are using to say that the country is not working? So be specific. Stop saying that Nigerians are hungry. Many people are hungry, because I've never seen people that are hungry, except you tell me that you yourself is hungry. So please, that is how I want you to speak. Go ahead. I unmute you. I give you 2 minutes to round up. Thank you. So Milo, go ahead, answer these questions. Else, if you cannot answer this question, then you are one of the propagandists that is demarketing our country. Go ahead. You cannot talk again. Milo, unmute yourself. Okay, it's obvious that you are one of the miscreants, Igbo IPOP miscreants. Please go ahead, Dayo. He doesn't have anything to say. Yes.
Yeah, commenting of the season to everybody.
I salute you.
Season to everyone.
Yes.
Isima,
Nigerians are very forgetfulness. 2014, the Minister of Finance, Ngozi Iweala, he told us that there won't be any money to pay subsidy in the near future. That Nigeria is heading towards bankruptcy. Is that not what he said?
Yes.
That's the Minister of Finance under Jonathan. Everybody, you can fact check me.
Yes, it's correct. It's correct.
That's what he said. That if you continue on that trajectory of paying subsidy for everything, there will not be money for everyone.
It was not only herself, the former CBN, the man in the north. What's the name of that man in the north? Sanusi. Yes.
The same thing.
Yes.
CBN governor.
Even Soludo confirmed it.
Then when the present government jumped 2 years ago, Soludo printed ways and means of over 30 trillions with nothing to back it up. And that was the problem that this present government inherited. That some of the airline cannot repatriate their money. MTN cannot repatriate their money. They cannot repatriate their profit. Most foreign investors in Nigeria could not repatriate their profit because there is no any money for them to repatriate. The balance is almost 4 billion in the CBN cover. Then what are you people talking? There won't be money. And in the budget, the body budget that headed in June, there was no provision for paying subsidy. And every presidential candidate, they make it clear to everybody that they're going to remove subsidy. So why are you people so hypocrite? You don't have conscience to tell the truth. Everybody, including Peter Obi and Atiku, they said they are going to remove subsidy. Even the arbitrage in foreign exchange regime, they said they are going to float the naira so that somebody will not just become a billionaire overnight. People that are not doing anything, because they have privilege of having access to dollar in central bank, they will go to the street and sell it. Meanwhile, Nigeria is paying the subsidy over it. That subsidy is going to somebody's pocket. So everybody is aware of all these things. And when we are going to make a reform, the reform brings a kind of pains. No pain without pain. Yeah, the government have acknowledged that they understand the situation people are in, the situation that is going on in the country. And the government have been appealing to people that they are going to see the light at the end of the tunnel. So why people, I don't know, they just want to criticize the government or they want to destabilize the country to turn it upside down. And let me tell you, all of us, so I used to say it, if you pray that heaven should fall, nobody will escape. It's going to fall on everybody's head. And all these journalists you are seeing propaganda, talking negativity about the government. Let me tell you, majority of them have been promised ministerial position by opposition. They have promised them that look, when we take over, just continue to destabilize. To demarketing the government, so that when we take over the government, most of them, you see that most of them they will give them appointment. So that's why you see them amplify negativity about the country, and it's not going to work. Nigerian people, the patriots, we will stand up against them because you have seen that Nigeria needs reform. When they talk of security, United Nations standard is 1 police to 100, but in Nigeria, 1 police to 500 people. How do you want to secure the country with that kind of large population? The military are overwhelmed by the terrorists, the Boko Haram, the ISWAP, the IPOB. They are being overwhelmed. Then the population of the country is increasing. They are just telling you that we are 250 million. We are more than that. We have a lot of ungoverned places in Nigeria. A lot of ungoverned places in Nigeria. That's why we say they should allow local government to work. Because we have 774 local government. If you allow local government to get their fund, they will be able to patrol and secure their community, their local government. That is what we are saying. And let me tell you, people are just focusing on federal government. What about subnational government? They are getting their allocation. Some of them are getting triple allocation now. But nobody wants to hold them accountable. They only talk about president. And president have said several times that number, that look, hold your governor accountable. They are getting more money. Hold them accountable. Let us see development in every state. Okay, you are telling us that Alex Oti is working. Where is he getting the money from? Despite that Alex Oti borrowed $125 million for Islamic Bank. They will not tell you that. He borrowed $125 million for Islamic Bank. They won't tell you that. Despite they are collecting triple allocation from the federal government. When Buhari paid the SS school account to some of the states like River Edo, all the government keep quiet. It is only wicked that come out to tell us the truth. And we can tell us that the money he received, he used to do this, he used to do that. Obaseki, keep quiet. Most of the government in the South keep quiet. But Nigeria are so forgetfulness. I don't know whether they don't have that memory. Whether they have a selective amnesia, I don't know. These are the things that is in public space. But you just have that happiness in banter the government as if government is not doing anything. Let us check our conscience. Let us check our mind. Let us be truthful. Let us be patriot. Let us be patriot. Don't demarcate your country. That's the only place you have. No matter wherever you are in foreign countries or wherever you are, when you get to Nigeria, be proud of yourself because you'll be free. Nobody will challenge you anyhow. In foreign land, they can challenge you. Even your station can be withdrawn because they know they have the record of where everybody comes from. They have the record. When you enter their country, how much you have in your pocket, they have every record of it. So, but it is Nigeria that nobody can ask you, Oma, where are you coming from? From where are you? Are you this and that? Nobody will ask you that question. So let us protect our country. Let us be patriots. And I'm not saying that if government do something wrong, we should not criticize them. We should have a window of criticizing the government. But let us criticize the government constructively. Don't criticize the government or run down the country because you will just hate people, somebody at the head of the affair. Tinubu have never taken any federal appointment. Tinubu just a Lagos State governor. He has never been a minister. He has never been a chairman of any parastatals. So why the hate is so much? If people could attack Tinubu, it's the people of Lagos State that can attack Tinubu. Okay, when he was a governor, this is what he has done. This is what he has done. He has never taken a ministerial appointment. He has never been in any federal appointment until when he became a president of Nigeria. And he finally wants him, challenging and criticizing. But you people are just engulfed with hate with no any reason. Remember, somebody have been there. A central bank governor, have 770-something duplexes. You people does not talk about that. You don't talk about that. Accountant General of the Federation stole about 100-something billion. Nobody talk about that. They even give me a chase statue in Kano. Nobody speak about that too. Malami, Mena was telling us that what they receive from Malami is just 1 quarter. Nobody speak about that. What is it? But when these people are stealing this money, Tinubu is not the president too. Tinubu is not the president. When they are stealing all this money, Tinubu is not the president. And all the allocation is online. You can go to the website of Federal Ministry of Finance. All the allocation to every state is online. You can check it. The money, the money accrued to the federal government, the money they got from the oil revenue is online. You can check it there. So why are you dispensing hate all the time? What is the problem? Everybody has a right to contest to be a president of Nigeria. If you are a Nigerian citizen, that's all. That's what the constitution say. Even with the meaning of secondary school, with the meaning of WAEC, that's what he said. So I don't know why people are so engulfed with hate. You want to criticize the government, but you don't criticize it constructively. You only lie, run propaganda. You cannot substantiate whatever you said about the government. When we ask you, okay, provide evidence, you got to provide evidence. You are telling us we are parallel ranting as a means of criticizing the government. I bet we can do better. The country is moving forward. Yes, we have some challenges. Challenges are everywhere and all over the world.
Okay.
Yes, many countries are indebted that even in the next 10 years they
don't
even know way how to pay.
Round up, sir.
Ghana have to beg the IMF to restructure their loan when they cannot. Yes, when they become insolvent to pay their dues to the IMF. Everybody go and fact check it. I'm not telling lie. That's what happened about 2 years ago. These Ghana people are hyping. They were insolvent about 2 years ago. They cannot even meet up the IMF loan payment. But Nigeria never faulted. Nigeria never defaulted in paying our loan, in paying our due. All the international bond, all the Euro bond that we have been taking all along, Nigeria have been paying in total without defaulting. So what are we talking? And our credit rating is going up. Our trade surplus is going up. I don't think some people doesn't even know the meaning of trade surplus. They don't know. When they say country's trade surplus is increasing, they don't know. People are exporting agricultural products. They're exporting a lot of things. They are exporting a lot of finished products to overseas countries. They are making money. Indians are coming to Southwest to buy cashew nut. They are coming to Kogi, buy cashew nut. All these people are earning money. We may have security challenge, but we pray we are going to get over it. It's not, this challenge started over 16 years ago. Tinubu is not the architect of insecurity in Nigeria. Tinubu is not the architect of insecurity in Nigeria. It has been there before he became president. Unless you people are not sincere, unless people do not have the fear of God to say the truth. And this man said he's not going to perplex, not going to negotiate with any terrorists. And you people can check what they are doing to them now. The kind of buying they are buying there now. Because some elements in the north want the government to be pampering them. That by giving them amnesty, they are comparing the criminal in the north with the Niger Delta militant. The Niger Delta militant never kill their own people. They only agitate for a better life for their own people in the region. They never go into rampaging, kidnapping and killing people or abducting people en masse. They never did that. So how can you equate the bandits and the terrorists in the north with the Niger Delta militants? You can't. It's not the same. And some elements in the north are telling the government to put them in the budget. As how now? To put bandits in the budget. As what? How do you want us to classify them in our budget? That okay, this money is meant for the bandits. For what? For doing what? They have been warning the north for the past 10 years ago that if you fail to educate this Almanjiri, they will constitute a threat to the society. And that is what is happening now. Because the northern elite, they fail in their duty and their responsibility to make sure that the children of the poor go to school. They always send their own children to school so that they will continue to dominate the poor of the north. And it's now boomerang. They cannot have peace now. They don't have peace now. That's what is going on. Imagine my Malami that come from a poorest state, Kebbi. The Kebbi's governor, as foolish as he is, spent 10 billion to send people to Saudi Arabia. Is that a priority? Is that many children on the road roaming about without going to school? They have millions of children out of school in Kebbi State, but he was able to spend 10 billion to send people to Hajj, Saudi Arabia. Of what benefit? Even God will not be happy with him. Let us be sincere. If your government is not doing well, call them out. All governors, they are getting more money. Call them out. It's not the problem of the president. If Adeleke confirm it, a lot of governors confirm it, they are getting more money now. They are not borrowing to pay salary. No state is borrowing money to pay salary. Despite about huge recurrent expenditure. Some people don't even know, they don't even understand what is recurrent expenditure. Our recurrent expenditure is so wide, it's so huge. To pay the ministry, to pay the agency, to pay the parasasta, to pay the military, to pay the custom, to pay immigration, to pay nurse, to pay doctor, to pay lecturers. It's not about recurrent expenditure. Some people don't understand. Where are we getting this money from? And every worker must be paid. And if government want to downsize the workers now, everybody will be shouting. You want to lay off the workers, so you want to send them to yearly grave.
Yeah, can you round up?
Okay. Thank you, Isima.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. And that is very, very correct. And when you say Nigerians, I don't know if you are referring to the Igbo or Igbo Biafra, because they are the one that is doing all this thing mostly. And it's very, very important that we explain that, because the people that are doing it are IPOP Biafra. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate that. May God bless you for your contribution and continuous patriotism to your country, Nigeria. Yoruba Global, I salute you. Welcome, sir. And by the way, just to talk about, because is Nigeria working through of us? Okay, Bill, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. No, now you can see the way they arrange it. Sorry, what did you say? Yoruba Global, are you ready?
Yeah, that Igbo guy where they talk that time. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, so who say Nigeria is not working? You remember the security apparatus for our area, most of the people arrested are Igbo migrants from the southeast.
Yes.
So you go everywhere, you constitute nuisance, breaking shop. Yesterday, They still catch two. Amaka stay for road. A boyfriend enter ceiling, go break person shop. Wow. This is what you guys do. And the bigger problem is that these people don't go to school. They have no basic education, you see, and they don't understand what government works. The day that mother give back to them, that's the first day they will start shouting government, because this is what they see in the environment. Yeah. Children learn and copy whatever they see from the environment. That's why you see these Igbos. Yeah. Everywhere they go, they shout, Nigeria is not working, Nigeria is a problem. And I was very angry when that our brother was saying they should stop the vacation in Nigeria. I don't preach to them. We are going to deal with them. All those things they are doing here is just cry. It's just cry. And they will cry. They will cry tired. See, they are under our feet. They are under our feet. And I'm very happy that even the smaller ethnic groups, they are now teaming up. Team up to fight against these criminals. They think they can bring Nigeria down. We're going to bring them down. And we are already making the strategy. we are going to deal with them. They can cry out the ones. Nigeria is going in higher places. All these people want is presidency, and they will not get it. You will not get presidency by shouting over the place. If you bring Obi, it's a walkover. You carry Obi as the presidential candidate. Atiku vice president, it is a walkover. There is no people in the north that will vote for you criminals. If you bring Atiku, it's only Atiku that can even give you 1 million votes. Only Atiku. You carry a big cup, it's a walkover, because no Hausa man that you are insulting, you are calling Aboki or Fulani man that is going to vote for you. So if you think you can bring Nigeria down, we are going to deal with you. Yesterday I saw a video where a lady from Urobo with her friend, who is an Ijaw lady, they came up and they were talking about this Igbo attack. The way they were bashing them, I was very, very happy. It seems like everybody's waking up. The expansionism that the government, that the British gave you power so that you can now marginalize other people in Nigeria, it is over. If not of the British itself, the Benin would have sold all of you foolish Igbos, would have sold all of you to the Portuguese. That idiot that called himself Equano, allowed the Equano, it was sold now. They would have sold all of you stupid Igbos, and send all of you back to Papua New Guinea. So we don't care. You can cry all you want. You can market Nigeria all you want. The time we catch up with you, because we just started. How many years we started now when you guys have already started crying? We started 2023. And you already started crying. We didn't even, as at that time, 2023. No, we stopped. We didn't even, we ignored them. It's just lately we started talking about them straight up. Yes. If it's in months, if we continuously deal with them, they will know that Nigerians are ready to defend their land, sir. Yes. They know that we are not joking. I'll be back. Okay, thank you very much, Yoruba Global, for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You see, I'm expecting you people to tell us how Nigeria is not working. You see, you can't talk. You say, oh, Nigeria is hungry. Nigeria is hungry. Nigerians are hungry. Nigeria is hungry. Nigeria is hungry. Nigeria is hungry. Who are those that are hungry? Are you hungry yourself? Use yourself as a sample, because we don't know these people that are hungry, because we can actually feed them. We want to know why they are hungry. Is it that they did not go to school? They don't have work and work? Who are their parents that gave birth to them? Did we force them? Are we the one that pregnated their mother or their father? You know, we need to find out what happened that they become hungry, before we can actually say, okay, let us see if we can help them, because there is nothing like that. It's just a usual propaganda. And somebody has just pointed out something to me now, and this is the discussion I want you to also add to this conversation. And there's our brother here on Facebook. He said, Kazim Adisa said, Mr. Nsima, our press in Nigeria is part of the problem of the marketing Nigeria, both the print and especially electronic media. They are the ones demarketing Nigeria. So how come Nigerians keep on allowing? How come the the National Broadcasting Commission, I think NBC, continue to allow media that is demarketing the country to exist without? What is the code of conduct, and what is the procedure? Because I live in the UK, there are procedures. Even in America, there are procedures. You can't just do something and propagate or do propaganda. No.
I think we have the same conduct.
Yes.
The problem is that when the government wants to take action, The press, they will amplify that. They want to muzzle press freedom. They want to muzzle press freedom. They begin to, pontificating that they want to muzzle press freedom. That's the problem. And most of these pressmen you see, so the opposition are buying them over. Even they are promising them instead of position. That if you're able to come to, I'm telling you, they are promising them a lot of position. No, they are not working for free. They know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. You understand? They know what they are doing. Because I have for the source that Peter Obi promised Rufai Husseini ministerial position when he was in labor. I
also learned that they were the one that helped in his burial or something like that.
Yes, Peter Obi and all this obedient. They gave him money to do his father burial at Odogodu. So that's what they are. So they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You see, whenever we Nigerians are ready, like to actually address the issues, we notice that these guys will just be gaslighting. They don't know what to say anymore.
They don't have anything to say.
They don't.
They don't.
They say, "Oh, we are hungry. We are hungry." Who are those that are hungry? Are you hungry yourself? Is it today that those people are hungry started getting hungry? So you see, and this one will say, I don't work, I do business. What nonsense business? Business that cannot feed your family.
I read the rejoinder that 2010 to 2014, we made over 100 billion in crude oil sales.
Yes.
And all these monies fed away. What they claim to do, they say they used the money to buy food and to pay subsidy. You could not save. Even to build second Niger bridge, they could not do it.
Is it not the first time we are also reading about the profit in NNPC?
Yes.
And they say that Nigeria is not. What are you talking about?
They never declared profit before. Their account balance is always in negative. Even NNPC cannot meet most of their obligation with their foreign partner. I said, Isima, all our treasury bill, Euro bond, local bond, we never fail. Even paying the payment of our loan to IMF, we never fail. And that's one of the most dangerous things for any country to do, to fail in paying in meeting up your obligation. Because your credit rating will go down. All of us know how credit work in overseas. We know how it works. It's the same thing.
Okay.
So I don't know why people cannot think. They don't think logically. They only come up with their parallel stories. When rice was around 1 something thousand, they were shouting here and there. Now rice is around 53, 54, 58. Everybody keep quiet. That shows that they are unpatriotic. They don't want a better Nigeria. They just want to destabilize Nigeria. All those ones, they say better Nigeria is possible. They don't want a better Nigeria. They are criminal. They just want to destabilize the country and have their own Biafra. That's what they want to do. And to have your Biafra is very simple. They have told you several times. Talk with your governor, talk with your senator. Send a bill to the National Assembly. Bill of Exit of Biafra. So that let them debate it there. If it's debated, then whatever be the outcome, if you are going to do a referendum, go to referendum and vote. Then you go.
So how can we restore the dignity of our passport? By
getting your Biafra, instantly, you lose your Nigerian citizen. You lose them instantly. You lose your rights. Every right as a Nigerian citizen is null and void. Yes. That's what happened with people of South Sudan. When they get their country, they lose their rights in Sudan. Even their pension was not given to them. The pension of their people was not paid by Sudan. They went home empty-handed. Because the Sudanese government said all the loans and everything, so they need to sit down and calculate it and see what's their own contribution to it. That's it now. We have those we sit down and share all those things together. If you have balance to collect, they give you change. That's all. Now that's how it works.
Okay. Wow. Okay. So because I'm wondering now, I think there's somebody that put in the comment section that because of all this misinformation, propaganda, and everything, our passport is now a big problem. Even some African countries look down on our passport. And because of the mass migration of these Igbos across every nook and cranny of this world, they have destroyed our passport because many people don't want to see them. Many people, because of what, they go there and cause problems. My own problem is that how come Nigerians are still keeping quiet? How come the government is still keeping quiet and allow this to happen when the atrocities of this specific group of people is affecting all Nigerians? That is the point. That is what I'm trying to. That is the awareness I'm trying to create. Why should we continue to allow these people that now the guy that left here is an Igbo man? You hear the way he's running the propaganda. Nigeria, don't tell me that Nigeria is not working. I run a business, and I asked him, "What business do you do?" He can't tell us.
BBC pressman went to Ethiopia when they say they illegally castrated Nigeria into prison. The BBC reporter went there. You know what happened? Most of these Igbo people they interview, they say they don't do anything. Because they see them with Nigerian passport, they just arrest them and put them in jail. So at the end of the day, when this reporter went back to the Ethiopian official, they begin to show them video and evidence of drug dealings, of drug trafficking, dealing. See, and that's why when they appeal to Buhari to do a prison exchange with Ethiopian government, because Ethiopia appealed to Nigeria that they could not feed them 3 times a day. They can only feed them once. So most of them, they are getting sick, they are malnourished, those kind of things. Buhari rejected, say no. Say we never take them back. That's why they are still there. More than 400 of them are in Kaliti prison in Ethiopia. But they are lying, say they don't do anything. They will lie lying. The same thing happened in Sierra Leone. When they caught them, they will lie, they don't do anything. They are dealing in spare parts. But when they show them the evidence, they keep quiet. The same thing is in South Africa. I don't know. Lies is part of their culture. Truth not there for their mouth. That's why you see Peter Obi telling lies. Peter Obi was criticizing the government for buying SUV for National Assembly. But he bought over 400 SUV for Igwe in Anambra State.
Yes.
See how stupid is he?
I was a witness. like the Igbo man that came here now and say he's doing business. If you find out what kind of business he's doing now, you'll be shocked.
You see, man, you have got him when you ask him of his CAC number.
Yes.
It's not a legit business.
Yes.
It's just a roadside business.
Yes.
And he has not been paid tax to government.
Yes. And how can you call that business?
These guys are criminals. He's a survivor. He's surviving.
That's what I'm saying. How can you call that business? You refuse to go to school. You say you are doing business. And I like one lady, Bona girl. There's one lady, Bona girl, one Yoruba lady. She always say people should go to school now that there's a free education, a student loan for them. They should go and stop pretending that they are doing business, doing illegal business, fake drugs and all kinds of things to be buying all of us.
You see these Anambra market protests. You see all those people you see, a lot of them, they are illiterate too.
Yes.
A lot of them.
Yes.
They are illiterate.
Yes.
I'm telling you, tasteless people.
Awolowo said you will not achieve anything if you don't educate the people. The Igbos, this is why Igbos are a problem of Nigeria. Imagine, they said they are 120 million. Imagine we are having 100 million people that don't go to school. Look at what we are going to deal with. I mean, we are in trouble. We are in big trouble. It's so sad. People, one of the village guys will leave their village and go to Lagos and then rent one shop. It is a shop, you will convert it to a house. Early in the morning, he doesn't have a shower. You can't be washing his face and his hands and his feet. And we invite like 7 other boys from the village. If he's a criminal, he's going to teach all those boys criminality. So they continue the cycle of criminality. We have big problem. The solution is to expel these people and cage them. You see that's Southeast. We cut out the Igbo land, that's Southeast, and put fence. Like Donald Trump is doing now with Mexico and Israel. We have to fence these people. These people, These people are animals, I swear.
No.
There is absolutely no solution to these people that to exploit
100% animals.
Those of them that are selling in your area, you boycott them. When you don't buy something from them, when they go hungry, they will go home. They will go home. That is the best solution now. Because the government is not going to tell them to leave. They will be shouting all over the place.
Yes.
They are marginalized. They are wasting their time and they are wasting our time. And I've told them again. You say, but your vote, even though Tinubu appoints Obi criminal, Obi Cubana, that criminal, that drug, that powder seller. Who knows him before? Do you know when he was exposed? That man was exposed after his mother died. His mother died and he was exposed by his. He is the smartest Igbo criminals of all time that I have known. Why did I say so? Nobody knows anybody called Bikubana. Suddenly we just hear saying Mama died. And all his boys that he has taught criminality, what do? They come on social media. You know the way Igbo people do. Oh, we're going to kill 100 cows. They started shouting. They now expose that guy. They expose him. After he finished his mother's burial, they on a life for this cow. After he finished his mother's burial, he go and create YouTube, Instagram, and put real estate there. Somebody just pop up out of nowhere, and he's a billionaire. Where does that work? You just pop out from nowhere, and you're a billionaire. Hey, billionaire! What is it?
Oh yeah, have you not seen the latest? Have you not seen Obi Kubana latest? Just today, he oh my God, let me show you. You know, me, I don't like playing videos anyway, but let me just show you this one. I think Abe Governor posted it. Is it today that Abe Governor posted this? We saw Obi Kubana. Bragging that he's now a city boy, that he's building a 400 houses or 40 houses now. I don't know where he just showed a video. He was showing people I can imagine heads of people that have gone. Hey, God of God. You need to.
Is a criminal.
Yeah, you need to see this.
When you go and look at all the business that this guy established, just type his name on Wikipedia, and you will see all the names of his business is very related to Mexico and powder. Some of them is Pablo.
See the video, yeah. See the video. Let's just listen a little bit, please. Listen to the video.
Let's see.
That's the video.
You know, everybody's calling me a city boy just because I'm building the biggest city in Africa. Anyway.
Listen, let me go back because I want you to hear. Did you hear what he said? He said all over the world, everybody's calling me this city boy because he's building the biggest city in Africa. Pay attention, no?
What's going on? Everybody's calling me a city boy just because I'm building the biggest city in Africa. Anyway, I don't have time for any response right now. When I'm ready for you guys, I'll respond. For now, follow me. Let's go and build the city. Let me show you what I'm building here. Starting with the gate. Look at it. Look at how gigantic it is. See how big that is. Okay? And then we line up this whole thing.
Yeah, so I just wanted to show you that clip. That is today. Today. This is today. He mentioned the date today, 27.
This is interesting, and it's actually coming out gradually because he doesn't want the videos to cry. So he's just giving a small.
He will give it because now he's been made a Arizona coordinator for APC. You see the city boy, city boy movement. We'll go hear something this time.
Oh boy! This Biafra idiots. This obedience. So we call it obedience. Biafra self. These guys, they were saying that Tinubu now. You guys say Igbo vote does not matter. Why is it not kind of people banner? Your vote does not matter. 2015, Buhari became president without you idiots. 2019. When it's at the peak of it all, 2019, Buhari still become president without your useless votes. You Igbos do not matter. 2023, Tinubu was even worse because they changed the money. Emefiele, the criminal. They changed the money. He does not carry Bible. He's carrying Bible to courts. We don't stop about this country. Oh my God. You go commit sin. And any man commit sin, he goes to Satan. Show us the Satan. So people should stop this stupidity. Igbo votes do not matter. You guys have migrated all over West Africa. You have melted into there. Your numbers is reducing. You see, there are more Igbos outside Nigeria now than Igbo land, though. All of them have run away. Your votes do not matter. Whether Tinubu carry Cubana or not. Even now, that all the South now are APC. Your votes do not matter at all. The last election, Tinubu had less than 1% for Anambra, 14% for Enugu, 13% for Imo. Because the reason he asked Imo was that the incumbent governor was APC. Your votes do not matter. You can cry. We will use your tears to build support for you in Anambra. We will collect all your tears and build. Your vote do not matter. Whether Kubana is there or is not, or is there nobody. Igbo vote do not matter. You do not matter. See, it is Wazobia that empowered these Igbos. They have run down Wazobia for many years. And we are telling them now that Wazobia is rubbish. Because Wazobia is the reason why Igbos are thinking that they are important than every other people in the Southeast. That's why they are thinking that they're important with more than every other people in the South. That's why they are trying to delete the identity of the people of the South. And it's not going to work. It is over. Wazobia is over. So, you guys can only cry, you. If you like say Nigeria is not working, you are the one that have a yoke and heavy laden burden in your heart. And now so your ancestors mumu, they mumu. Have you heard this word? There's this guy called Zuman by the way.
Yes.
There was a statement that leaked from him when he said he was telling the Igbo Union that we have finally destroyed Awolowo and the Yorubas. And we have sought out the problem of the Efik, Ibibio, and Ikwere. That useless Zuma, by the way, they go and name street after him. Anti-Yoruba, anti-Ikwere, anti-Ibibio, anti-Efik. They go and name one of the biggest roads in Lagos after him. This is crazy. And we have to change the name of that street because you Igbos are criminals. You have no use. Igbos are leeches. Nobody's coming to your land. You go everywhere, you constitute nuisance, you trash talk the owners of the land, the indigenous of the land. I've told our people, the little you can do for us is to stop buying nothing from these people, number one. Number two, don't rent your house or shops for them. These people don't understand civility or organization or administration. They don't. In a residential area, you rent house, give people. You travel. Before you come back, you don't break the window, turn on to shop. Everywhere will now look rowdy. I've gone to several countries in Africa. When you look at the way they build their house, some of them, they build their house that, even that there is a law that you cannot put a shop here. Everywhere, you push up. If they ask you, you say, I don't travel that. And they travel. So we have serious problem, and we have to put these people in place. There is no time. We don't have much time. There's no time to joke with these people anymore. And I like the way what they did by reporting Nigeria to America. You know that the northern people already see America as haram.
Yes.
Imagine they have that thing in their head, and you are presenting a Igbo candidate to come and rule the country. You are God. Igbo is God. It's over for you forever. It's over for you forever. You will only cry. See, you're under our feet. You're under our feet. There was a time that Nigeria used to give these people special identity in Nigeria, whereby they will always emerge the speaker out of assembly. They give them automatically. Even the Yorubas that have more influence in Nigeria. How many times have we ruled this country, Simon? 2 times. And it is only this Tinubu that we can say is a real Yoruba son. Because Obasanjo lost. When Obasanjo was contesting in 1999, he was contesting with Olufalaye. So the 2 biggest parties in Nigeria presented 2 Yoruba candidates. Yeah. Olufalaye from Ondo State, Obasanjo from Ogun State. Obasanjo was not the candidate of the Yoruba people. He lost all the election, all the votes in the Southwest. He never win any state, even his local government, he lost. So when he become president, he wanted to fight Tinubu and try to seize Lagos allocation. You see. And you will see this one, we will say, oh, we want Obasanjo. We want Obasanjo. You guys are very stupid. You have always been against Yoruba. Even MKO Abiola, you only slightly win Anambra State by small margin. The rest of the Igbo people, other state that has Igbo majority, they voted for I forget that man's name from the north. And they will come here and say, we want Obasanjo. Tofa, yeah, Tofa.
NRC.
They voted for Tofa. Enugu, Imo, what? Abia. They voted for Tofa, all of them. Only Anambra slightly voted because Anambra is a mix of people. There are people from Benin by ancestry. Or the people that are Benin people. We have the Aguileri, Umueri, all of them. They are Igala. But these idiots, they want to claim all of them. They want to eliminate. We have to take this fight to them. All this one that they are claiming that they own River, they own Akwa, they own all this place. We have to take this fight to them because even in that state that Nigerians are calling Igbo state, then stop saying Igbo state. You are the one that is empowering them. We are empowering these people. You have to stop calling them Igbo state. There is not like Igbo states. Southeast is a state that have most Igbos in Nigeria. That is the best way to put it. There's not like Igbo states because all those states, they have other different ethnic groups that the Igbos have to suffocate. Because you have given them the Igbo states. You are the main reason why they are trying to encroach on other people's land. And they never respect no one. Imagine these idiots, they go to Benin Republic now. And a market that was just built by Benin Republic, that is useless Igbo, that say they have the largest market, they cannot build in their own states. You go to Onitsha, see how rough the market is. These people are a bunch of savages and idiots. You can't, people that don't have education, you don't have education all your life, and doing business. Who does not know that when you buy the 1 naira, you sell it to naira? Do you need to go to school to learn that one? You guys are very stupid. You have no business. They don't even go to seminar for how to do business. Not even having a diploma or having a degree. I say you are doing business. It's very, very stupid. My brother, I can speak again.
Okay, thank you very much.
Crazy people.
Yeah. Dio, do you want to say something there?
No, I'm okay.
Okay,
I'm just angry about people that are marketing the country. I'm pissed off.
Of course, that is all of us. We are the same. We are all saying the same thing. All of them, they marketing the country. So why should we allow them to continue to market the country? Thank you very much, Yoruba Global, for that your contribution. I really appreciate that. So why should we allow them? That is the question I'm asking. Are we not seeing what they are doing? People that say that Nigeria is not working, but they are saying
Dubai never experienced robbery. Now Igbo people start robbing for Dubai. Now Igbo, they go rob Beirut, they change. They go rob Beirut, they change in Dubai. That has never happened.
That is a massive stupidity. You see that Beirut, they change. It's a massive stupidity. Like I said, when you don't have education, you don't have sense. And it's not just education. Igbos are literally born dumb. Because sometimes you may not even go to school, but you are smart because look at this phone we are using now. Can you make that person, please, Kenny? Look at this phone we are using now.
Yes.
Look at Facebook. Who made that Facebook? It's a dropout. People are born with talent, but these phones, they have no talent. Igbos, Nigerians have not figured out what Igbos are using. What you can use Igbo for. What you can use Igbo for is to do Alabaru. These Kaya people. Igbos are naturally born to run errands. We have to figure it out. These people are not supposed to be in managerial positions. They are born to run errands. They have plenty of energy to run errands. Go on the market, go and buy me this thing. Go to Alagbo market, go to Boundary market, go and buy me this thing. That is the type of errand. This is where they're supposed to belong in the society. All this one that they are shouting, we are doing it. It's stupidity. They thrive where there is corruption and where there is chaos. Do you see them, this idiot, do you see them opening shops in UK or Germany? No, they can't. Because the people does not understand ethics or responsibility. They don't. The only thing they know how to do is to cheat. That idiot that say he has a company. He said he has a provision store, and he is a businessman.
My brother, see my brother.
I salute you.
See, what is your... See, I don't know why you guys are worrying yourself. You see, those people, they actually the market, they are disgracing themselves. They're not the markets in Nigeria. Because for now, people now know them for who they are. There's no doubt about that. Including the OB. So they've lost their own credibility already. So there's no point for us to worry about them. Anytime they open their mouth, we know what they want to talk about. They think they are the market in Nigeria, or they're talking about the country. But what they don't know is they are actually sowing a seed for the future of their own kids. Because everything they're doing, internet will never forget. You understand? Nigeria will continue making progress because we are making progress. You understand? Nigeria is actually working, and we all can see. So time will come that all this thing they're doing is going to blow in their eyes. Actually, it's already blowing their eyes. Don't forget, a few months ago, this group of people, they gathered money together. They went to pay America to come and invade Nigeria. They paid Trump and all that. Now they are dancing, jubilating because Trump has made pronouncement. So Trump is coming to Nigeria. They actually showed their face. But little they know that the man on the throne, the city boy himself, the chosen one, he know how to play the game, and he has the ability and the temperament to deal with Trump and the Americans. You know, and he turned the institution around. And Americans they are now working with Nigerian people. They are working with the Nigerian army. They are working with Tinubu to finish those terrorism in Nigeria. So where they sowed the seed of shame, right? They expect the shame. On the other side, it's happiness that comes out of it. So these people know them for who they are, and Nigeria is playing the game as well. So me personally, I'm not going to bother myself thinking about them. See, in this life, things are not equal. There's nothing you do in this life, so people will not be happy. Even when they see the progress, and the progress is in their face, so people will not be happy. Today I was on one channels. The guy was saying, "Oh, Tinubu has not done anything. Nigeria is not working." And I said, "Okay, no, wait." I wrote out the 10 things, 10 projects that this government is doing in the Southeast. The guy couldn't say anything. As soon as I can give you more, Southeast is actually benefiting more than any other region in this era, but people don't know and they will not talk about it. So if anybody says Nigeria is not working, they are paying for themselves because they are the one that are not working. If you point one finger at somebody, the remaining four is for you. So you use your mouth to claim what you want. So let them continue claiming that it's not working. It's not working for them. And I also ask them, you say it's not working. That's okay. Tell me, how many local governments does this affect in Nigeria? All these things you are saying, they pipe people here, they pipe people here. Is that why you say people are not working? Nigeria is not working. You see, I can play you a video. Now, a woman in America, I'm not changing your topical, a woman in America crying that he hides Trump eyes type people on daily basis.
Yes, now I saw it.
That woman, she was in the car. I can play for you. She was actually crying that enough is not that they want to go and say their thing. They want to go back home. That actually Nigeria, they talk about Nigeria is even better than the life they live in America now. Understand? So the whole world know where we are in terms of economy. They know where we are in terms of security. They know where we are, and they know where we are coming from. They know where we are today. So if they don't see the benefits and they are not proud to call themselves a Nigerian, Nigeria, it's shame on them. They say they are Biafra. Let them go now. If they are ready to go, let them go. You understand me? I'm not going to bother myself talking about their own little-minded, lazy people that they don't have any other to think about is negativity. They thrive in negativity. Obi himself enjoy negativity. There's nowhere Obi goes to in this life. When they ask him question, he will be saying something else. You see that? And the only time Obi will flow frankly when he's making submission is when he's demarketing Nigeria. Go and watch it. Watch all his video. When they ask him question that, how are you going to this? What are the plans you have? He first told you the story. Oh, last year I met American vice president. I met American foreign president. I met this. What they ask him will not mention. But let him get to the episode of where
in its to demarcate Nigeria, that's where we'll be talking fluently without missing a word. You understand? So they learn it from their master. And I pray. See, before I stop, I want to say this thing. I know some of them will come tonight. I want to do a prayer. And this is what I want you to ask them. Me, I pray that my life will be like the way Tinubu is running Nigeria today. And I pray that their life will be the way it will be run Anambra. See, it's not there because I'm bold to say that we're making progress in every aspect of life. Few days ago, the Chevron, they said they want to invest 20 billion.
Yes.
In Nigeria.
Is it Chevron or Shell? Even Shell. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I want my life to be like the way Tinubu run Lagos State. Lagos is progressing. The way the Nigeria is progressing now. But I want their life. Every single person that supports Obi, that wants Obi to come out of Nigeria, I want their life to be the way Anambra is looking like when Obi rule Anambra. So, and I want them to say amen to that. So they will say, okay, yes, pray that Nigeria will happen to you. I pray again that Nigeria will happen to me. And I pray Nigeria will never happen to them because it will not make progress in life. I stop at that. Thank you, Sima.
Thank you very much, sir. That is very, very correct. I want to be like Tinubu. You say, me, I want to be like Tinubu.
Exactly.
Me, and they tell them to their face when they say, may your life be like Tinubu. I say, yes, my life will be like Tinubu. Do you know what it means? Do you know what Tinubu have passed through and is still alive today, making things happen? Do you have a father like him? Oh my God.
You see, before I go, do you know anything? This government is doing a lot of things that they never in their life to say, okay, you know, let's promote this thing. But any bad news they will promote. For the fact that president is a turkey, he trip with somebody's shoe. The man trip, he wants to give somebody, and he trip with somebody's shoe is viral.
Yes, now.
The agent of bad news. That's what they know how to do.
Mr. Kenny.
Yes, sir.
Have you heard what they are saying now? They said the president he doesn't remember where he is. That he just moved to another side. We can see someone was pointing at the floor where they should go. You know, when the president, when they are going to visit each other, someone will be there directing them. That person pointed to where they should go, and the president stepped to that side. And now they said people, the president doesn't know what he's thinking anymore. Maybe he's losing his memory. Blah blah blah. I can see the finger of that guy that pointed that go to this side, and the president moved to this side. And
don't worry, my brother. Let me tell you one thing. I greet you, Sima. Penny Mighty, I greet you. Let me tell you one thing. You see. President of America, Donald Trump, has tripped before.
Many times, not just once.
Joe Biden tripped and fell before.
Me and you. I will not
wait. Even me, I tripped before I stand up. So if Tinubu at his age can trip and stand up, he's
continue his program.
He's number one. You see, let me tell you. People will won't cry before, then will see more reason to cry. You see? Honori.
Hey! Omologo. Hey! Omologo. Hey! Omologo. The campaign is coming, boss. I can't wait.
Me, I'm not worried. Every time now, when I see Aju, I put correct music. I enjoy myself. Hope day. Person will never be president. He win you. He can't be president. He go just walk over you.
It's not about that. It's not about being this thing. See, it's all about results. It's all about workings. It's all about showing them what this man is doing. So, like I said to them, all this narrative of he's drug this, it's not going to work this time. Yes, sir.
Kenny Mighty, let me tell you, people will no vote as you are do, they pass the road now. They hide past the road.
So the government won't even block the road now.
Obi they pass that road now. He dodge. You know, Obi don't pass that road now. Obi don't pass that road. And they wait me them catch Obi with picture. When they catch him with the beard of the youth. He passed the road with the beard of the youth. Yeah,
see Peter Obi for that road.
They should record him. They should record him.
Benefiting. A lot of them are benefiting. They're just hiding.
But the government say they want to close the road now because they don't they don't they use the road.
see where this Soludo they do these guys. These guys don't close market too. You go make hunger, wire them 1 week straight. You can't open on Monday. You see now, you don't close them. Then you see that they make mouth. You go see by Monday. And when you go open on Monday, you go see people will go come.
For the market on Nishabi?
For Onisha market.
Yes, now we saw they think that Soludo is joking. This is the first man. I'm going to be proud of him.
They were protesting. They were singing.
Let them protest.
Yes.
So that will make all like them
do it. Yes, we need it like that. Wait, you go see hunger now. Then go. Maybe then they work 3 days before. Then go open 4 days. Maybe 6 days. Then they lock 1 day before only Monday. Now,
my brother, Balogun market when they close. Not the only Igbo they do market for Balogun. But now the Igbo they come to internet, they make noise. I beg, make some do airports open the market too. Everything I saying are they important. They close the market for you never 1 month.
You go see as Soludo go deal with them. Now movie don't start. Make sure say you get your camera, they record. They record, they compile. Movie don't.
Please, remind me that song again. What's it? How are you using that song again? Oh, logo. That one I know. Logo. Eh? I bet when I bring the song because we could play more. Now wow.
So they don't go their failure. See, there's no way.
Joy. Yes.
I've not seen the permutation that will take Ashwaju away from this, because he's someone that God is with him, and he's the one that we need at this time. They say, which governor? Governor don't win election. Fools. They're just looking for something to make themselves happy. They know they've lost already. Now we have 31 states. 31. Imagine that's one state. You're not saying governor don't win election. This governor they will deliver. They send it to all of them.
Can you imagine? You know, question where they ask people where they follow Obi. They ask them, say, for after Obi in 2023, many people they will be LUP, where they go into Senate, where they go into, where all of them did now.
APC.
Isima, Mr. Kenny.
Yes.
Why are we even talking about Obi? The person that said he went to Malaysia to learn how to be president. Why are we even talking? He said he went to Malaysia to learn how to be president.
It is a market.
He said, did I went to Malaysia to learn how to be president, to be VP? Imagine that.
He goes serve their president. Right?
Did not go to Malaysia to beg.
Okay.
People when they competed for pie.
Okay.
He went there to beg for his brother when they want pie.
Okay.
He went there to go and beg.
Nigeria in 4 years. He's going to face Nigeria in 4 years, or he will be traveling to Malaysia every week to go and learn.
My brother, he went there to go and beg. He want to buy some of his brothers there. He went there to beg.
How to become president 101. He will need to go do 202.
But what about when Obi said, sorry guys, what about when Obi said he went to Egypt to learn how to solve the problem of electricity? But he did not go there when he was a governor. He went there after. Let me play something for you. Let me play 47 seconds video from. Hold on.
When he said, go and see how buildings are in Afghanistan. Buildings in Afghanistan.
Or Indonesia. That Indonesia Muslims, they don't beg. Do you guys remember that one? Oh my God, that guy. But I want to play something for you. 47 seconds video from Dele Momodu. Pay attention.
The first thing people face in labor, he would have to fund the party. The party doesn't have money. And Nigerians don't make contributions. After I lost the first 10 million, I started shaking. 10 million.
I don't know if people are hearing me. The people hear what he said?
He said he lost 10 million when he was contesting.
No, but first of all, mention Obi.
After he lost the first 10 million, he started shaking.
No, that is Dele Momodu. My focus is on Obi. Listen to what he said about Obi. That is what I don't worry about Dele Momodu. So these are people that was contesting against Asiwaju. Pay attention. What happened?
The first thing Obi will face in labor, he would have to fund the party. The party doesn't have money.
The first thing Obi will face is for him to fund what? Labour Party. And Labour Party do not have money. And then he went further to say what?
And Nigerians don't make contributions. After I lost the first 10 million, I started shaking when I was in labor. 10 million. They said they were setting up structures. So you have to now set up structures.
So you see, man, you want to become the grand president with 10 million.
If I did not want them, you cannot win a presidential election from a fringe local party.
So he may give them allocation from the states.
He has money. Peter Obi has money, unlike me, I'm just a reporter. But can Peter Obi spend his hard-earned money on fighting an Atiku or fighting a Tinubu if he emerges in...
Did you hear that? Oh my God, I need to put my system so that I can play this.
He said he spent his hard-earned money in fighting Atiku.
He said he's asking a question. He said, can Peter Obi spend his hard-earned money in fighting Atiku?
When was this? When was this video made?
I just captured one. Yeah, it's not been long. It's a new video. Yeah, it's a very interesting one. You need to listen. It's a very interesting.
That is why Obi left the party. He cannot sponsor the party.
Yes. Obi cannot be on the ballot. He will never. Obi have no party. We have already said this in a long time. I remember the first time I said it. I said Obi have no party.
You remember we said it, you see me. We said he will not be on the ballot.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
It is say to be present now. They're not serious.
He go there now. He go try in law for ADC. Now, but you see, you know what will happen. Make I tell you what will happen. Atiku go pay Obi to retire. You understand? He will pay Obi. He will collect those Obinkos. Those in dog where they follow. Atiku will collect them.
But
so he will gonna find another highest bidder like Amechi can use them as VP. They will come go. Obi go going to become campaign manager. Campaign manager.
But now that we have Kanu, are you aware that Kanu is now APC?
Yes. Now, let me tell you the problem. See, Isima, the states that normally fund the Atiku election
is gone.
They are now
yes,
it's gone.
In South. We normally fund their project. Yes.
Yes, so they have no more states that can fund the election anymore. They don't bust his bubble. He has no money to fund the party. So that's why they're not coming out with notaries of governor don't win election. And wait, and let them do a normal election, fair election, this and that. They are fools, are failure, bunch of failure. They fail already, and they continue failing. See, the one Baba, true news, the one I pity most is Aregbesola. True news. You know?
Don't pity that guy. That guy is anti-Yoruba.
No, Aregbesola now, you know a man that is drowning.
Those are the ones that want to bring jihad to Yoruba land. He's a fool.
Yeah, those one is drowning. Aregbesola, you know, see, when you go to the rich, not a blick. Not a blick. No joke.
He's a fool. He rather go to Saudi Arabia.
F me 1 minute. Okay, these people, they said President Tinubu, he has borrowed $10 trillion. He has destroyed Nigeria. He has the insecurity. He has done so many bad things in Nigeria. And why are they so eager to see him out? Why can't they just leave him to sort everything out? This one will be
He said is he going to pay the $1 trillion in 4 years? Is he going to pay it back? You said this guy has destroyed Nigeria. He has borrowed the amount of money that we will never be able to repay. And you want to take over. Why do you want to inherit that problem? Why are they so eager to inherit the problem they said the president has caused Nigeria? Why can't they just say, okay, let's leave this guy to sort it out himself in the next 4 years, then we see what he can do. But you want to take over the problem you said this guy has created in Nigeria. You know
what actually happened? They were evaluating all Nigerian debt with the current exchange rate. Tinubu did not borrow that money. All the accumulated debt of Nigeria is what they are programming that Tinubu did not borrow that money.
Why these people are just so eager to take over this problem? Why
don't mind them. All the accumulated debt of Nigeria is what they will now tabulate to the recent exchange rate. And that's it. Tinubu government borrow something.
Wait. Let me tell you one thing. Wait, guys. You know the fact remains that the better capacity you have, the bigger the loan you can acquire. Being able to get a loan means you are in a good standing. America has the loan Nigeria has. America has times 10 of that. That is the debt of America. Times 10 of what Nigeria is owing. That is how much that is how much America is owing. You understand? To the international banks and all of those bodies. So Nigeria's capacity to withstand more loans so that they can do more constructions in bigger projects that we all need is what I support. You understand? And we can see mega projects happening in Nigeria that tell you Asiwaju is a good negotiator. He knows what he's doing. He's building that capacity. First thing he did to put us in good standing was to pay off the IMF loan because that is giving us bad credit. If you and I have traveled abroad and we have seen the world around, we know what good credit means. That means you can buy a house of $6 million even with $100,000. You understand, and continue to pay because you have good credit. You can buy many properties as you like because of your good credit. That is what stand Asiwaju brought when he paid off the IMF loan. He gave us good standing,
yes,
so that we can constructively get loan that can, this is what we call capital expenditure into operational expenditure. You understand? Asiwaju is being able to convert those capital expenditures.
Because this time is small, so you have to say it in pidgin.
Now you they speak English, oh me, I don't know say they speak English like this. Now wow.
Expenditure for the project. No, capital expenditure is for the project, infrastructure, schools, building of infrastructure and other things. That is capital expenditure. Building of roads, bridge, railroad,
and into operational and
that's capital expenditure.
And being able to convert them into operational expenditures. You understand? That is to be able to touch everybody.
Boss, you understand? Nigeria. You know the problem of Nigeria? The problem we have is that our recurrent expenditure is more than the capital expenditure. That's why we are having problem. If our recurrent expenditure is less than our capital expenditure, Nigeria will be better. But we have a bogus. No, look at the ministry, look at the agency, look at the parastatals, ministry, department, and agency. Look at it; they are more. So our recurrent expenditure is more than capital expenditure. That's why they are going down in moving forward.
See, when you talk about your current,
but you people forgot that President Tinubu is a chartered accountant.
Let me tell you where this my brother just got it mixed up a little bit. You see, Asiwaju is a chartered accountant, like my brother said. You understand? And he's been privileged to lead teams in America, teams working under a company like Deloitte. You understand in the US. And if you have that on your resume, then it tells me you know what you're doing. You understand? So I do a lot of audits too. You understand, when it comes to IT audit. So that is why I understand what I'm telling you about. And then when you talk about your currents and all of those things, that you can put those on. Okay. In like say credit and how revolving or recurring those credits are, and then you now look at those. There's no how those can everly be larger than our capital expenditures. You understand? There's no how, because they are reoccurring on what we the loan we get. You understand? So there's no how that can be larger than our loans. You understand? Only a very minute portion is what can reoccur over time. You get what I'm saying? But a country like Nigeria that is well situated, with a bright future, with a workforce of a youth of more than 50% in a population of almost 200 million people. That is a country that is well situated, standing well, in good standing to get any loan if they have been able to pay back some of their loan, to show that they are the people that pays. That is how you control your credit. You have to show that you can pay. You are paying. You have paid off some. Then you have larger capacity to withstand bigger loans.
And now, President Tinubu are even making more better, because now we have a taxation system.
And when I now say the capital expenditure into operational expenditures, you now look at those roads that are being constructed, how much those can, you understand, operationally bring in. You understand? Then makes this not just a waterfall, but an ideal form, which is, rotational. You get? So it is production all around, and it is gain. You get? This is somebody that's got a foresight. He's not doing into perishable, and we're talking of constructions that is going to fetch the country even more money. You understand? And can stand alone on their own. This is somebody who is leading a team, who has led a lot of teams. This is why me, for one, you understand, having been a part of teams, building systems, I understand that when Asiwaju is done with Nigeria, the system is going to build in Nigeria. Even if a Mumu become president, the system will force that person to perform. Go to Lagos. There's a system in Lagos. That is why the trajectory of Lagos is, see the way it's going. Go and see what the way it's going.
Yeah, it's moving forward.
But let me ask you, how come you are the only one that is seeing all these things? How come the Igbo Biafra are not seeing it? How come they are marketing the country?
You think they don't see it? They see it. You think that, you see, I have told you one thing.
They see it, they are hypocrites.
No, they're not hypocrites. They are like this. These people have another ulterior motive. And these people now decide to pretend to be sleeping. When somebody is sleeping, you wake that person up, you go wake up. But person when pretend saying they sleep, you go even pour on water, now so you go to turn. You understand? So these people are only pretending to be sleeping because Obi has lost. You understand? This is Obi fever.
Oh, so they are fighting for their brother to be in charge.
Yes, now that is the highest bigotry of forever. That's why they will tell you are bigot, you are this, because they know that is what they are doing. Before you say it, they quickly say it. You understand? You see people who go lobby, pay money to lobby. No say that person get mind. I go pay money to lobby, say make them bring down Nigeria. That person get.
Abati, Dr. Abati on Alliance. He said it's a treasonable offense. Bros, Abati, for the first time, he said those who did that is a treason offense. That Nigerians should bookmark them. That anytime they come to Nigeria, they should get them arrested and charge them for treasonable felony. That's what Abati said on Alliance.
Okay. So it's very, very clear. That's why I'm trying to ask these questions. How come Igbos are not seeing, especially the Igbo Biafra, how come they are not seeing all these things that President Tinubu is doing? So from what you have said, they are pretending, or they know they are just trying to make their own brother, or they are just fighting for their own. And that tells me, when I watched the video today in Onitsha, I saw how Igbos were shouting, and Nnamdi Kanu, something. They were shouting, they were hailing, and they were shouting. They say, oh, they don't want to sit at home. They don't want to. They sit at home that they have always wanted. Soludo tell them, go and sit at home. This week, no market until Monday. You have to come back on Monday. But we saw them, they were singing Nnamdi Kanu. They were thinking about Nnamdi Kanu. So what is actually wrong? Because I'm trying to understand. The same man, the same Nnamdi Kanu that we saw how Igbos were running about, running away from their villages until President Tinubu intervened and saved them. But today they are shouting Nnamdi Kanu something. So I can't even remember their song because it's not making sense to me. Sorry?
They need mental check-up. Kanu is another criminal. That's what they're singing.
Yes, Nnamdi Kanu is another criminal. And I'm so shocked that these people still exist upon everything that has happened to them under this Nnamdi Kanu. I'm very, very sure. So my question now is, do you think Soludo will succeed in this fight now? Because now we can see that they are now fighting him.
Nsima, I will always be able to tell you their future because I'm a Yoruba man. Somebody like me, Yoruba man like me, Omotocho was the only brave man that was able to put Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto.
Correct.
You must check it out. Only Yoruba man. That's why anytime you want to ask for Biafra, they are always asking Yoruba, can you please let us go? Can you let us go? They are always asking us. That's why I tell you, I will always be able to tell you their future. And we know the good ones among them. You know. You see, like Charles Soludo, that guy. Don't try that guy. Oh. That guy is another wiki in another section. See, when he say he go catch all those kidnappers when he did Anambra, he no catch them.
He catch them. One of them is still in a prison or more. One Okuzo, one thing Akuko is still in prison.
You know that you say 99.9% nah.
Nah, Igbo. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah. He catch them, I be no catch Igbo.
He talk now.
He talk live and direct.
He catch them. America here, he talk
Make I can't tell you.
Now America here, now he talk to the whole world. Say
make
all
I
the
tell
people
you
have caught in Anambra are in all one go.
You talk for English, you talk for Igbo. Say you don't catch them. Say the people who in catch. Say all of them, 99.9%. Na Igbo, no Fulani inside, no Yoruba inside, no Ibibio inside. Now you can make I can't tell you a strategy. We go take cancel that Monday sit at home. This is see the strategy. We tell them. He say now you don't close the market down. Wait, brother. He say you don't close them down. No market on Tuesday, on Wednesday, on Thursday, on Friday, on Saturday, on Sunday, until Monday. That is 6 days. No market. Everybody hungry, don't catch them where. The only option is to open on Monday. On Monday, if they refuse to open, he say go close them for the rest of the week again. So that means they go. I know say by Monday, then we won't do crank. You know say Ibu, I give it too much. You know, they go do green. That Monday, they don't go. So it go be 2 weeks, no market. Third week again, you go open only on Monday. Some go come, some no go come. The following Monday, make it come see. All of them go to market. All of them go to market. Now on gas style, now you want to deal with them. You know them now. You know, you make with the watch. Now get your camera, they record. Before the end of February, that market, you go to full like say Everybody go forget Kanu for Sokoto. Kanu time don't pass. All these ones, you know what they do all those where they sing, where they show. Now me, you don't know who be IPOB for we be friend. You don't know who go buy am. That's why they fear, they pretend. After Soludo don't send CID enter everywhere. I'ma forget. Now so then go move on. So no, you just the watch.
I think because of this, we need to add Soludo to our programs now, so that we will continue to monitor and see what is going on. Yeah, because I think he's a very brave man for him to take that step. I'm telling you, he's going to put an end to it. But is it only Anambra that is still sitting at home? What about Enugu, Abia, and other places? Even Alex Uti is still sitting at home on Monday. Sorry? I didn't hear what you said, sir.
Enugu governor did not allow them for sit at home.
Okay, so there's no sit at home in Enugu.
I said Enugu governor didn't allow them for sit at home.
Soludo say they come from one place. Say, see, they come from one place. Now all of them open. I no open for this side. And I must open. Saying everybody open on Monday for one place when he go, we be Igbo. So why on a no open for Anambra? Now what it cause the give that?
Okay. What about Abia State?
Well, you know, say me, I
see other people
they follow them.
You see, all this IPOB, when they buy people, they don't go buy people for Abia, where they can come from. Now other state,
it's true. We never talk about that one. They go, they buy people from Imo State and Anambra. They don't buy their own people. Exactly, because according to what's his name, Ijele Speaks said in the Nnamdi Kanu community, they don't even value them at all because they know the truth. Yes. Wow, that is so remarkable. Because I wanted to say maybe Alex Uti, the short governor, is still sitting at home as well on Monday, and then he will be making noise. Okay, that is very remarkable. That is very remarkable. So what is the plan? What is the plan of this of Nigerians after we have watched all these things? Because for me, I feel like we are still allowing them to give them that wings. We are still buying their product. Don't you think that just boycotting can solve this problem? Just like what Soludo is doing to them now. Because that's the only language they can understand. Because if you say Nigeria is not working, why are we? Because we make them happy. We are the one empowering them by still will I say by still buying their whatever that they are selling. We are the one empowering them. How can we make sure we prove to them that Nigeria is not working? Oh, okay, sorry. Yes, I think I'm correct in the way I'm putting it. How do we prove to them that Nigeria is not working? Yeah, go ahead. Oh, Daya, I was thinking you were saying something. Okay. So because we need to prove to these people that
no, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, that's okay. So we want to prove to them that Nigeria is not working, right? Since they have been saying that Nigeria is not working. Because if Nigeria is not working, it means there should be no market. They will buy from China, they will come, they will not sell. Market things will be so bad. But in this economy, do you know in this economy, they are the one that make the highest money. They are the one that made, in fact, they sell more. Their income increase. Even them, they say, oh, Tinubu have made us proud. They are the one that increase the price of, and they are making lots of money. Yes, they say that Nigeria is not working. Because I feel like
they're exploiting Nigeria.
Sorry?
They're exploiting Nigeria a lot.
Exactly.
Nigeria should stand up against them. You see, the only way is that we have to stop patronizing them. And yes, because that's it. Because by patronizing them, you're empowering them. And they'll be doing all this kind of stupidity. Stupid thing along. So the more you stop patronizing them, they will sit tight, and they will know that yes, Nigeria is truly working.
Yeah.
Nigeria is not working, and then tell if Nnamdi Kanu Igbo terrorist is in prison. Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is working.
No, but they say that Nigeria is not working. Do you understand what we are saying? Yeah. You are correct, but we are trying to prove today that Nigeria is not working now.
I get it.
Yeah. Omoto show us the law. Omoto show us the law. This was when Obi fell down. We did not hear them complain. When Obi fell down, even if you look at this video very well, look at. That was when Obi fell down. And in that video, when Obi fell down, there was no stairs, there was nothing. Ordinary plain floor. Obi fell down there. We didn't hear this outrage, and that all of them are doing. So I'm waiting for Obi to tweet too, because Obi will tweet it. Obi will also tweet something that Nigerian government and Tinubu.
And then we go reply with Obi own.
No, Reno have already replied, sir, and set the pace.
Okay, make them do it. Good. You see, can you see Reno is working now?
Reno? Eh? Reno have dealt with them well.
When I tell some people, say Reno, you know Saul in the Bible that later became Paul, that is Reno. You understand?
Yes.
You know, Saul, now he persecute Jesus pass. Saul, go see.
And then his name was changed to Paul.
he on his way to Damascus, he see waiting pass him. On his way to Damascus, he saw what passed. He owned everything for life. You understand? Yeah. He became Paul. And you see, most of the Bible books, now Paul write down. So, you see, most of this episode where you go see, now Reno go write down. That is why Reno is you go overwork. Now Wiki on another section where this is so.
I will need your opinion on this, because when I said it, you guys were not here. What are you aware of the story that is going around and Igbos are pushing? They said that Rufai accused President Tinubu of taking 1 billion out of our pocket every month without accountability, without proper whatever appropriation and all of that. Are you aware of that?
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Is it a lie that he did not say it, or it's an AI, or what? I want to understand that part.
They have challenged Rufai to provide evidence. Yeah, where are they taking the money and where the money is going?
Okay, exactly. The burden is on him to provide evidence, Abi.
Yeah, to prove. Yeah.
But what gave him the audacity to make that kind of statement? That is what I'm trying to find out. Is it because Nigeria government have been so quiet for so many rubbish to continue? Please go ahead.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
One of the things I have said on that platform where those guys go invite those Nigerian officials, they come. One of the suggestions when I tell them that time, they say, you see, me now, I am a citizen of the world. I can go anywhere, anytime. You understand?
Yes.
But I am responsible for anything I say here. I will not lie because I know I can be questioned to back it up.
Yeah.
You understand? It is the way I have seen things because of where other countries that I've been that I know I should not do that. You get? But in Nigeria, everybody is a publisher. As long as you have a phone, you have a TikTok account. You don't follow 1 million people so that 1,000 don't follow you back.
Yes.
You are able to go live. You go just carry one AI doctored picture. You go say about what be his name? The Senate president say he don't buy.
Yeah, Godswill Akpabio, yeah.
He say you go say he don't buy, and nobody go challenge you, nobody will take you to court. You are not responsible for what you put out there.
Yeah.
Some people go say, let's go and start to poison all the Yoruba. Let's go. Because nobody could come after you. You think you can just do it. I say there must be a policy that will make everybody responsible for what they put out there. They must be able. I have told many people on this one man where they Congo, I mean Cameroon with they where they talk like saying they instigate for Nigeria. I told him, I said I'm going to record you and I'll make sure they charge you in your country. immediately you don't stop. You don't stop waiting the talk. You understand? Because in his country, you know there is a law like that there. That is why we have to have policies and laws, put them in place, that people can be responsible for what they say and put out there. It's that simple. You understand? Not because of
there's a law. There's a law. The guy that said Wike died, they arrested him.
Yeah, we should also report. They
arrested him.
Yeah,
the same thing.
Good. We should.
Yeah,
good.
They are taking action against.
But they are waiting. They are waiting for people to. They are waiting for people to report.
You know that the one that said Fasola.
You understand?
The one that lied that Fasola wrote election report is still in prison now. That guy that said Fasola wrote election report is still in prison. That Igbo guy.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, True News. Are you done with that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's it. Let them be responsible for what they say and what they put out there. You understand? They must put out true news. That's why my name is True News. True News. I mean, all the fake news where they put out there, and I mean they correct them. Hey, shut up! Now fake news in the put. Now True News release.
I like that part. Yeah, I was so shocked when I see that kind of statement. I don't know if he's trying to provoke the city boy to do something or whatever, because that kind of conversation is very, very wrong, and or is expressing his bitterness that he couldn't succeed in the ministerial appointment. I'm just checking, because why should you say that kind of rubbish? Just, or whether he planned just to incite people anyways against the president or something, because I don't understand. I see no reason for that kind of statement and that kind of big allegation. And is it because he knew, or you understand that in Nigeria, he can just do anything and go away without anything happening on all of that? And it's part of what I'm saying. It's part of my campaign. Why should people make such statements, do things like this, and just go and without any repercussion, no consequences? I mean, for how long are we going to continue doing this? Yes.
Nasir Rufai is among the people that United States classify as terrorist sponsor. Based on the statement he made about the killing of Southern Kaduna people.
Yeah.
He was among the people classified as terrorist sponsor in Nigeria.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that was one of the reasons why they couldn't give him the ministerial something now. I think so.
Yes, now.
When he even makes statement of how he was paying
on the buy of Christian in Southern Kaduna.
Yeah, he even made statement of how he was also paying people to whatever. Why he was paying? Is it what do they call it, bandit or whatever?
He's sponsoring militias to go and buy Christian. He's sponsoring militias to go and buy Christian in Southern Kaduna.
Yes,
so that was a part of the reason. And it was part of people America classified as sponsor of terrorists in Nigeria.
Wow. No wonder he's just the guy is so mad now. I think he's so mad to this point, such that he's doing that kind of thing. He's trying to, show his anger now. I think he's entering his body. The thing don't enter his body well. It's not a joke. Now he's seeing that, man, this is not a joke. This is no longer a joke. So for me, I feel like the government should do more in this, trying to fight this misinformation that is going on. Can the government not?
That's the best rule.
Yes, can the government not have a strategy to stop all these things? I understand the new law that was, is it what they call it?
Sometimes government, this cybercrime law.
Government
need to allow that law to be working effectively, so that people will come to their senses that after freedom of speech, there's responsibility. Yeah, there's a freedom of speech, but after the speech, there's going to be responsibility.
Okay, yes. I understand that there's a cyber law that comes. Now let's go back to and listen to the people, because I just wanted to bring that in, because I've been seeing so many people talking about it, and like, what is wrong with these people? They are pushing it just like they are pushing every negative news about the country or President Tinubu. Igbos have been pushing that negative news from Rufai. So I was thinking maybe it's AI generated or something like that. But anyways, let's leave it there. Let's go back to the people that are saying that Nigeria is not working. Let us hear from their own brothers what they describe Igbo by themselves. Oh, look at now. It's not that I even see the video. I was looking for this video. Now, oh God, you understand me? Did you notice the recent event that happened in Lagos where I Show Speed came to Nigeria, right? I Show Speed. Did you see how the Igbo people tried to use that event to condemn Nigeria, condemn even Lagos, and say, why didn't they not take him to other places in other kind of stuff? So I'm so tired to keep on hearing and receiving all this, and just every little thing they will use it to demarcate and demarcate the country, and even use it as an agenda to push their narrative, just for it to be in line with their narrative. My problem is that Nigerians will still be quiet. Nigerians will still be mingling with them. Nigerians will still be buying from them, even when they make such statements against our country, against our people. Even when we know that what they are doing, they intentionally do them. It's not that they don't know that the things that they are saying or the things that they are producing is bad for our country, but they intentionally do them. Now, the story of one lady touched my heart. Sorry. Yes?
Wait, one thing. You know, say, there's a little difference between Igbo and Biafra. Do you know? There's a little difference. So,
okay, tell us.
I did one platform with one Biafra and one Igbo.
Okay.
That Igbo say shame the Kasham the way the Biafra they talk. Because the Biafra they ask for seaport, and the Igbo they tell and say no place where they go fit with seaport for east. But the Biafra nothing comprehend.
Okay.
Any question where you have some Biafra, you go recite exactly everything where Kanu they talk. You understand?
Yeah.
But Igbo go say, see, this guy, he go say Biafra na madman. Say he escaped from prison. Say na he escaped from inside prison. You understand?
Yes.
Say they give am shame. Say Biafra, they give am shame. I can't they look, say, but I think say all Igbo na Biafra now. And which one be you are Igbo, you are not Biafra. Because you know, Biafra na the one when you no go school. When they don't know anything.
Now what do you talk?
But like, now what is the Igbo guy talk? He said those ones where they say they be Biafra, say they don't get anything. They no get anything, they don't get brain, they no say na Ghana why they shout Biafra. Say him na Igbo man. Say you know, say nothing like Biafra. Yeah, now that day I know say like say difference there between the two of them.
So that might be the few ones. That might be the few ones that do not follow them, because I know that there are so many Igbos that do not support what they are doing. But upon how these so many Igbos are, there are still 1% compared to the 99.9% that are a bunch of criminals, Igbo Biafra. And that is why I call them out. Because I need to keep quiet. I need to keep quiet when I see them.
Yeah, before you go see one Igbo, you go don't see 90 Biafra now.
Yeah.
You go don't jam 90 Biafra.
Yeah. Okay. I think I think what if I go into what I wanted to do now, to deviate from what we are discussing, because I wanted to show and what is going on in Igbo land. So many graping issues. In fact, we are hearing that mothers, brothers, sisters,
gripping their mother.
Yes.
You also saw that video.
Yes. Maybe this I wanted to do like a kind of a documentary to say, is it the reason why Igbos are saying that Nigeria is not working? Because these things are going on in their space. Yeah. In fact, there's a lady that came out and tells stories of what they are doing to grabbing her stuff anytime she's walking on the road. And then the story of the young lady that was grabbed by the bride, is it the uncle, by the father or I don't even know. It's terrible. So these are the things that is going on there in that space. And I believe that maybe because of the thing that is going on there that they are using to say that the country is not working. For example, the people that protested like yesterday now in Onitsha now against the command of Soludo to lock down the country, those guys can actually say that the country is not working, right? Because of the situation that they find themselves in their own space. You understand me? So I believe that it's because of the high level of issues that is going on there in their space that is causing all this their mindset. It's because of the environment that they have found themselves, and they are not able to hold their leaders accountable. How can a father grab his own daughter? It's terrible. It's terrible. And there are so many and they are beginning to tell their brothers are coming out right now to tell us the real story. What is that? What is that coming? We will say so next time that will be the question. Nisima, ask who is Igbo and who is Biafra. Joy, I salute you. What a shame. Yes. In fact, I wanted to play some of these stories, but it's going to take our time too much. I'm going to leave it for another day. Maybe I will do those videos. I'm telling you, the issues that is actually going on in Igbo land is out of place. Maybe that is the reason why when I hear them talk the way they talk, maybe because of these problems, because of all these things, because it's so much. And these people cannot even speak up, because if you speak up, they will even buy you. And we are even lucky to hear some of these stories. I'm telling you, we are just lucky to hear some of these stories. It's very, very pathetic. It's a shameful something that is going on. So very.
I went to VG yesterday, Sima. I went to VG yesterday. This is my pastor. Wait.
We can't hear you. I don't know what happened. We can't hear you, sir.
One moment, Tadiko.
Okay.
No, the same place we go to see, they go see mortuary. We be see them, they promote people parts, they sell for,
yes,
those kind of things. There are a lot of lawless things they happen for that place, That's why even me, I sometimes, I don't know, we have to push these people out,
Yeah, I think the best.
You want to use against your power. I come against it by the power of that is working in right now. In the name of Jesus Christ. Holy Father, mighty God, you are greater than this demonic evils. Because any holy fire, any demonic fire, any demonic
Oh God, I remember.
And I said, I said it this week. I never said now.
Your greatness.
I don't even know how many minutes it be. Women are 10 minutes.
It was really a church program that day.
I think I enjoyed it.
I come against it by the name of my mighty God. You people are evil. You're evil. You are evil. You are demons. And I come against it.
Be gone. Amen. Be gone.
Jesus. I call upon my Holy Spirit. The God that I serve will conquer you and squash you like flies.
I respected you. Always blame me. I blame you because instead of you to go straight to your point, I beat you for this young lady because the lady cannot respect you, a man. How can you respect your husband? Are they that talking shouts? Who is that idiot? Who is that idiot talking that man will not respect you? I don't know that guy that is saying if you want to build in Nigeria, let us be self-like switch.
Let us be fair to one another. Let us not call out an ethnic group to profile them. It doesn't make sense. God will punish people.
KOC, if you are sincere, let us know now if you are sincere. Okay. Who went to America to lobby against Nigeria? Paid money.
To lobby America, you think is a small business?
Is Igbo group?
The people, let me tell you, the people that went to America to lobby America have pictures. Should I tell you? The people that went to lobby America, the people that went to lobby America was
they are the ones that are planning to use America. Let me tell you what the and I'll play recording. Mute your mic and let me talk.
Can you tell us let me see what I'm saying? Woman, be respected.
Planning on
be respectful. Allow me to finish my time.
Let me talk. Mute your mic. They are planning to go and lobby the Americans to come and see Tinubu. I call upon the Holy Spirit. Any of your evil plans by the power of the name of Jesus will be destroyed in Jesus' name. He will not have any power to destroy Nigeria like you did. I come against any demonic forces that you're using.
Yoruba Global, are you playing all of them? Wow, it was really long. I'm saying, are you playing all of them? Yeah, it was really, really long.
Yes, I just wait if you say we can stop. I'll just stop.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you very much for reminding us.
For viewers. Those were not there yesterday.
Yeah, what? Yeah, thank you for reminding us.
Na big video na do.
Were you here, sir?
I was not here. I was not there. This was
yesterday now. But I didn't you call yesterday.
Wow, you were not there. Yeah, you missed it.
That's an evil guy. Because after he finished lying, he started speaking in tongue. You can imagine these people. He's speaking in a which tongue.
He was speaking. He was no. Somebody said was that yesterday. I think it wasn't yesterday. The other day. Yes, I mean.
It was day for yesterday.
Yeah. Now I just want to take some comments. Somebody said, BJW big time on YouTube. Say you are very evil to say things like this. Plus, speak for your evil self. Is that when I was talking about Igbo criminality? Oh, do you want me to play it for you? The thing is that I don't like playing you guys stuff. I could have shown it to you. I'm not even the one saying it. These videos are being produced by your own people. Just that I don't like sometimes I just want you people to continue buying yourself and do your rubbish in your place. That's why I don't want to talk about it, so that people will continue to buy yourself. Do you understand me? I can play some of it for you, because if I say something, I have evidence, and so many evidence. I get it me now. The brother said it was on a brother platform, Igbo brother, how the father raped the daughter is terrible. And then after that one, there's another video of a small child that they say that one is 12 years or 13 years, that somebody just dragged her into one shop and raped her. These are things that happen in Igbo land now as we speak. But what is shocking is that this event, you are doing it to your own people, among yourself. You understand me? That is what I'm talking about. So is that the reason why you are saying I'm evil for saying the things I'm saying? What are you talking about? It's only peculiar to the Igbo people, Igbo land. Are you hearing it happening in any other place? It's only Igbos that are doing it. So that is why all of you will come here and say, Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. When you yourself cannot even work yourself or help yourself or protect yourself. I'm looking for one of the videos of another girl who complained what happened to her. Now she lives in Lagos. She said anytime she goes back to Onitsha, where she grew up, that she always have this memory. I don't know what they call that thing. Is it PTS or whatever? Of what they did to her when she was a child in Igbo land. You will never hear such story any other place. It's only in Igbo land that is going on. And you guys are trying to bring those kind of attitude to other people's territory. And you think that we should keep quiet. No, why should we keep quiet? Our campaign now is to be calling out all of you, all the evil things that you guys are doing. Because our silence is like empowerment to you guys these days. So we need to begin to speak up. And that is what we are doing. Are you getting me now? So I don't know what you are talking about. I don't know if that's paining you, but if it's paining you, go and talk to your people. go and talk to your people to stop the criminality and behaviors that they are showing, that because it is no longer hidden. Many people are now conscious of what you guys are doing in Igbo land. And when you exhibit that character, you try to carry that character into other people's territory, and you expect us to keep quiet. If we have been keeping quiet before, we are not going to keep quiet again. So please, there's a lot of things that we are going to come, that is to come, that we are going to talk about. Some of them we are just leaving it for the main time to come. I getting me now. So you people don't cast. When I don't cast finish. And I don't think if anybody's still playing down what we are talking about, it means you don't understand. It means you are not yet victim. If you understand what this Igbo Biafra can do, you will never ignore their criminality. Nindiola, right? Is that Biafra cannot survive 2 months if they allow them to go. Now, I think that is in line of what this brother said. Now, this is an Igbo brother who made a comment about themselves, what they can do to themselves among themselves. Is that the right English? What themselves can do to themselves. Are you getting me now? Now let me look for that video and play for you so that you see. I just wanna. These are Igbos talking now, and they are even seeing they are even exposing their brothers now, or they are even making comment about Obi now. They are confirming what we have been saying, that man, these guys are a bunch of criminals. But because they have to try to cover their own brothers and sisters. But now listen to him. Listen to him now. This is like 2 minutes 40 something seconds. He said, I am Igbo, and I recently discovered why an Igbo man can never become president in this country. This is an Igbo man talking. You hear him say it. He said, I am Igbo, and I recently discovered why an Igbo man can never become a president in this country called Nigeria. And the reason is tribalism. Who are those that have tribalism? They are the ones that have tribalism now, because they don't value other people, they don't respect other people, they don't make connection and negotiation with other people. Is that not tribalism? Guys, can you type on the screen, guys? These people just send me warning. Can you type on the screen? Is it because I call Igbo name? I don't know if that's why they send me this. Can you type on the screen, guys? Type on the screen. Now, I want you to listen to him. He said, I will never vote for an Igbo man again. Here is why. Igbo man spills. Somebody say Igbo man. He said, I will never vote for an Igbo man again. This is Igbo talking. You know. Now, let me play it so that you listen to the sound.
All right, I recently discovered the reason why an Igbo man can never become a president in this country called Nigeria. And the reason is simple, tribalism.
See his face here. He's an Igbo man. Can you see him? He's an Igbo man making that statement. So let me just continue to play it. Yoruba Global, I wanted to say something.
How come? They say it's flat nose. That is what GTBas said, that their nose look like a balloon.
Okay. What happened to this my video?
They don't put imaginary filter for your video.
I didn't tell you. I noticed that I
this filter now.
I didn't put filter. Maybe I didn't put that. Who put that?
I say if it's fine, it don't change. It don't change back.
It don't change back. Now wow. Okay, let's go.
Tribalism between the man and Otata.
He speaks more Igbo inside.
I recently discovered the reason why an Igbo man can never become a president in this country called Nigeria.
Okay.
And the reason is simple: tribalism. Tribalism between the man and Otata.
Tribalism.
And I want to give this direct advice to my brother Obi.
Okay, now he's advising Obi.
I supported you in the last presidential election with everything I had, my money, my time, and otherwise.
Yeah.
But now, Even if say you won't come out again, thank God I don't wash my hand, come out from anything that has to do with politics. But if to say I even won't vote, I'm not a vote Igbo man again.
Why?
It's true. I'm a vote Igbo man again.
Why?
So let me give you this direct advice. Just enter house, forget about presidential, anything that has to do with president. Because if you like win, they are not giving it to you. Because they all know what Igbos are capable of. They know that if they try it, Nigeria is doomed. Did you hear that?
He said even if an Igbo man, they would never vote an Igbo man. Do you know why? That whether Igbos think that Nigerians don't know who they are, that they will never win. Even if they win, they will not give it to them because they know what an Igbo man is capable of doing. Did you hear that? Now let me continue. Sorry?
It's stupidity for any Nigerians to vote for Igbos. To be frank with you, I'll apply these details in the afternoon today with the Yoruba group.
Sir, what is more? Sir, you say it's more stupid to vote for Igbo. No, that is even not what is stupid. It is more foolish for you to buy product from people that you know. We are talking about it. How they are selling fake product, how they are doing this, we still buy from them. What is more deadly than that one?
100% agree. I 100% agree with you, man. That is the number one solution because we don't have to wait for any voting this thing. We have to start with a little from our environment. That idiot that is selling gala or chemist behind you, don't boycott him. By the time they get wrecked, they'll go back to their village. That is how we have to start it. Nobody should patronize these criminals. They're doing so much damage to Nigeria.
Do you know?
Very foolish to put them.
Do you know what they package and put in Lakasara for you? Do you know what they package and give you in bottled water? In that bottle, what is the latest what do they call the common bottled water in Nigeria? Is it Evans or what do they call it? Evans or something like that? Is it Evans? Eva water. Yes. Do you know what you are drinking?
But
now I want to play. So I want to repeat that place again. He said even if he supported Obi before, use his money to do everything. But thank God he's no longer going to do it. That even if you come out and you vote and you win, that they will not even give it to you because they know what an Igbo man can do. This is an Igbo telling us so.
He's crying and he's also bragging.
Yes.
Look at the way they talk.
Yes.
And even on this platform now, you hardly see them now. Before, they used to be plenty. They used to be plenty coming up all the time. Now they are tired.
No.
They are exhausted. They are preaching peace for themselves now. It is too late for people to beg. We're not going to accept nothing. We focus.
They thought that, before when I started, they were attacking me thinking that I'm going to stop. They still come here. They still come here. But you were not here when that guy was here. Were you not here when that Igbo guy was here? You were here. But I didn't allow him.
There used to be many before.
There are many. I'm seeing them, but they are not coming up. Like this one now that just came up now. Let's hear from him. Freeman. Is he on?
Are you not tired?
No, me, I'm not tired, but you guys are getting tired now. This is now the main time that the campaign have started.
Please give him time to cry. We focus on more relevant things than a piece of shit.
So now,
even your grandfather and your father, your father and your grandfather really depend on Igbos for them to survive and have a decent life.
Igbos are foolish. You guys are foolish.
No, they are the most. You want to buy Igbo business. You don't want to patronize them. Let me ask you, can you make Igbo?
Fake product.
You cannot. If your ancestors face what our people face, you will be gone by now.
I say this they are more dangerous than Boko
anybody
Haram.
who is talking to you.
They are dangerous than Boko Haram.
The whole Nigeria, my nose Igbo, all these fools who are not here cannot see phone to use. Your family cannot see phone to use. We import it down to the cloth you wear.
Why Igbo are more dangerous than Boko Haram and
that you use like this. Even the bleaching cream you use, now we import and come. So I don't know where.
Freeman. You see this? Hold on. Do you see this? The reality one that will come to the other side and be preaching. So one Nigeria.
Pussy boy. We know you. You know me. I'm
so what's the name? You are that they are looking for you to put.
Can you guys talk one by one?
You see, man, I'm talking to you. Pussy boy. You see, my Kanyami, I'm talking to you.
You people cannot even coordinate yourself. Talk one by one so that I hear what you are saying.
You see, I sent you I have the account number, and in Germany, you told me to give you money to fight Nigerian government. Now, Igbo is your problem. If the criminal, no, this one is hungry now. This one is hungry. Your host is hungry. I don't blame him. He's hungry.
You are very funny. The money is gone. The money is gone.
You're a criminal. From Germany, I have the account number. Freeman. One thing we can never do is
the money is gone.
Nonsense of this type of people. We cannot use this tribalism. My money will kill you. God will punish you. My money will eat. I have your account number. I have your phone number. We are ahead of these people. We are ahead of them. We are ahead of them. We cannot look at you. We cannot continue. My brother, Henry. All the money stole from IPO, we will kill you. All the money stole from IPO, we cannot punish. These ones are low. These ones are low life. Brother, don't go back to back. Look at the dirty Yoruba. These ones are low life. These ones here.
The whole blood of what the other innocent children.
Don't do it. Idiot, look at him. Bro, look at this one. They call the reality one. He's going to talk about Nigeria. This pussy boy. I know he's a pussy boy though. I know him. This reality one. He's a pussy boy.
Go and take a bait. You said when you
let's talk one by one because I want to talk to them.
I want the whole world to see that even among themselves, they cannot coordinate themselves.
Look at Sinsima. You don't even know
Please, I want to talk now. You are the one that is foolish now. You are the one that
said this. They are more dangerous than Boko Haram and because they polluted the market.
Brother,
when you are buying something, you don't know what you are buying.
Hey,
you are buying what you want to
stay with criminal.
Okay, listen. He's still crazy.
Who is holding you? The same thing that was so. I never come back again. Who are you?
We have not bunch of people. Your ancestors land. We have no choice.
Listen to me. You go suffer.
First of all, they don't have Lagos. They don't own Lagos. It's not their father's plan.
Forget about Lagos. Then you go carry Lagos for it.
Two is that.
About one. Is your turn? Is their turn to cry? Let them cry.
Let them cry. Yes.
Don't let them cry. Bro, don't put them on the cry.
Give them bucket. Give them basket.
As they are crying, I'm eating.
Give them basket.
Please, this one's going to get work. You shit in the same room that you don't curse Yoruba people. Listen, don't curse Yoruba people. It's the fault of this one. No lies like this. You understand? Don't cause Yoruba people. Bro, you are an Igbo man. Don't go. Don't go. These ones are low life. Like his Sima does not have life. So don't come and cause Yoruba people because of this one person. And don't do it. I can't go by you. I have your telephone number. These ones are hungry. These ones, they don't have job. Every day, their jobs will be on TikTok every day. They don't have job. So you can't be doing all that. I cannot talk.
Why would not they walk up and down? Why would not they cry up and down? Why would not they cry up and down? Why? Why would not they cry up and down? Why? Henry, why would not they cry up and down?
Why are you marginalizing these people?
Henry.
They can't even talk one by one. That's the problem.
You're not listening to me.
Look at
my point is, I want to make my point and go down. Listen, Harry, I want you to listen.
Animals will be seen.
You see all these ones that you see.
Good morning.
One.
You're welcome, sir.
Because of these ones that are here. This ones are both the hosts. They are miscreants. They are poor motherfuckers. I cannot use it. He doesn't have life now. This one, all he does is TikTok. Look at this every day. You need that money. So Tinubu will transfer more money into his account. That is all he does. So I cannot use that Yoruba people. There are nice Yoruba people and you They are low life. They are slaves. This criminal you see here criticizing Igbo people. He will get to fight Nigeria. Nigeria is a zoo. This guy
are you not a fraudster? Are you not a fraudster? Is it lying?
Igbo's not criminal.
He knows you people very well now.
Why do you want to live with the first card then? Why do you want to live with us?
Nobody wants you.
Who is living with you? You are the one that want to die on our neck. You are the one that wants to pie yourself on our neck. You don't want to live with me.
You are dirty. You are fitted. You are everything. We don't need you. We want to leave you. Take your point.
As you are now, you live on our land. As you are now, we are dirty. You still live on our land. You keep coming to our land every day. Every day, coming to our land. You say you are dirty. You don't want to allow them to stay in their place. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? You are dirty. We are dirty. You keep coming to our land. Every day. Every day. You keep coming to our land and you keep saying we are dirty. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Are you not ashamed of yourself? If you are dirty, you keep coming to our land. You live in our land. As you speak, you live on our land. You live on our land. You make your money on our land. And you still coming to our land. You keep coming to the
people. They don't bow.
We know them. We know them now. They clean their bombs with
You are getting man in Igbo land. We'll give you
yes.
When I get it for Igbo land. When I don't get man.
You will suffer passing Simari.
When I want to start for Igbo forest, they just get.
Have my money.
You live on Igbo forest. Are you?
Your money is gone. You not see
so you right.
This is your car. They pay them.
Your money is gone. Oh,
you don't see the price house.
Somebody says Zima the job rise and steal.
Now the guy don't chop them. Samepa don't chop them. You see, don't chop them. I go my platform for them. They go one pay.
They don't send you now.
Your platform have nothing to do with us. You are too small. Shut up.
You go pay now. You go carry your body. You go pay. I will carry your body. You go pay. As a do now. You go pay. You not go pay. Now be mumu. Now go pay. Now pay. No say. Now sabi get money for parties. Wait. Now sabi get money for party. So don't worry. This one I need for Lagos.
If you use the money
use that to terrorize them.
Till when I go die, I don't go ever wake up till I go die. Now see my
platform is too small. You are on the platform. Lagos is not good, but you live in Lagos.
Oga, see, wait till we tell now. Who can leave our land? Wait till we tell now. Who can come off our land? Where do you have smelling? You are buying our land. You are buying the smelling land.
Who served you?
Okay, now talk to me, Henry. What is your problem?
I'm talking to you. My own money. I have your account number. I have your telephone number. I called you from.
Can you show us here? Can you show us your? Can you show us your account number? Show us the account number you have.
Idiot.
Show us the account number you have.
Did I call you?
People will check if it's my account number. Show us the account number you have.
Shut up your mouth. You know that I'm talking the truth.
Show us now so that people can check. People will try to send me money and see if it's my name. Oh yeah, show us your account number.
How many accounts do you use?
Show the account number you say you have. I'm challenging you to your face.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, show it.
Criminal. You run away. Idiot. Criminal. Why you put it only me and you? Put it general, so I give you two.
No, it's me and you. Put your camera and I'm putting on the big screen.
I will put it general. Criminal.
You see? The whole world is listening, oh. You see?
Yes.
He said he gave me money.
Idiot.
He said he gave me money. I'm asking him. Put the account, put the receipt. Show evidence now.
2021. It's true?
Put the receipt. Put the receipt.
Okay.
I'm waiting for you. I'm giving you time now.
Shut up your mouth to put it general and put it criminal. He didn't take IPOB money run away. Idiot.
You see? No proof, no evidence. You see, now that you see me face to face, you can't talk. Igbos are afraid of Nsima. Igbos are afraid of Nsima.
Afraid of you like for what?
Show the proof now. Show the proof.
Come on, get out.
You see, idiot. You have nothing to offer.
Bring it for general. You know, I called you from Germany. You send me the money. You say with your money, it's true or not?
You are talking nonsense. Show us proof that you send me money. Simple. Why are you making noise? Why are you proving to us that Igbos are foolish? Show us the receipt. I'm putting on a big screen to show us so that everyone can see the receipt.
Am I lying?
You are a foolish liar criminal. Not even just a liar. You are a generational liar.
Criminal.
Naibi Onyoyi. What are you talking about? Igbos are a bunch of criminals. Did I not deal with you people? I know Igbo face. That's why you guys are afraid of me. Because you know what Nsima is about. Next time the generation of Igbos, when you hear the word Nsima, Ibibio, Akparawa Nsima, you will run for your life. In my lifetime, I'm still alive. I told you, Nnamdi Kanu is in Sokoto prison. Simon Ekpa is there. He's coming. What are you talking about? You came here and shouted because I was eating. I didn't want to talk. I didn't want the food to choke me. Now I'm ready. I say face to face. Talk to Nsima. Igbos are afraid of Nsima. Have I not showed evidence? Nsima is here face to talk to me. You can't. Oh, Yoruba Global. The guy don't run away. You don't see him. You don't see him.
You don't even wait, make it time finish.
He's a criminal. All of them are criminal. They know me. I deal with them just like the way I was shouting. That was the same way I was shouting for them, thinking that they are good people. Until I come out and I discovered what my father and my forefather told us about Igbos, and I came out and exposed them. Since that day, they are never happy with me, and I'm not happy with them too. Go ahead, sir. Yes.
And you can say this. And you can see the fury and stupidity of Igbos. So. He was expecting you put him on a big screen so that he can display evidence for his claims. And all he was saying is that, put me for general, put me for general. So he wants everybody to be talking at the same time.
Yes.
He didn't understand how TikTok works.
Yes, that's what he wants.
That's how stupid people are. You make a claim, they give you the big screen to show evidence. He can't even say, okay, I will come back with the evidence. Put for general. You guys are very stupid. I tell Igbos, you guys are very dirty. And we understand that you want to put your reality on other people. So, recently, there was an Igbo woman who said his husband does not bath. After I don't go shop, he stay for 2 weeks. He go come say, I'm Madam Open. He go enter.
Okay.
Madam Open. He go enter. Enter without your dirty, smelly, rotten prick. And every time they want to put their, we know many Igbos who live in Lagos.
Yeah.
They rent a shop, they bring their poor brothers, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them. They live in that shop, they convert it to house. Even when the landlord asks them to live, they won't.
Yeah.
And they pollute the whole street, pissing and defecating on all the street.
Yeah.
Because if you are native and indigenous, you will not be involved in all those things.
Yeah.
You say somebody collect your money, they can't see how stupid you are by giving out money.
He couldn't speak now when I gave him opportunity to speak. See, all of them came here. I know what they came to do. Just to try to destabilize the conversation and everything. That is their job. So I know how to deal with them. I said, talk to me face to face. He couldn't. That is how they are. That is why I'm saying that we must confront these people face to face. You see all these shenanigans. We will strip it from them. Except people don't understand. We have already cracked the code of how they behave. We are going to strip all these shenanigans away from them. It's just a matter of time.
See this one called DK now. You don't disappear.
I said
you can come back now, come lie.
They are a bunch of criminals. Agbawan, do you have something to say before we continue? We were saying something, but they knew that we are attacked. Yes. I salute you.
Well, thank you for the good work. See, these people, I'm just happy the way things are going now because they are fully casted. I just pity the ones that still live with them or that work with them. I pity them. These people are not human beings. They are animals, just like they are. God used to say, animals. That's what they are. These people, as in some Nigerians are still in bondage of these people. A lot of Nigerians are still in their bondage. They know nothing. They know nothing about these people, and this is why we have to continue the sensitization. These people have handled this country since 1960. What is the good thing they have done in that country today? What can they point out to that? During our time when we are handling this country, this is our achievement, nothing today. And look at, now these are the people that are crying that the country is bad today. Individually, these are the people that is bringing down the economy of that country. And they are the one crying everywhere. The country is bad, the country is not good. They will travel out of Nigeria, go out. They will take sample from Nigeria here, go abroad, go and make products, come to Nigeria. The company that are producing the other item in the country will fold up. They will lay off their staffs. These people will bring down their fake item back to the country, start selling it cheaply. That company in Nigeria, back in Nigeria, will fold up. And they are the one, they'll still be the one be crying, there is no job. The company that is there, the company that employ people that are producing the company, they lay them off due to this rubbish they do up and down. They are the one. Imagine human being. I don't know why set of people will be contributing to the downfall of their country. As in, it baffles me. Imagine Igbos are contributing for the downfall of their country. I don't get it. They are contributing for that downfall of that country economically. Even physically, they are. Listen, now people. I used to listen to that. They say they gather together when it comes to evil. But now I believe. They say they don't love themselves. They don't like. But when it comes to evil, you see them together. You see them meeting upon meeting, planning how to do evil, how to take people out of their spaces, how to chase people out of their market. And these people will come out and lay blames on government. That government is not doing well. They are not doing good. What are you doing? What is your contribution to the development or the development of that country? Nothing. And you come out here crying the country is not good. Look at this. They will go to China, go and do something for 1 naira. They will come back to Nigeria and sell it on the naira. And I told them one day that Dollar is coming down. You are not telling your customer that dollar is coming down. But when dollar rise, you will like, it's because of dollar now. You know, don't you know what dollar is saying now? That is them. They will keep telling. I mean, look, people will be telling outsider that that country is bad. We don't want any good thing to come out of that country. One country that breed you to who you are today. It's a big shame for those ones that still believe in this, that still walk with them, that live with them. God will take you out of bondage. I pray to God will take you people out of bondage. Now they are casted. We will continue. We will make sure we delegate these people. We will make sure we put them where they belong. We will make sure they are not in this country anymore. That is what we do. We will make sure we will propagate them. They know how to make propaganda. But who will have receipt? But we will let the whole world know. With the receipt we have at hand. We will let the whole world know who they are. We will make sure everyone in the world look down on them. Let them continue. We are waiting we are here with them. We also are weak. Thank you for letting another person speak.
Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution. I really appreciate that wonderful contribution. Yes, that is what we must do right now. Make sure that we expose the criminality, the misinformation, and the propaganda of these Igbo Biafra people. That is what we must do. The reason why they have been flourishing with their lies and propaganda is because we have been keeping quiet. So we need to speak. We need to begin to speak. And that is what
on chat for too long. DK, I have a question for you.
Yeah, DK, Oya, it's your turn now. They have a question for you, DK. Oya, open your mic, please. Please. There's a question for you. No, they call my name. There's a question for you. I think this guy, they look like AI. There's a question for you. Take the question.
It's DK, we're asking you a question. When I want to submit now.
They have question for you. What do you want to submit?
Wait, I'm finishing. Ask me a question. Wait, you can't ask me a question.
But you will run away. That's why.
No, I cannot. I'm here.
Okay.
I know you very well.
You know me very well.
You see, Nigeria is falling. Nigeria is falling everywhere. Nigeria is not working. Yesterday, our president is falling in Turkey. Nigeria is here falling. Nigeria is falling. Your president is funny.
It's funny.
Fought that yesterday. Yeah. Your president is
funny.
yesterday.
Which one are you seeing? Which one are you seeing?
So maybe it's trying to show you video of your
He's trying to say that the Nigeria is falling, or I don't know.
Your president is lying down in Turkey yesterday. They put inside the ambulance. Rushed in hospital yesterday. You are here saying Igbo this, Igbo that, Igbo this, Igbo that. Nigeria is not working.
Bring the evidence for president in hospital. Take it to hospital. Bring the
Nigeria
evidence.
is not working. Wait.
Nigeria is not working. Who spoil it? Who spoil it to this level? Who spoil it to this level?
Allow me to.
Are you not the one? Are you not the one contributing to the falling? Are you not the one?
Allow me to.
Well, you have nothing to say out of your mouth now. You are saying trash now. Your president is falling. I'm so fucking what? Old man is old man felt that. I'm so fucking.
Say my opinion.
How would you ever feel that in your life? You are sitting down as you are sitting down. You are sitting on the floor and you are to speak.
Nigeria.
The more you open this your mouth, the more you disgrace yourself.
There is a video also.
Nigeria. So you take wait. When I finish, you can ask me a question, please.
You don't have any question to ask people like you. You are Mumu now. Why should I ask you? Do you have anything to say? You don't have anything upset.
Wait, you guys allow me.
No one is having no one is listening to you.
Are talking, I listen to you. When you are talking, I hear listening to you. You finish. I didn't say anything. Are you allowing me? You see, Nigeria is not working. And Igbo man never become president in that country before. Since democracy.
You will not become president because you are small.
Yes.
You are small.
So where you say Nigeria is not working, because where you say Nigeria is not working caused by Igbo, how? I'm not your president. You are the president now. Govern that nation called Nigeria. Can you do better?
Are you asking me that question? Is that the question? That's the question for me.
united Nigeria.
There was
this opportunity.
Wait.
Are you asking questions or you are making submission?
Let me answer your question. The reason Nigeria is not working, we have a IPOB Igbo terrorists. They will sneak behind Nigerian police or soldiers in the midnight. They will just sneak out. Imagine somebody just decided to sneak out in the night. He arranged himself. He will sneak out in the night, go behind the police checkpoint, and shoot them. So, how can we make Nigeria work when we have people with mental problems? 2 million people with mental problems from South.
You have a leader now. You have a leader in that country.
What is your own leader doing to stop Igbos sneaking out and unlike the police in your own state?
Do you have a president? Do you have a
Mr.
president?
Man, you are not making sense. I'm asking you a specific question.
Ask me a question. Answer your question. If somebody
you never answer any question. This is your state.
Let me answer your question.
Middle of the night. Why is your government not doing anything about it?
Government. That government, I ask you, do you really have a government?
Oh my God! This man get brain so. Mr. Man, which state are you from?
Imagine, look at the person we are conversing with.
Where you really have a government? Somebody can never wake up in the middle of the night and go and thief and go and buy somebody.
Okay, that's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you people do.
Yeah. Because
that's what you do. You are criminals.
Because the country is not working. If the country is working,
all those 99.9% Igbos, that's what people say they are criminals in Anambra.
Do you know how these people take over market? Do you know how they take over market?
My brother,
if you are these people, hold on, let me tell you. The evil you people are doing, if you have been doing to this country, hold on, let me tell you. You are evil, and that evil
because that country is not working. When I say that country is not working, it will really not work for you.
It will not work for you.
As you say,
you can try all the words.
Okay, wait.
And it's not even you have the leadership. It will not work for you as you say.
Failure all over since 1960.
Your leaders are failure in Southeast. Because your leaders are failure in Southeast.
In that country. When
your leaders are failure because all of you are criminals. You are thieves.
Control military. Police, everything.
You
are failure on your end. You are failure.
You guys are criminals. Nigeria doesn't work for you.
Okay.
You can cry all
you
want.
Can you give
you are a slave of
that
Nigeria.
Opportunity you have now?
You will not get any opportunity.
You cannot
get any opportunity.
It will never
you people are wasted
time.
You will not get any opportunity. You are a criminal.
You are a criminal. My brother,
it is too late to beg. It is too late to beg.
Imagine. You are contributing money. You are contributing money for your rest. For your rest in your village. You are sending money to people to buy your own people. You are contributing money to bring down your country. You are saying the country is not
working. DK. You never see say Nigerians have risen up. You say you guys are not Nigerians now. Have you not seen that Nigerians have risen up? DK, I'm asking you now.
My brother, Nigeria is not working. If that Igbo man have opportunity, Yoruba and the Hausa have, long time, Nigeria,
we are not your mates. We have proven to you over the side that Yorubas or Hausa are not
that opportunity. You didn't use that opportunity. Do something.
We will not do anything. You will cry. We will not do anything. It is too late to pay.
The only thing they know how to do better is cry.
You have been crying. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You are crying.
No, I'm here to tell you what you can do as a president, as a leader of that country. You can do better. He can do better than this. He can
go and do Southeast. Go and do Southeast. You know how to do better. Go and do Southeast, please.
People hope.
Let us see the example from Southeast.
We are not going to give anybody hope
from the Southeast.
You are a criminal. We are not going to give anybody hope.
Criminals. You guys are
Biafra. Go to your Biafra. You will not rule.
Go and show us the example from your east.
Oh, it can give us that Biafra. If you say go to Biafra, it can give us
it already. You have it already. You don't want to go.
It can say
you have it already.
I give this Biafra. Okay.
You have it already.
No Biafra
just like you want to
go.
No Biafra for
you. Can do it. You have power. You have
your
the
bag
power.
and
So give us that Biafra. Let us go.
Go back to outside.
Okay, you want us to give. You want us to give you.
You are living now. You say Lagos. Lagos. You will go.
Wait. Do you listen to yourself?
That's your London. That's your London.
Lagos belong. That's their London. Lagos belong to all Nigerians. Lagos don't belong to Yoruba.
Thank you.
Nigerians.
Thank you. We know you now. You're criminal. Expansionist. We know you people now. We know what you can. That is why you can never govern that country. That is why without your agenda. That is why you can never govern that country.
Go bring your ancestors. Babaja Conde say Lagos belong to all Nigerians.
You are criminal.
Now for what? That one they give us space. He gave us space to stay after Biafra. Now they came out to talk.
Oh yeah, DK.
Lagos is no man's land. Lagos belong to Igbo people.
So where do Igbo people come from?
You want killer?
Igbo people are ancient people.
Where do they come from? Where do the ancient people come from?
Ancient people doesn't come anywhere.
They disappear. They appear from
of that land. That land they occupy today, they are citizens of that land.
They are Indigo criminal.
Yes.
Mr. Man. How does the Igbo people go to that land that they are now? They appear there from.
I told you already. Igbo are ancient people.
And then they just appear there or how?
Imagine, Asian people don't see better. They don't see better. They don't see better land occupy.
So you are
Asian people.
And I've also heard that Igbo said they have been in Nigeria for 200,000 years before the Yorubas, and then you end up in a landlocked that is smaller than Oyo State.
And at the same time, you are now begging us to allow you to go.
Igbo people,
these people, they don't really open their mouth.
And you are begging us to allow you to go. And you are now begging us to allow you to go when you are the oldest people.
These people are fools.
You guys are criminals. You are very criminals. You say you are the first people, and then we come, we chase you away.
Very stupid ass.
And we take your useless ancestors away and took the land.
Yes, you guys are very weak. Still remain Igbo people. In that place,
and that is what they are telling the children.
Go and shake
these people.
Go and shake. You know,
Igbo, you are poison.
You are welcome, Tony.
I'm not going to shout with you anymore. You will just cry, rant, brag. You are not going to solve anything. You are under our feet.
Yes.
You are not going to rule this country.
Igbo are very
you will serve Nigeria. You will serve Nigeria like your useless ancestors did.
That Lagos you are claiming today, Sudan will be better for that. They will be better than Lagos very soon. You will see it. You know Sudan.
Yes.
Better than Lagos very soon. Yeah. Wait. Anyone here now?
DK, keep quiet, please. You are talking nonsense. Sorry, what do you say, Tony?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
One quick advice for our people in South.
Can you remove your mic or something? It's like your voice is yeah. Somebody in the comment section is very mad at me. Desmond Nonso. He said Nnamdi Kanu is a Igbo Biafra. Igbo Biafra, like you will soon face your gamma. Sorry, can you guys hear him?
Yes, we can hear you. Igbo Biafra go face camera. Wetin dey talk?
Yes, he say Igbo Biafra, Igbo Nnamdi Kanu will soon face camera. Yeah.
You see, Yoruba people and you and
okay, you don't go carry your dirty mouth once time. Very soon.
This your regime will finish. They will face your everything have done in social media.
You are a foolish boy. Regime finish or not, we will deal with you. You will not know this country.
I am already telling you.
But did you not say in 2023? Did you not say the same thing in 2023?
Yeah, you will face your.
Did you not say the same thing in 2023? You guys declared 40 states. You guys declared 40 states of Biafra, and you say you're Ndibo. Make thunder fire now.
You know why I say this?
I say you guys declared 40 states of Biafra, and you say you are Ndibo.
My brother, you go into a sweat. Your life will end in the prison. Then, if you are
beg, get out of here. You are talking nonsense.
You know, so continue. And most of you, when you come out for prison, where you come out for prison, all of them will enter prison. I just release you. Everything I've said in this social media, they have it here. I have it here. That time I will show you everything I've said about Igbo people.
When are you gonna go? When are you gonna go to your 40 state of Biafra? When are you going to your 40 state of Biafra?
I'm in my state now.
Which state? What is the name of your state? What's the name of your state?
Anambra.
Oh, Anambra, you are in your state. Anambra, you are a liar. You are not in Anambra. You are in Lagos. If you are not in Lagos, you are in Akwa Ibom.
My brother, I cannot do anything with Yoruba language. I cannot do business.
Okay, show us where you are now. Put on the camera and show us where you are. Swear that you never drink the water in Yoruba land.
No, I never be there. I never been there before.
Swear now. Swear say you never drink water.
I like this. I come from Alabama. Call this for Lagos.
Yeah, sure. On your camera, step out and show us the name of the streets where you are. Can I just say one thing?
Okay, first on your camera. First on your own.
Hello, Isima. God bless you, my brother.
Isima.
Yeah.
If you like yourself, if you love yourself.
Oh God, wait now. You don't they talk nonsense since. Make person talk. Wait person we want us something.
Yeah. Isima.
This you are doing very soon.
I've muted him. Is the one on muting himself every time. I don't know. I will remove him very soon. Don't worry. He's not listening to the protocol. He's Igbo man. They don't listen.
I want you people to do one thing in South for us, please. These people have been going to different platforms in America that they want America to come and they will give Port Harcourt the oil. So don't just say they will not meet because they've been donating money, contributing money to go to these American senators. So if you have people in America too, let some people too come out again, go to America and be telling them South is not part of Southeast. You need to speak this, that South is not part of Southeast, that they are not the owner of the oil. Don't just sit down and say they cannot do it. They can do it because they've been contributing. You know, they do powder money well. They get all this fake money well. And America, they always go to where their interest can be protected. Imagine these people going to America say they will give them Port Harcourt oil. It doesn't belong to them. And they'll be going there to gaslight and be saying, yeah, imagine them saying something that does not belong to them, say they want to give it out. Just because they want their Biafra. Please, don't just sit down and say it cannot be possible. Please, let us sit up now. These animals, they can do anything. People that doesn't care about human's life, that don't care about, they use their mom, they use anything just to look for money. So if they want to go, if somebody wants to go,
How would he be saying another region belongs to them, and they will use that region as a collateral for America to come? Please, let us keep an eye on these people. Tell our people everywhere they are that they too must go out now and give it to them. That they're spending money as propaganda, laundry money to launder their image. That say they've been going to Ted Cruz, all these senators, all these federal districts. They've been going to make them that they are Christians. They are Christians in their country, and they want their own country. Make them come divide Nigeria. So they were using Port Harcourt. Please, South people. You can see what some people did in Venezuela. They go there now because America believe they can do anything. Don't just say this is not a big threat. Don't let us take it lightly. Please, my brother, tell Ikwere people, tell other people in South, we people need to sit up now. Don't allow these people who can sell human organ to make money. They buy people, they kidnap people to collect money, and they still sell the person's organ. So there's nothing they cannot do. Don't just trust them. That useless guy, when they use different name, na Igbo, na Lagos Day. Thank you very much, my brother. I enjoy you.
Can I quickly add to what?
That's name Port Harcourt. Who give you that name Port Harcourt?
Let me quickly add something. See, my brother.
Answer me, bro.
My brother, see, we can't just leave the old job for Isima. Let us continue the sensation. You have families everywhere. Call them.
My brother. Is much better than.
Understand? See, this is high time. We need to make the awareness global. Understand? So from me, I know one person. The person I know another person. That is how it will go. So let's continue the sensitization. We begin to tell our people both home and abroad, not just only on the internet. People on ground, let them do something too. And another thing is, you people in South, you people, you are a neighbor to these people. Stop renting houses to them. Stop giving them shop. If you stop doing all this thing, they will find their way back to their evil forest. So let us continue to do this. When we stop giving them house, where they come, where they are coming in numbers, where they don't see where to stay, they will definitely go back. So when there is no market to do business for them, to do their criminal activities, they will surely go back. So from there, it will happen. That's just it.
Okay.
So you don't just, because these people, they are evil-minded people. That is where you will see them. They will join hands together just to contribute to evil.
See,
evil. I don't know. And the most funny thing is they can still come out publicly to talk. Oh my God! I thank God. I'm not an idiot.
Thank you very much for all your contribution.
Very soon,
oh God, no, they make noise for my platform now. When is your turn? You have been talking here since. Ekwensu is your turn to speak. But before you speak, I just wanted to say to Tony and Abba One and all of that. See, we have been doing this, creating awareness. It is the other part of Nigeria that did not see what we have been talking about. So we are happy that the other part of Nigeria is seeing what we have been talking about. So we, all of us, need to join hands and spread the message and expose the criminality and propaganda of the Igbos, the expansionist agenda, and their Biafra ideology. That is why I'm here, and that is what we are doing. If you know the story of how we did not give them land in Ikwere, even when they came back, so you should know what the Ikweres can do. So that one is too small. But the problem was when the other people actually rewarded them, gave them 20 pounds, allowed them, gave them homes, returned houses to them, accommodated them, and say, oh, they will change and all of that. Was where the problem is. But now that we have seen the light, understood them, and know the truth, then we, all of us, must come together and fight for the progress of our country. That is all I want to say there. So, Ekwensu, what do you want to say?
Yeah, I agree to everyone. My name is Ekwes. I'm an Igbo person. To the last speaker that spoke last before he just said what is impossible. You and I know that Igbo people control at least 50% of Nigeria economy. So this is said now is impossible.
But that is a lie now. That is a lie. What you just said now is a lie. That is what you guys have been deceiving yourself. You will watch what is going to happen. How can Igbo control 50% of Nigeria economy? Based on what? Is it by importing fake product or what? Can you tell us? Can you fix your sound? There's a lot of noise coming there. What is going on? We can't hear very well. Can you fix that sound? And then I want to hear you. Let's have this conversation. You say Igbos have 50% of Nigeria economy. On what basis? What is the evidence? What is the proof? Go ahead.
Because of Igbo is everywhere in Nigeria.
Okay, Igbo is everywhere in Nigeria, but you say Nigeria is not working. So how can you explain that?
No, I did not tell you Nigeria. We control we are part of Nigeria. Nigeria is not working yet, but we are part of Nigeria.
But then you are everywhere in Nigeria.
Yes.
Which other tribe in Nigeria? Which other tribe in Nigeria is everywhere in Nigeria?
It's only Igbo.
Exactly. So do you know that are you bigger than Nigeria? Is only Igbo bigger than Nigeria? No, I'm asking you now. I'm asking your question one by one. You are not listening. You are not listening. You are not listening because you guys are stupid. You are not listening. I ask you, is there any other tribe in Nigeria that is scattered like you people, running from place to place, looking for where to eat food and sell fake products? I ask you, you say only you people. I say, is Igbo bigger than Nigeria?
Yes.
Oh God, what? Listen, what you are not answering my question. You are saying listen, and you are bringing noise on this platform. I say, are Igbos bigger than Nigeria? Can you answer that question? Are Igbos bigger than Nigeria? Nigeria is bigger than Igbo.
Wait, Igbo is not bigger than Nigeria, but
so how can you defeat Nigeria? How can you defeat Nigeria then?
We are not fighting to defeat Nigeria.
What are you doing?
We are fighting to defeat Nigeria.
What are you doing?
I come here to ask you a question. I'm not a Biafra. You understand?
You are a Biafra. You are a Biafra. You are a Biafra.
My question to you is that
you are a Biafra.
I can remember. You are part of this Biafra people before. You are one of the Kadi disciples. You later jumped to autopilot. So now, are you against your colleagues or you are against Igbo? I want to know.
I'm against IPOP Igbo Biafra. I was never a Nnamdi Kanu disciple or any part of Biafra. I was only supporting, thinking that they are doing the right thing because they say they want resource control when Nnamdi Kanu started and all of that. That was his ideology until when he started buying people, abusing people and all of that. When you are talking about Biafra, the only people that are Biafrans that can be described as Biafrans are the Niger Delta people, the coastal region, the Ijaws, the Ikweres and all, and expand into other African countries like Ivory Coast and others. Igbos are in the interland. I don't understand when Igbo became Biafra. If not the expansionist agenda of Ojukwu, the coward, the criminal who stole the name from Opigo. So what are you talking about? Are Igbos Biafra? Why can't you go then if you are Biafra? I've asked you people this question before. If you are Biafra, why can't you go? You are saying they should give us Biafra. Who will give you Biafra? You are a very stupid person. You understand me? So
I want to ask you a question.
So you are a very stupid person.
Is Akwa Ibom part of Biafra?
Akwa Ibom is Biafra. That is Biafra because Akwa Ibom was the coastal route. Was the coastal route that was mentioned in the old map through the Portuguese. You understand me? Igbos are not Biafra.
Okay, and the Akwa Ibom is part of Biafra and Nnamdi Kanu want to bring.
What is Nnamdi Kanu? I'm not talking about Nnamdi Kanu is a criminal. That's why he's in a prison. We are not talking about Biafra that Nnamdi Kanu want to bring. We were the bite of Biafra. That's why you cannot comprehend this thing. You cannot comprehend it. Can Nnamdi Kanu bring Biafra? Ojukwu that was the army did not bring Biafra. Is it Nnamdi Kanu a baba, a coward, a criminal that will bring Biafra? You are very stupid.
You followed him before now.
Follow who? He was the one that was championing the Biafra struggle in his head that he was fighting for freedom. And I was supporting him. Yes, now I followed the coward.
No.
I followed the coward.
That means
no, I followed the coward just like every other person followed him. I was not the only person who followed him. Just like every other person followed him and listened to him. That was how we knew that he's a coward, that he's a criminal. You understand me? So I don't even know what you're talking about. You're just making noise when I bring you back here. So you are just making noise. So I don't know. What about your brother, Sonny Agbarawa? Sonny Agbarawa is the spy that I put there to continue to take information from Igbos. You don't know that? He knows what is happening. From the days of Rabbi Charles, he knows. Sonny Agbarawa knows what is. Go and ask him if he wants to be sincere. I am the one that put him there. He knows me. Of course, you don't know him. You don't know that I know me very well.
Okay. Thank you. I like this answer. Dike, now you can hear what Nsema said. You people that are doing Biafra, you should have sense. He's the one who put his brother there to deceive you.
I'm the one that put him there. He knows. He's getting the information. What are you talking about? You people are foolish. Igbos are foolish. We'll prove to you that Igbos are foolish. Igbo Biafra. I don't know Igbos that are doing it. Igbo Biafra. That's what I'm talking. I'm talking about Igbo Biafra. I'm not talking about any.
If you are saying Igbos are finished, that means I am finished. Ijele is finished. I'm blessed. I'm finished.
Anybody that is running propaganda, any Igbo man that is running propaganda to take over our country, Igbonizing, trying to force people to become Biafra, demarketing the country, are Igbo Biafra. Those are the people I'm talking about. So if you are not part of it, then you are not part of it. Why should you be concerned? I'm talking about the Igbo Biafra. The people that are doing this are Igbo. Is Nnamdi Kanu not Igbo? Is Simon Ekpa not Igbo?
So your ancestors see their member. To tomorrow. Your ancestors is useless, Abi.
How can my ancestor is stupid? If my ancestors were stupid, they could have allowed Igbo to take over us now. Today I could have been speaking. Today I could have been speaking Igbo now. If my ancestors were foolish, so they were not foolish. That's why I speak Ibibio. That's why I'm Ibibio today.
They follow.
No, they were not. They did not follow. They did not follow. How did they follow? Why didn't you take over the land then? If they followed, you are very stupid. It was General Affiliation that saved the Igbos. They did not follow. General Affiliation did not follow you people. He saved the Igbos when Ojukwu ran away. That is what he did. That is what General Affiliation did. When Igbo, your ancestor, Ojukwu the criminal, the coward ran away, it was General Affiliation that stepped in to save the Igbos. They could have not been Igbos today in Nigeria if not for General Affiliation. Please stop interrupting me. Let me listen to the user. Please go ahead, user. Oh, Yoruba Global, go ahead. What do you want to say, sir? Yoruba Global, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I want to ask, why are Igbos cowards? Because if Jonah started the Nigerian coup in 1966, January 25, 1966, he was the head of the coup, and then after the coup, he dressed like a woman and ran to Ghana. And then Ojukwu started the war. When the war was getting hot, dressed like a woman, Ojukwu dressed like a woman and ran to Ivory Coast. He took his children and let all the useless Igbo to buy. And then Nnamdi Kanu also came later, and he was shouting and ranting on Radio Biafra. But he was giving bail. He ran away. He went to catch the woman.
Please stop interfering. Stop interfering, please.
So this is to tell that Igbos are cowards, and then someone was arrested also. So all the people Igbo call hero, they are cowards. If you're Jonah, number one, just like a woman, the first Bobrisky of Nigeria, escaped to Ghana. Ojukwu escaped with his children and wife, and if you Igbo useless Mumu Igbo to buy, you are carrying a gun that was made for you by carpenter. We saw all this in video. And then he ran away. And then Nnamdi Kanu came. He was ranting. He ran away. Someone came, ranting. When they caught him, he said, "Oh, I'm a content creator." He told the court that he's a content creator. So when you look at this list, the evidence speaks for itself. Igbos are cowards. There's no two about it. Tell me one hero of Igbos. Tell us one.
Oh yeah, Dige, it's your turn to speak. Respond to the question. You have been itching to speak. Your mouth has been itching you. Oh yeah, answer. Why Igbos are cowards? Why Igbos are foolish?
Number one, Igbo is not coward. Igbo people are
not coward. Now, Yoruba people are coward. Yoruba people are betrayer. Yoruba people are useless people in that country. Yoruba people have made that country be finished. You know, when you go to Yoruba, you see this thing happening now. I told you yesterday, you want president.
I ask you.
Wait, I already answered your question, my brother. No, I told you,
I'm not your brother. I'll never be your brother.
Not coward.
You never.
You are coward. Of correction.
Explain to us. Now, give us an Igbo man that is not a coward. Because now, with all your heroes, they are run away.
No, my brother, ask me a question. Can you allow me to finish?
I'm not your brother. Stop saying I'm your brother.
Can you allow me to say something?
No, you are not educated. You don't go to school. You don't understand questions.
I know I don't go to school. Can you allow me to say something?
When I ask you question, you answer
my brother, Professor King, can you allow me to land?
No, I'm a king of Igbo. Don't disrespect.
No, don't disrespect. Professor King of Yoruba, can you allow me? You see,
I'm Igbo King.
You see,
show me one Igbo that is not a coward. Okay, we'll wait for you. Let's wait. You answer the question. You just count
the problem this country have caused by Yoruba people. The problem this country have caused by Yoruba people. You are the president. You are the leader now. What are you doing with that power? Problem everywhere. Hatred everywhere. Causing problem. Make brothers and sisters, you know. So let me tell you, Igbo, they are not coward. Igbo are a lovely people in that country. They are very hardworking people. Yoruba, they are jealous for Igbo people in Lagos. That land you see today belongs to Igbo people. The Igbo land before Yoruba came. Igbo are there with people of your state. You know, it's not Yoruba land. That Lagos state is not a Yoruba land.
So Lagos is let me hear you tell you. So where you live. You move down 700 kilometers to Yoruba land, and you say you own the land.
No.
Are you okay? Are you listening to yourself?
Before Yoruba, there are Igbo in Lagos before Yoruba came. Yoruba came.
Okay, we chase you. That means you be Momona. That means you are. That means you are dog.
Where people came from.
It's because you are dog.
People came from Senegal, Burkina Faso, Mali,
yes,
Togo.
We came to chase you.
Before you people came there. There's Igbo settlement.
I sent your fathers away.
There's Igbo settlement on your Lagos, Ibadan, everywhere. Before you
settlement.
Yeah, there's Igbo settlement in
okay, go and take your medication.
Yes, that land belongs to Igbo. Yoruba
go and take your medication.
Senegal, Burkina Faso. You people will go back very soon. So stop saying Igbo are coward.
I don't be your fault.
If you say Igbo,
no be your fault. No be the Igbo we can't dump on now. No be Igbo we can't dump on for that place. But don't need the slavery trade. We can't dump on now. Bring you come from different area.
My brother, allow me to
Yoruba man inside bush where they dump on now. Yoruba man come. You bring you out of that bush. Teach you now how to farm. Teach you now how to wear clothes. You could
if you don't know.
Teach you now how to speak in our language.
Your father are coward. Your father are coward, not Igbo. So let me tell you, very soon that Lagos.
Yoruba na your ancestor. Yoruba na your ancestor.
Mr. Man, let me say
Yoruba is immigrants in Nigeria.
You spent 5 minutes.
It's not supposed to be
Yoruba is immigrants in Nigeria.
So Igbo man, you spent 5 minutes talking random and you couldn't answer the question.
Just split rubbish out of
your mouth. I'm pretty that Igbo
answer your question. Your father, if you say Igbo are coward, means your father are coward.
You know the coward. Even say they arrest African or go scatter Nigeria. They are not scatter Nigeria.
I will take that as an answer, but the first statement that
if they arrest African, they go scatter everywhere. Now go bring what to the country. We not bring what to the country.
If you don't know,
cowards
are parents.
You don't know. You say now they always call people waiting on be. So we don't know that one with now. So which one be that thing I think they call people.
Then answer your question. Do you have another question?
Me, I want to ask you a question. Me and you, I go ask you a question. You get sense to answer question.
Let's hear from the bell. The bell, go ahead. What do you have to say? Okay, user talk. What do you have to say? Since the bell is not ready. User, what do you have to say?
I'm talking.
Okay, go ahead then.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. I really love this program.
You're welcome.
I've been following you for a very long time, even when you are doing it on Facebook and something like that. One thing I want you to know is that for those people, they will never listen to whatever you are saying. I could remember when we were young, the Yoruba people were used to go to Aba to go and buy materials and come back and sell it at Ibadan, Lagos and all the stuff. But whenever our people from that place go there, they will waylay them, kill them, and collect the people and collect their goods. That have been doing since the 1970s. I'm talking about now, not even 80s. Some of these guys that are talking blah blah blah, they don't know nothing about those ones. That was when people from Lagos now face Kutonu to go and be buying their material there. You can never see anybody in any part of Nigeria tell you want to go and settle down in the eastern part of Nigeria. Nobody. Because if you get there, they will not even give you house, not even give you land. So say somebody that is not giving land to their family who are women, now you come give outside that land. So whatever they are doing, they are always playing the victim, and whereas they are the major problem. If you are two, if they have something, they want everything to be their own, so that other people will be looking at them as champions. I don't know that kind of fraudulent champion. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Yeah, did you hear that? DK, did you hear that? Somebody that is more experienced than you of what the Igbo criminalists have been doing. Ekwensu, do you have anything to say? Yeah. Or I drop you?
Okay, the man is not here again.
Okay, the guy that spoke, I don't understand what you mean when you come to East, they don't give you land. Did we tell you we do dash people stranger flag? If you come, you buy your land and build your house, nobody is against you. We don't dash people's land. You understand? If you come here, you have the money, you buy your land, you build your house. We have a lot of Yorubas in Igbo land, a lot of Hausa people. Even we have Hausa, more than thousands of places in Igbo land. So they are there living peacefully. You understand? You are the one who want to remain in your village, but we don't care. We will come to your village, buy your father's land, build house there, nothing will happen. You understand? It's not our fault. We did not force you to sell your father's land to us. If you like, sell your right to us, we buy it. That is it. And somehow, I only came here to ask you that important question about your brother, Sana Barawa, and you have answered me that you are the one who sent him there to continue where you stopped. And I'm happy that my Igbo Biafra people, they have heard what you said. And the secondly, if you are insult your colleagues, call them Biafra Igbos. Stop generalizing all Igbo people. You understand? They are your colleagues today, tomorrow, and next tomorrow. You are IPOB, they are autopilot. You cannot run from them. You are their member. Yeah, because they have eaten their money. They have eaten their money. They have paid you. You have eaten their money from fundraising. So you cannot run from them. They are your member.
You that speak the language and have the same blood, you are their father. You are their sister. You don't want me to call them Igbos. You that have the same blood, speak from the same region, speak the same language, eat the same food. Can't you see that all of you are the same, including the Igbos they are talking about? All of you are the same. As far as you make this statement that you make, all of you are not different from those Igbo Biafra. You are the same. In fact, you are their secret admirers. You were there when all of them invaded your land. You couldn't do anything. What is the difference between you and them? You are their secret admirers. You understand me? Me, I'm just an outsider who tried to support you people. I did not destroy my village. I did not sit at home in my place. I did not do anything. I did not make life difficult for my people. I did not kidnap my people. I did not eat my people and use it and cook a goosey. And you are coming here to come and warn me. You are a very stupid idiot. Igbos are foolish. That is the truth. You keep confirming to me that Igbos are foolish. You are coming to tell me the one that speak your language have the same blood with you from the same region is different from you. You want to come and look for who to blame. You want to come and blame Isima because I supported you people. You are very foolish people. Now I'm no longer supporting you. You guys are criminals. I say all of them are criminals, and you are part of it. Okay, go and take care of your this thing.
Nsima, I'm Igbo man. I'm Igbo man. I cannot come here to deny my Igbo identity.
No, you people are already denying it. Didn't you see Ekwensu? That's why I remove him. I remove him because he's a stupid idiot denying your identity.
Not Ekwensu.
He's your brother too. That is how Igbo behave. That's another Igbo. That's how Igbo behave. I'm telling you. You people have different colors of Igbos.
That guy is not original. That guy is from Yoruba.
Ah.
His mother is from Yoruba.
Ah.
Yeah, it's Yoruba blood.
Ah.
He's not original Igbo.
Ah.
He's not original Igbo. That Igbo is
stupid
man I never see in this earth. Yeah, it's not the original Igbo. Yeah, you know, if you come to Igbo land today, they have Fulani Igbo. They have Hausa Igbo. That man is a Yoruba Igbo.
So if we tell you that Igbos are not one, you'll be arguing. Now you are confessing that Igbos are for people from other place.
No,
Igbos are not one.
No, not to say the British is one.
It's the British that put together.
Wait, let me tell you. Let me clear air now. You see, Igbo is one, but when it came to Igbo, they have this like a person now. His mother is from Yoruba, but his father is Igbo man. You know, they call it Igbo Yoruba. You know, it's not original from Igbo.
It's not Yoruba Igbo. It's Igbo Yoruba. Yeah. So Igbo first before Yoruba.
I know him very well.
Okay, you know him very well.
If you want to know this guy,
I know his fights.
I know him very well. It's Yoruba, half Yoruba, half Igbo. Like Russia, so Korocha in Igbo State. You know, when they're talking, we know. You see them. My brother, let me tell you, Mr. Hughes, you know, you see, if he can buy land, he can buy any land he wants in Igbo land if you have money. But if you don't have money, don't say he will not want to sell land for me. No. Igbo can sell land for anybody, except he doesn't have money to buy the land.
Okay.
Go and verify.
Igbos are running away.
I understand.
Why would
no. Don't say Igbo not sell land for anybody. He can buy land anywhere, any part of Igbo land.
Let me talk.
Move to this guy. Let me talk about
Igbos are running away from their land. Wait. Igbos are running away from the land every single day, entering night boxes. And when Chukuma Chasodoto, the governor of Anambra State, said that more than 50% of Igbo, indigenous Igbo in Anambra State, they are running away. And then why are they running away? And then you are asking us to go there. When the Igbo people cannot feed, they have to depend on the Igbo.
Let me tell you this why. No, Igbo is not run away. Igbo are the business people, you know. If business people need seaports, they need international airports.
And since 1967, and since you guys are Ndibo, up to that time, since you guys are Ndibo, you were not able to get this thing for yourself. Oga, listen, DK, listen, stop talking too much. That's why you guys talk rubbish. That's why I say you guys are foolish. You say that you are Ndibo, you say you are Asian people, and you guys do trading. When did Igbo started trading? Just some few years ago.
That is not historic. Igbos have not been trading. That's a lie.
That's what I'm telling him now. That's what I'm telling him. If you are Ndibo, as you claim that you are Ndibo Asian people, you ever since then you never have stop interrupting me. You never have what did you call it? You are looking for seaports and all of it. You never have it since you are Ndibo. You Igbos are foolish. It's because we have been keeping quiet, allow you people.
There's nowhere in Igbo, for example, Allah and Ekwensu. Can anyone explain to me how Allah and Ekwensu is a business deity? What is the business deity? These are all, look, we Nigerians, we have to stop saying lies to ourselves. There's no such thing as Igbos are into business, this was into business. These are not true. When the colonialists came into Africa, what business were we doing? We were doing the slave trade on East and West. That's the only business we were doing. We were not doing any business. So stop lying to. What is the container? How many containers of human beings were you importing in 1473? I beg, look, let's stop being silly with all this childish talk. Your ancestors were not business people. I beg.
They know. They are deceiving themselves here. Is it not only when Igbo started migrating to Yoruba, they started taking Yoruba businesses and other people's businesses?
I asked one of them who did that. Can you tell us the real Igbo business? He says spare part. And I now asked him, can you tell me the first importer of spare parts? He couldn't say it. I told him it's Yoruba man. All this business you are doing, you hijack it from Yorubas.
If you say my announcement is even that once he start my announcement I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. My announcement is that see, we want to help Biafra. What business are you doing? They are Biafra. The king of Yoruba. Let me speak, John. We want to help Biafra to achieve their Biafra. Understand? God will give us, by God's grace, this 2026, they must achieve their Biafra.
Nobody is going anywhere. Nigeria is for all of us. Everybody stop pretending. None of you are going anywhere. See, this is a forced marriage. Nobody is going anywhere.
My brother, can you keep quiet?
So nobody is going anywhere.
They should stop they should stop disturbing us in the country if they are not ready to go.
Nobody is disturbing us. See, all of us are failing in Nigeria. Even Yoruba land is failing. Let's not make it tribal. The whole thing is failing. Nobody is going anywhere. Nobody is going anywhere.
Biafra is going.
So are you saying Biafra is fraud, Abi? You are saying Biafra is fraud.
Anybody that say they're leaving Nigeria is deceived. Look, when you say you want to leave Nigeria, have you talked to the International Bank of Settlement? Have you sat down and where's your central bank? What currency? Okay, let me ask all of you, whether it's Yoruba that wants to leave or Igbo. When you leave Nigeria, your pension, your salaries are in Naira. Your new country will have a new currency. Where will you convert your currency into?
They have all this thing already. They have all this on ground.
They have all those things.
They have all this on ground.
They already have all those things.
Okay.
They don't have anything. Nobody is going anywhere.
They have it on ground. We must help them.
Biafra is already using Biafra money before.
See, you want to make fun of them. I'm going to help them because they are my brothers. Let's stop encouraging their silliness. Let's help them face reality. If you want to help anybody, let's help them face reality. They are not going anywhere. They are stuck here with us.
Are they ready to listen to you?
It's by force. Who cares if they listen?
Look at what is coming out of his mouth.
That's his business. It's matter of national security. They are not going anywhere. We're in marriage together. We've paid right price. Everybody has paid right price. Nobody will come out
with peace, not with war. Biafra will go with peace.
You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere.
Biafra will go with peace.
See, Biafra is staying with all of us.
They already fought war. Cannot fight war again.
If you want to leave Nigeria, stop eating suya. I know both of you have eaten suya in the last 6 months. So don't lie to yourselves. All of you are jokers. You're not going anywhere. You are stuck in that Nigeria.
Suya is not a good thing, you know. Suya is not a good food.
Yeah, I'm lost like this.
So Suya is mentioned now. This Suya burger, never ate that food again. It's not good.
Listen, man, I will leave you with these people because me, I'm sick and tired of these people.
No worries. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you.
For Suya.
Okay, let's hear from you, Pop. It's your turn to speak.
Okay, see, my own is that I want to just quickly say, in my own research, anybody can disagree. The idea of unified ethnic groups are not real, whether it's Yoruba, whether it's Igbo. Prior to colonial expansion in Nigeria, nobody, particularly the Yoruba and the Igbo, they did not see themselves as one group. They never identified themselves as one group. And the proof of that is both of them engaged in the slave trade. So I don't like it when you see Yorubas come here and they talk about Igbos and Igbos come here and talk about Yorubas. You guys are putting up a mirror. You are both guilty of the same thing. It's just that one is eating fufu, one is eating amala. You're all guilty of the same thing.
What are Yorubas guilty of?
In terms of this, I just said it. Both groups were doing the slave trade.
That is not what we are talking about, Yoga.
Okay.
Are you not seeing the topic?
Okay, that's not what we're talking about. That's not the issue. People have to go. We are tired. If they are not tired,
going anywhere.
No. We are going to encourage them to leave. We will help them to force to leave. We are tired. So if you don't want to go and join them. Don't be the dogs. We don't want wahala. Aren't you tired?
Your politicians have not put anything in place that they will leave.
Encourage it. We can encourage that shenanigan. They keep on crying and they leave.
The reason now, what we are talking about is Igbos demarketing Nigeria. Are Yorubas demarketing Nigeria?
Okay, fine. So let me just focus on the Igbo. The point is this: you have to understand. I'm not making an excuse for bad behavior. They are victims of cult and rhetoric and rhetoricians. People like MNK are cult leaders. They fed them lies, unfortunately, and we know that the Nigerian school system is not that good. So a lot of them buy into propaganda.
Hey,
we have to take our brothers and sisters there and counter that narrative with a stronger narrative. They are not going anywhere.
God forbid for us to put it. We want them to leave.
Cough, can you keep quiet? You just
I'm telling you facts.
making noise. Can you keep quiet?
We are tired.
See your name, cough.
What you cannot speak for Yoruba people.
Can't you answer your name?
You don't speak for Yoruba people.
Cough, is it your name?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, Sam Martins, hold on, please. I don't understand, Pop, where you stand and what you are talking about. So where have you? Excuse me. You didn't talk about it now. You just say, what do you say? We have seen you even mentioned only Nnamdi Kanu. This is after 60 years of Igbo's continuous misinformation, propaganda, and the marketing of the country.
Yes, that's why I said they are victims of a narrative. It's not their fault.
It's their fault. They are the one pushing it. Are they not opening their eyes? What do you mean? That's why I say for 60 years. For 60 years.
Not all of them believe the propaganda.
Not all of them, but all of them are in support of what is going on. All of them are in support of.
There are many that don't support it.
What did they do? Of what difference? What did they make? Did he stop them from invading their lands or maybe destroy their land?
So Isima, the only thing I would say is this. The best thing for us to do as Nigerians is make it a matter of national security. We'll have to take over that land and make them Nigerians again.
How will you do that? How will you do that when you are not talking? That's what I'm saying. The government will not act. The way the Nigerian system is, anybody that talk, anybody that shout is the people that the government listen to. That is why when Igbos have been using these techniques for so many years, the government acknowledge them more than the other tribes, and they say it's only Wazobia that is Nigeria. I don't know if you understand me. So the only way to counter this, is to talk about it, just like we are raising these concerns, and fine, if there's a better way than what we are doing, fine, they should do it. But we can no longer keep quiet and allow them to continue to demarket the country, try to expand into other people's territories and all of that, and run propaganda and all of it. See, do you know that if not that we are speaking of from the south, now that this thing has spread to every part of Yorubas, because the Igbos thought that because the Yorubas accommodated them, so they can continue doing what they are doing. But they even deceived the Yorubas by telling the Yorubas that the South people are Igbos for so many years. Are you not aware of this? So this is what I'm talking about. So for us, we see as a need.
If you are not Igbo, who are you? If you are not Igbo, can you tell me where?
We are not Igbo.
So Isima, you can see he's obviously showing you that he's
wait.
Isima, can I hold on, Dickie? Let me respond to you quickly. Isima, you can see from his response.
You are Igbo man.
Hold on. DK, please just give me 1 second to let Isima, you can see that obviously from what he's saying, that he is a victim of severe cognitive issues. Somebody has brainwashed him. You have to feel bad for him.
No.
This is somebody crying for him.
I don't feel bad for him. How can I feel bad for people when they were rewarded with £20? How can I feel bad for them? No.
If you say you are not Igbo, who
those who started that Biafra fraud?
Is Igbos now. We have displayed it here. Is Igbos, not my forefathers. Is Igbos. Is Igbos. Is Igbos. Ife Jonah is Igbo. All of you are Igbos.
If you don't know, go and shake. You are Igbo, man.
I bet you give you first. That's what I'm saying. You are forcing me to be Igbo. You are forcing me to be Igbo. You are mad. You are mad. You are mad. I beg. Let me go forward. I don't have time to do. Ultimate going on. That is why all of us. Okay, if you counter me again, I will remove you. When it's your turn, I give you time to speak. Stop interrupting in this conversation. When they give you time to speak, you don't know what to say. Your foolishness will display. When people are talking, is when you want to put voice. I gave you time. Let me remove you. I beg. You are wasting my time. I don't have time for this. Ultimate. So, as you can see, these people continue to force their Igbo-ness on other people. I'm not Igbo. I can never be Igbo. I'm not foolish like Igbos. I'm not eating my people. I don't cook my people and eat in a goosey soup. I don't behave like the way they behave. So please. So that is the continuous lies that they have lied for so many years. And people tend to believe their lies. Ultimate, are you there? Okay, I need to remove you. When you are ready, you come back. Oh, it could have been Sam Martin. Sam Martin is not ready. Sam Martin, are you there? Crook. Oh yeah, Crook, it's your turn to speak.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm here.
Yes.
I don't want anybody to deceive themselves. Igbo has to leave. We'll be having pain from Igbo from independent. We are tired. They are not only tribe in Nigeria. We are not getting anything from them. They are not contributing anything to the national pulse. And they are disturbing and they are demarcating our country. We are going to leave. We are not begging Igbo. Never. We go to and convince who? What's the use of Igbos? Of calling them, of disturbing everybody. Claiming this is Igbo. This one is Igbo. We want mad people to leave our country. We want to move our country forward. We are not going to beg them. We are going to encourage them to continue their shenanigans. To continue it until we flog them out. We will never beg them to take their view. Continue. They'll pump it up. You are going to leave. God knows. Nigeria will never make progress with Igbos. Igbo is the people. Listen, where we are. Nobody asked for one Nigeria. It was Igbos. Now, even because we were awakened, they were introduced in the inner being upon our throats. They keep on bringing anti-progressive policies to Nigeria for advantage of Igbos. Igbo have to live or to have peace of mind. We don't care how they do it. We don't care. But we encourage them and going to leave. They will never have rest of mind. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. And by the way, if you are just new to my page, you can go and get this book on my website, insimabooks.com. The Ikwere Ijo Ibom people are not Igbos or Biafrans. How the Biafra project failed to take over the Niger Delta and coastal region of Nigeria since 1966 till date. Ikwere Ijo and Ibibio people rejected Ojukwu Biafra in 1967 and continuous rejection in 21st century. You can read it free on Amazon if you have Amazon Kindle, or you can order it, the physical book, even the ebook from my website, insimabooks.com. This is the reason why I put out this book, to explain to the whole world that never a time the Ibibio people, Ikwere people, or Ijo people identify as Igbos. But Igbos have continuously tried to Igbonize us, force us to be Igbo, just like their forefathers, Ojukwu the coward, who ran away when it was time for him to fight. It was only Ibibio man, General Philip, who stood still, stand and defended them and surrendered so that the Nigerian government would not wipe out Igbos. Today, they could have not been Igbos if the General Philip did not surrender to Nigerian government. So, but you continue hearing them, even this one here on this platform, you continue hearing them trying to force me, say you Igbo, you are Igbo. What is it about the Igbos that I should abandon my own ethnicity or my own tribe or my own identity to go and join them? So that is what we are saying, that after 60 years, they continue doing it. This is the same thing that they did in 1967 till date. It's been 60 years. They're continuously doing it. And now they are also in extension, demarcating Nigeria running propaganda, forcing people, interrupting other people's communities, using marriage, intermarriage, all kinds of things to continue their agenda. So please, if you want to support me, if you want to know more of what we are saying, if you want to join this struggle to counter this Igbo criminality, please, you can support me in getting this book. And there's another book that you can get. It's called Be Patriotic to Your Country, Nigeria. Stop demarketing Nigeria with lies, propaganda, and misinformation. You can get that book as well on Amazon if you are there on Amazon, but you can get the copy as well on my page, insimabooks.com. These guys are a bunch of criminals, and we can no longer allow or be silent for their criminality and misinformation to fly. That is why we are doing this program. And there are so many innocent people that don't understand what we are talking about. That's why some people say, oh, I should pity them for their trauma. I don't pity criminals. The people that buy my people and they were rewarded. Nigerian government rewarded the Igbos for buying my people from the South region, Niger Delta, when the Ojukwu invaded our community, raped our women, forced our men. So why should I pity those people? No, it is time for us to speak up, since the whole world have now understood what the Igbos did to us in the old Eastern region. That is why we are talking the way we are talking. Today, we saw even before how the Ambazonian people escaped the wrath of the Igbos, the domination of the Igbos. And for us, we have been speaking up. But other part of the country did not understand. But now that other part of the country have understood, then why can't we join our voice? Why should we continue to support people who say that Nigeria is not working, yet we are buying from them? We are patronizing them. We are empowering them with our money.
Isima, can I ask you a question when you finish?
Okay, you are very stupid to interrupt me. You are very, very stupid to interrupt me. Crook, it's your time, please. I gave you time to speak. You were talking nonsense.
All right.
Please go ahead.
Thank you very much, my brother. Isima, I want to say you're doing a very good job, and I will check your book later, and yes, I will patronize you.
Thank you very much.
And I want to say thank you for everything you have been doing.
Yes.
So I've been hearing a lot of things, people saying we are not going to divide, we are one Nigeria. Now, if truly we are one Nigeria, I think we should be able to now talk about the whole Nigeria. Sometime last year, we heard Soludo, which is the governor of Anambra, saying there are about 11 million Igbos in the northern region of Nigeria. Do they have a seaport in the north? No. So if the seaport is the reason why you guys are crying, why are you 11 million Igbos in the northern region? We also heard Soludo say it last year that after powder selling, kidnapping and Yahoo, that is the order of the day in Igbo land. I didn't say it, it is your governor saying it. Let's talk about your land now, because you guys seem to want to be a part of Nigeria.
Mindful.
Ask yourself, what is Nigeria benefiting from Igbo land? And Igbo land is very, very unproductive. We have to be very, very honest with ourselves, compared to the south or even southwest. Sometime last year, October last year, I saw a news saying after 24 years, they just got pipe-borne water somewhere in Igbo land after 24 years. Alex Oti, which is the governor of Abia State, just commissioned the first traffic light ever in Abia State last year. As we speak now in Sima, do you know there's no one single skyscraper is not in the southeast Nigeria? They don't have one single skyscraper. And even you Igbos, you cannot make a living in your own region. But then again, you want to be a part of everybody's region while the country is not benefiting anything from you. What is the country benefiting from you? Demarketing Nigeria on a daily basis. And when we talk about the criminal enterprise in Nigeria, you guys are behind it. You call yourself ESN, Eastern Security Network. We all know their main job is organ harvesting. It is all over the news. You call yourself IPOB. You are fighting for liberation. You are fighting for secession. Meanwhile, the real job of IPOB is kidnapping. We also Gentle de Yahoo, one of the bosses of IPOB last year, on a live 3 Igbos, live on camera. On a live 3 Nigerians, live on camera. Did you see any Igbo man, both governor or even influencers or anybody influential in Igbo land, come to speak against it? For 11 years, Nnamdi Kanu has been saying rubbish against the whole Nigerians. None of you come outside to come and say whatever this man is saying is rubbish. But today he's in jail. You are saying the Yoruba judge sent him to jail. You should be lucky. If it was like a Fulani judge, he would have been gone for now. And let's even talk about the rate of cannibalism that is happening in Igbo land. Do you know last year, 5 Yoruba kids, they decided to go to Igbo land to go and celebrate what's it called, this thing you do before your wedding day, Bachelor's Eve with one of their friends. As we speak today, we can't find those 5 kids. We cannot find them. What did you do to those Yoruba children? We have no idea. But please show me anywhere in the news that you've ever seen 5 Igbo children come to Yoruba land and they disappeared. Please bring that news out, come and show if it has ever happened in the history of Nigeria. But these things happen every time in Igbo land. But then again, you guys don't want to talk about it. You want to come to Lagos and tell us how you want to buy Lagos, you want to do this one, you want to do this one. Listen, South is not Igbo lands. They have been saying it. They are not part of Biafra. If you think we, this generation, especially with the Yorubas, we are going to be quiet like our ancestors did in 60-somethings, and then you unalive them again. I'm telling you, my brother, we Yorubas will never allow you oppress any minority group in Nigeria again. Listen to me carefully. Never ever will Igbos oppress any minority tribe in Nigeria again. We are over 200 tribes. I'm a Yoruba man. I'm from Ondo State. Ondo State has never been the president of Nigeria. There's nothing special about you. We have over 200 tribes, and all those tribes have rights to be president of Nigeria. So don't tell us because Igbo man has not been president, you want it. See, we don't care. You are not more intelligent than the thieves. You are not intelligent more than the Kanuris. Neither are you intelligent more than the Ikweres or Ibibio. So you are nothing special. In fact, if we are to even line it up, you are supposed to be at the bottom of it because you are the most unproductive people in Nigeria, the most unproductive region in Nigeria. Majority of you don't even want to stay in your region. Since you don't want to stay in the Southeast, I would even suggest to the federal government, let them go destroy the whole Southeast. Let's turn it to a farm, poultry, piggery. Let us even know we are gaining something. If we turn it to farm, tomato farm, potato farm, we'll be making money. Because as we speak right now, you guys are not productive. You are not productive. This is not my fault. You are not productive. You need to be productive so that other Nigerians can benefit from you. Look at what is happening today in Igbo land. You guys are crying. Soludo should open your market. Soludo should open your market. That is the same market in Odisha that NAFDAC closed last year. For what reason? 1 trillion naira worth of fake products. 1 trillion naira worth of fake products in that Onitsha market. My brother, please, if you calculate 1 trillion naira into dollars, we are talking of $650 million worth of fake products in one particular region. Do you think this is going to happen in any state in America and it's not going to be a national issue? $650 million worth of fake products. And guess what? When NAFDAC closed this market, my brother, do you know who came outside to say what NAFDAC is doing is bad? Oh, their Messiah, Agulu Messiah, Peter Obi came outside. The same idiots that want to be the president is the same idiot coming out now to blame NAFDAC for closing a fake product market. Can you imagine the person that wants to be a president is coming out to fight the government for doing the right thing, and you expect we the Yorubas to vote for that nuisance? He has not even been a president now. He's even trying to land grab, to grab a Yoruba woman's land in Lagos. They've given him letters since 2015. Just because this man is rich, he doesn't obey court orders, nothing. Now we've taken our land, we've taken everything back from him because he's a liar. Now, I want to ask you a question. Please, why do Igbo politicians want to be a part of Yoruba politics? I saw this man called Chinedu Rufai, which was this Igbo man that wants to be the governor of Lagos. I saw his whatever yesterday, and you need to see the amount of Igbo names that want to be councillor, that want to be chairman in local government in Lagos. Why? Why do you want to be a part of Lagos politics, Igbo? Why are you guys telling your senator, Benjamin? Listen, why are you telling Benjamin Kanu to pass indigenous bill? Why do you want to be indigenous of Ikwere land? Why? Why do you want to be indigenous of everybody's land? Have you seen any Yoruba that want to be indigenous to any Igbo land? We don't want to be indigenous to your land because your land is very, very unproductive. And I'm very sure even Nsima does not want to be indigenous to your land. Go and repair your land. Make other Nigerians benefit from you. Until then, we are going to keep calling you out for your evil atrocities. When we talk about men sleeping with men in Nigeria today, Igbos are the one exporting it all around Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu said it, accused Peter Obi of sleeping, of having Alaji. Shut up your mouth. You guys don't like hearing the truth. Close your mouth. Let's tell you so that you can talk. Please, we need you people to develop your land so that other Nigerians can come and benefit from your land. Stop kidnapping our people. Stop cannibalism. It is useless and it is evil for you people not to talk about all those things. And stop buying yourself in the southeast. Stop it. Stop demarketing Nigeria. We don't owe you anything. You are not special. You are the most illiterate people in Nigeria. We have over 300 tribes. So please, stop telling us if we don't make you president, something is going to happen. Nothing is going to happen. And let me conclude with this. In Yoruba land, no Igbo will be allowed to vote anymore. You will never be allowed to vote in Yoruba land anymore. So just know, as long as you will not go back to your land, you will remain a second-class citizen everywhere in Yoruba land. Thank you very much, Insima. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Crook. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. That was very informative and that was powerful contribution. Thank you very much for coming today. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Somebody said he wanted to ask me a question. Pop, ask me a question.
Last question now. My question, I listen, your book is well deserved because nobody should come and change and challenge your identity. I agree with you on that. But all I want to say is this. Do you think or do you feel that if we continue along this path, we can end up having a Rwanda type of situation in Nigeria? If we continue on all sides, all ethnic groups continue like this, do you think Nigeria can end up like Rwanda?
What do you mean? Continue like what?
Is that question for me or for Nsima?
No, I think he's asking me. He's asking me, but I don't even understand his question. Are you asking me, right? And I don't understand your question.
I don't want to. Listen, let me talk to the host, please. Mind your business. I want to talk to the host.
Don't worry, Krug, you will answer as well. I want to understand your question. If you continue like what? I've just told you, the Igbos.
Yes,
listen.
If we.
Okay, if we continue, what do you mean we? We who? You?
We Nigerians, if we continue the back and forth we are doing about our ethnic identity, categorizing. I'm not saying Igbos are innocent. I'm not saying everyone is in it. Everyone has gone through this blows. If we continue down this path,
no, not everyone.
Can you let me talk?
Not everyone. Because you are not specific. You are not specific now. That's why they are countering you. Go straight to the point. There is. Tell me any other ethnicity that behave like the Igbos.
All I'm saying is...
No, can you answer? If you can't answer the question, you don't know what you are saying now. You should be specific. You don't generalize any question and expect me to answer any question for you. We have two tribes in Nigeria today that is causing a lot of problems. The Fulanis in the north and the Igbos in the south. Remember, Nigeria is northern and southern. We have northern Nigeria and southern Nigeria. Are you aware? We only have two tribes of people that are causing problems in Nigeria. The Fulani in the north, the Igbos in the south.
And this is the only important tribe in Nigeria. So
okay, thank you for having me, host. I appreciate you. I'll be following you. Thank you.
Stay blessed and God bless you as well. So, and these people have been causing a lot of havoc in Nigeria. The Fulanis have been causing havoc in Nigeria. We saw the Boko Haram, we saw the crime, the kidnapping, the story that is going on there. And we have the Igbos, which they clash. The first clash that happened in Nigeria were the Igbos and the Fulanis. And the Hausas, maybe in the north, I would say, and they retaliated. And today, the Igbos continue to carry out this activity for over 60 years, and that's what we are saying. Do you expect us in the old eastern region that have escaped this criminality of the Igbos through Gowon that created more states and free us from, is it Gowon or other people, of course, that created more states that make us to be free from Igbo domination and all of that? You say we should continue keeping quiet after we have kept quiet for over 60 years. Pamper them, ignore them, baby them, and say, oh, you guys are Nigerians and all that. We continue because we don't want any other fight and all. Even the Yorubas, I welcome you guys, gave you guys your property, adopted you guys, even give you guys food, clothed you guys, give you money, 20 pounds. Upon that, look at what you have turned out to be today. So the strategy we have used in the past have not saved us. It is time for Nigerians to rise up and speak up so that Igbos will not consume Nigeria with their propaganda and lies anymore. Please, Krug, if you want to add to that question, answer that question, please go ahead because he's listening.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Yes.
You see, In my statement, I've never said anything concerning another person's region or another person's land. All I said is let Nigerians benefit from the Southeast as well. You are unproductive. All the evil atrocities happening in the southern region of Nigeria today is majority happening in the Southeast. We can't continue living our life like this. We are babysitting you. You would commit crime in your region, you go to Igbo land, you go and live, you come to Yoruba land, you live, you say because the Constitution says that. But the Constitution did not tell you that you start forcing people. People are saying they are not part of you. You are telling them what is the meaning of South-South. Okay, what is the meaning of Southeast? What is the meaning of North-Central? Because if you want to talk about it, what is the meaning of Southeast? Let us be honest here. If you want to be among Nigerians, please let your region also be productive. It is not only criminality you be exported to other regions. Thank you very much, Nsima.
Thank you very much, Mr. Krug. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let's hear from...
Krug, can I ask you a question? Sorry. Now that
it was supposed to be your turn to speak. So I don't know what question you need to ask.
No, I just want to ask him a question.
Don't ask question. Contribute.
No. Because he said Igbo is not productive. And you are from Yoruba land. What productive are Yoruba land bringing to Nigeria? Tell me the fact.
You since you counter the fact that Igbos are not productive, tell us how Igbos are productive. That is where we should start from.
Okay, listen. Let me tell you how Igbo are productive in Nigeria.
Okay.
Igbo are the one importing goods in Nigeria from any country. This is a part of a productive system. Okay. Me and you know how Lagos was before. You know how Igbos try to make Lagos a place to be today. It's a part of being productive in Nigeria. Okay?
I greet you from the bunker of lies.
I salute you.
Igbo are the only people traveling every place in Nigeria, developing every place in Nigeria. I've never seen a Yoruba man build up any house in Igbo land. And before, this man here was saying that in Igbo land, you will not see any skyscraper in Igbo land. Remember that the whole big house you see in Lagos today was built by the Igbos. Remember that?
Ifima, please. This man that is talking, I don't know why these people come online and start explaining.
Yeah, but allow him now. You need to hear him. Hear his mindset. Hear him. These things are very important. Allow him. Allow him
to talk.
Okay. Yes.
So, because this Greek was saying that Igbo are not productive. In how? If we are going to say the truth, is even the Yoruba people that are not doing anything in Nigeria, only consuming nothing. Very lazy people, and you know this.
Very lazy people, eh?
Yes, very lazy. Yorubas are lazy, and me and you know. What is the contribution of Yoruba in Nigeria rather than producing the worst president in Nigeria? Let's be honest. So tell me, why should you come online and say that Igbo are not productive? How?
Because everything you just mentioned now is not productivity.
What do you mean?
Mr. Nsima.
Yes.
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead and speak, please.
Thank you very much.
What do you mean?
Greetings from here.
You're welcome.
Please let me receive this call and come back, please.
Okay, you have a call. Okay, Kings, do you want to respond, or Crook? Who is responding? Go ahead.
Thank you, Nsima.
Okay.
You are very stupid and biased.
Don't come with emotion. Be matured. Be matured. You just come insulting people, going with propaganda from one place to the other, spreading bad, false news to everywhere. I don't know why you guys do this. You say everybody is lazy, and you are the ones selling the fake products all over the region. The only set of people that ever helped Igbos in Nigeria are the Yoruba people. The only set of people that their governor live his own life when they want to unalive Aguiyi, he left his own life. Francis Adekunle Fajuyi in Ibadan. And he said, if you taking this Igbo man, you taking me too. It's Omekiti. He's a Yoruba man. The first Aguiyi in Lagos State history that first generated money and worked with the Yoruba people is in Oshodi. His name is Jagaban Boy. He's a pure Igbo man. He's married to Yoruba man. Till today, their children are still benefiting from NRTW in Lagos State.
Is it his brother that I want to talk about? So why we even after the Biafra, we give you back your property, give you guys money. We stick with you. So why is it that now that you have little, you are not even part of the most wealthy people in Nigeria, if they are saying the truth? You say, what is the contribution of Yoruba people to Nigeria? You are very, very stupid for that, for what you said there. What is the contribution of Yoruba people in Nigeria? Don't you know what even your first ceremonial president from your place, Nnamdi Azikiwe, he benefited from Lagos, from Yoruba education in all Western region. People should come and quote me that I'm lying. So what are you even talking about? We the only people that welcome you. We will marry your people more. So it's us now that you want to put hand in our eye. And you say you disrespect them, we should keep quiet. Respect is reciprocal, my brother. You can't be going on around saying you are the one that build everywhere. You are the one that develop everywhere. We do not contribute to nothing nowhere. So who is the owner of Glo? Is he from Calabar? Is he not a Yoruba man from Ijebu? Eh? Do you know how many rich people that they are there in the Yoruba race? And we are fast spread from Nigeria to Ghana to Togo to Benin Republic to Brazil to Cuba to Colombia. They still do the Sheshe there. That's our origin as Yoruba. So what are you talking about? Who knows you? If people have scattered culture from the onset, and the little power they give you people in the First Republic, you use their greed to dismantle the country to what it is today. Ever since that day, from that January 16 or 17, we never get that country all together till today. And your own ceremonial president ran away. Nothing happened to him. And if people will come, you will say, you are the one that build everywhere. You are the one that do this everywhere. And they are pushing people everywhere.
I'm sorry.
Isima,
Hold on. Let you finish.
I'm here.
No, finish, sir. You already almost round up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, Yoruba people are not lazy, please. Know your propaganda, and when you will come and be spreading this news, don't come here with all this kind of
stuff. Sir, please, who is buying the product the fake product that Igbos are importing from China?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let me even use one person as an example for you. There is a big cinematography producer in Nigeria. He had kidney problem now. The boy complained that all the money they spend in the club, they spend better money. But the people that own the clubs are old people. You just see them started the club, and before you know, they will flow with drinks. You don't even know where the drinks are coming from. So now they are having a lot of challenges, health issues in Lagos. The people who are having the problem is with the Yoruba people because of what we consume from your people, and we pay money to them. And that's our own. And you will say you are the one that do this to us, you are the one that make us to know this. I was born in Lagos. I grew up in the midst of Igbos. I know what I'm talking about. I'm talking from my experience. I've been among them. Their mother and their father told them, we are dirty people in Yoruba, that they should not do with us. In K2, Oshofe local government, when I was growing up in my 12. What are you telling me? And now everything have already come out. In this social media age, people can express themselves, and you will still come with the propaganda. If people have scattered culture, a lot of people that you pack to be part of yours are not even part of you people. Ika, Ikwe, Ibibio, all these people don't want you. I served in Akwa Ibom. I know what they told me in the local government in Akwa Ibom. I know what they told me about Igbos. So what I saying, the only people that welcome you and celebrate you, you are putting your hand in there. In Nollywood, we use your legends, your actors, more than you people use us. So what are you people talking about? Let me keep quiet. Respect to you, Sima.
Mr. King, sorry, let me quickly add to what you've just said now concerning what the other guy said, that Igbos are the one that built all the buildings in Lagos, that they own it. So I'm going to generalize this question now to everybody. You don't have to tell me the answer, but just answer it yourself. Have you ever seen any Igbo man or woman living the Southeast telling his parents or his family that, mommy, daddy, I'm going to Lagos now, I want to go and develop Lagos. I'm going to Lagos now, I want to go and build Lagos. Have you ever seen anything like that? In fact, any Peking or boy or girl that wants to live Southeast,
that question.
Wait, hold on.
Stop interrupting people. Stop interrupting people, DK. Stop interrupting people, DK. Go ahead.
You know is that any of you that tells your parents you are going to Lagos, they always do Thanksgiving. Some of them even go and kill fowl and thank God and start dancing. Hey, my Peking is going to Lagos. So because why? They know Lagos is going to make you. And let me tell you a quick history of the relationship between Lagos and the Igbos. Do you know as at 1904, Lagos had a railway line already? As at 1947, Ibadan, the Nigerian library in Ibadan had elevators as at 1947. And as at 1918 was the first Igbo man to come to Yoruba land was in 1918 in the name of Nnamdi Azikiwe. Without the first Niger bridge or second Niger bridge, we wouldn't even know you Igbos. Our relationship is not even 110 years old as we speak. But today you open your mouth to say you are the ones building Lagos. Now, Nnamdi Azikiwe, your ancestors could not give your fathers free education. They had to come to West Yoruba land. Because why? Because Awolowo gave everybody free education. You benefited a lot from the Yorubas. And to round up, you asked a question. I think you don't even know history. Who wrote the first Igbo book, the first Igbo Bible, and even codified the Igbo language today? It was a man named Ajayi Crowther. That's why you have 4 of his statue. In 5 of your own state, you have 4 of his statue there, because who is your progenitor? It is Ajayi Crowther. So please respect the Yorubas. Thank you very much.
And it was because of the free education of President Tinubu that all Igbos rushed to Lagos as well to go and get free education and free hospital. And he also gave Igbos the market that Igbos are selling today. What is he talking about? Debunker, I salute you, Debunker, please. Go ahead. Debunker, are you there?
All right.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Yes, go ahead.
First of all, I commend you for being the defender of the South. God bless you for the good job.
I salute you. I salute you.
Not only the South, also the Nigeria entirely. Thank you very much, Mr. Siva.
Welcome.
You know, I've always been in your support. I've always support you. And
okay.
God will bless you and protect you.
Bless you more.
And what I want to say is that now that presidency is only going to happen in Ghana, it can never be realized in Nigeria. So, what is the way forward for the Igbos? If I were Igbo, what I will say is that let us change our attitude first of all. You see, Igbos has always been one of the, chaos ethnic group in Nigeria, worldwide, who has been terrorizing all other nations, not only in Nigeria. They have imported their terrorism out of Nigeria to every nation they travel to. There was a time in America that when you immediately land from either Texas airport or any airport in America, they will write beware of Nigeria. It's not Nigeria in general they are talking about. It's the Igbos. Beware of Igbos, Froster, because they were the first people to import Froster into America. So now these Igbos, they think that we are still living in those times whereby it's only newspaper that can write about people. Then they have their African pilots that we are full of propaganda. So I thank God for social media that people that can still express their feelings, their self on social media. Because if not for social media now, how will a typical Yoruba man or a northerner know that Delta North is not an Igbo land? How will a Yoruba man or a northerner know that Akwa Ibom is not an Igbo land? Know that River State is not an Igbo land? With the way these people spread lies and propaganda, how could you have been able to realize that? So, first of all, Igbos are being marginalized. Let me advocate for them. Yes, they are being marginalized because government is supposed to drain a seaport
Government supposed to drill their dry land and then put seaport there. Yes, that their dry land. Government supposed to drill it and put seaport there. Yes, people don't have airport. It is the work of the federal government. Federal government is supposed to, build mega airport for the people because they are handicapped. Because Igbo region governors are handicapped, they cannot do anything. Not only that, Igbos are being marginalized because their presidency can only happen in Ghana, which is there isn't Igbo in Ghana. So that is my own support for them. I am still trying to advocate for them because they are handicapped. They cannot do for themselves. So now, for you to know how wicked these Igbos are, do you know that our governor, Delta State governor, is doing very well for his people? Then he bought SUV for all the traditional rulers to commend them for being able to, keep peace and tranquil in the community and in the cities and also in the villages. People started protesting on TikTok and saying that they started impersonating our people, saying that they are from Delta State, that they are not in support of what our amiable governor did. And then they started protesting that governor is building only Delta State government is just building road, flyover. But that is not an average Delta is looking for a job. And these people that are saying they are not even from Delta State. Is that not a beating of drum of war? Is that not the is that not the art of war? You are not from a state, but you are championing a thing that does not affect you, and you are even pretending.
Go and pursue them now. They are not from Delta. Only you from Delta. Madman.
Why are you insulting him? Let him land now. Why are you insulting him? Eh?
He's Igbo man.
This is what we are talking about.
He's Igbo man. That's how they behave. Go ahead, debunker.
That is what we are talking about.
Yes.
So, as I was saying, these people, they are always one of the most chaotic ethnic group in Nigeria. Now, can you imagine that the market, international market that was built in Benin Republic, people started laying claim to that market that it is a Biafra market. And now, Benin Republic people are now making clear to Nigeria, they are not giving warnings to Igbos now. They are now generalizing. They are not generalizing as Nigerian thing. Instead of them to say Igbos. So, these people has always been problem to us. If I were the president, His Excellency, President Tinubu, what I will do is that give them their freedom, let them have their 5 plots of land, and then be separated from the ships. Then we build a high fence, a wall with a barbed wire between that because they are not generating anything, contributing anything to the growth of the nation. They have always been the one, demarketing Nigeria. You will never go any platform. You will not hear an Igbo person talking trash about Nigeria.
You dissenting, you are contributing in Nigeria. Igbo contribute dissenting. You contribute or Igbo contribute.
You does not contribute anything. Igbos contribute nothing to Nigeria. They are like a parasite. Igbos and Fulani are parasites of Nigeria. Take second rest. Thank you very much, Mr. Suma.
Thank you very much. That your machine now, AI, yo. Oh boy. Every time just a talk. I salute you for your contribution, debunker. May God bless you. Thank you very much for your contribution. Tony, do you wanted to respond? Go ahead. We can't hear you, Tony. We can't hear you. Okay, I think your network is not good. Let's go to Yoruba Global. I salute you, sir.
Greetings, brother.
You're welcome.
So, Igbo man don't have a lot of things to say. So we know what they normally say. First of all, they will say they build. Second of all, they will say people are lazy. I want to ask that Igbo man. South Africans, are they lazy? Is he still there?
I remove him, or except you want me to bring him back.
Okay.
Because he will be interrupting you now, except you want him to be interrupting you. Because
leave him.
They don't have behavior. They don't have good. They don't follow rules. They are just like nuisance. Go ahead.
So Igbo man is asking what is Yoruba contributing, and every time we hear that. In fact, we have non-Nigerians that have started to believe these criminals when they go everywhere. You know, when they were telling Nigerians, I see some Ghanaians on the platforms. Oh, the Yorubas are suffocating the Igbos. The Igbos have built Lagos. Can't you hear the Igbos saying this? The Yorubas don't like them because they are building, they are buying. And one day, the Igbos now tell them that we build our crap. That was when the spark, their head now spark. Now, you know, it's like you forgot something before. Somebody just remind you, say, okay, now what's that with this? So now that's how I come clear. You know, in this life, something you don't know, you don't know. And if you try to undermine the reality of other people, it also shows that you are very stupid, because we have a lot of stupid people in this world. So when the Igbos are saying these things, the Ghanaians now understand that, in fact, they always start call Nigeria tribalists. We are having tribal work. Even right now, there is tribal work going on in Ghana. So you don't undermine the reality of other people. It's very, very stupid. These people that is saying that what is Yoruba doing? And our brother Grok have given him some reality. In 1896, there is already electricity in Lagos. 1896. When our forefathers has never even know who is Igbo. Because when did we start to get to know Igbo? We start to get to know Igbo in the 1920s when they start moving in. And like Grok has said, Nnamdi he was born in Zungeru. He spent 8 years there. He was born in Zungeru in Niger State. Niger State used to be capital of the northern part of Nigeria before. Niger State in Zungeru. It used to be capital of the northern part. He was born there. He spent 8 years. He was speaking Hausa like nobody knows tomorrow. His father was concerned about this, and his father said, he has to send this boy to Onitsha. He sent him to Onitsha. The guy spent like 3 years in Onitsha. One day, dog attacked him. His father accused his grandmother as a witch. His father said, they should send his boy to Lagos, because his father has been posted to Lagos as at that time. He came to Lagos. That was how he benefited in the Yoruba education. This man studied for free. Very stupid man, oh. And this guy, his ancestors are from Benin. He got on the channel. The Igbo, they possess him. They become a witch. He's flying in daytime. They possess this man. He become a witch. He joined the Igbo useless, stupid agenda. Because we know Onitsha belongs to Benin people. And one of our brothers here said they should give Igbo the 5 plots. Igbo do not have 5 plots. We should stop saying that. They never have any 5 states. There are other ethnic groups there. And I've seen this many times. And I'll keep on saying it so that people start hearing it. Because the more you are saying that they have that 5 states, the more you are giving them power to take over, to encroach outside that space. This idiot asking, what is Yoruba contribution in Nigeria? Imagine. There is no single Igbo wedding you will see today that the Igbo women are not trying to be Yoruba women. They are trying to become Yoruba women. They dress Yoruba, Igbo women. Even their men, but they will have oppressed and disrespect and scatter the whole Yoruba dress. You see an Igbo man, you wear agbada and put winter cap on it. How does that even match? You say you're asking for contribution. This is our brother, where is he? King. Yeah, so Yoruba is the influencer in all the South America. The Igbos are the most people taken as slavery in Nigeria to this new world. But when you go to New World, you cannot find that traces, because these guys, they came from a scattered tradition. They are not organized at all. They are not communal people. You're asking, what has Yoruba contributed? What has Igbo contributed to this Nigeria is absolutely nothing. The only thing Igbos have contributed to Nigeria is their saliva. Your saliva ranting, shouting, crying, blaming, victimhood. Everything is all about victimhood mentality. So there is no way you can compare yourself to Nigeria, to Yoruba. Yoruba do better than you in every sphere. Do you want to talk about the Igbo women? Igbo women, what are they known for? Prostitution, servicing the whole of Nigeria. 16, 14, 13, 12 years old. They're already in baby factory. After they have used them to tow, born like 20 from baby factory, they'll not be looking for Yoruba man to marry. So all this disrespect by Igbos have to stop, We are not your mates. And you see this Nigeria, you will not rule. You are under our feet. You will serve everybody in this Nigeria. Arise, O compassion. In fact, we have to bring back that national anthem. To serve, we serve our marching. That's how we sing when we were small. You will serve Nigeria with all your strength, and you will not get nothing. You say you want to be mad. We will show you madness. Thank you. Make a pause for now.
Thank you very much, Yoruba Global. Thank you very much for that. Is there any other person that wants to say something? No. Okay. So just like we have said already, for people that don't know what is going on, this is what we have been facing in the Old Eastern region. Olu, go ahead. What's your contribution? Olu, go ahead. OLU, go ahead.
Hello. Yeah. My contribution is people say, Igbo say Nigeria, they build Nigeria, they build Lagos. But for me, I think the Igbos are the ones that destroyed Nigeria, especially from importation. When I was growing up as a kid, I know Lagos has lots of companies out. Take Dunlop for an example. Dunlop was producing tires and they were employed a lot of Nigerians in that period. The influx of the Igbo into the Lagos market, they brought in used tires, crumbled up company. People say it's never that crumbled up, but I believe importation crumbled Dunlop. Another example is the Tower Aluminium Company. The Igbos now bring in used tires, used pots from Europe, crumbled that company. Another example is many foam, like Muka foam, Vita foam, lots of foam companies. These people bring in used foam into Nigeria, crumbled all those companies. That is what crumbled unemployment in Nigeria and Lagos entirely. And they say they built Lagos. That is not building Lagos. It destroyed Lagos. That's what I think.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for that contribution. Many companies left Nigeria because of the fake product, fake goods, fake dupe, that Igbos were producing. The real owners of the market or the product they produce and they don't sell. But Igbos use fake products and duplicate it and make more money. So that, yes, Igbo, that's what Igbos were doing. That's what Igbos were doing, and many companies. Sorry?
Yes, ma, you know that in 1946, the Cameroonian says that the Igbos are selling chalk to them as paracetamol. So they will cut it into pieces that they will trim it.
Yeah, I miss somebody here. Yoruba Justice. I appreciate you, sir. Sorry, you didn't even say anything. Please go ahead.
Oh, I'm just enjoying all my brothers.
Okay. Okay.
To my Nigerian people who are listening, please, the Biafra, the Igbo agenda is over in Nigeria. Pata is finished. We all have to wake up and we have to deal wisely with them. Enough of their shenanigans and their criminality all over Nigeria. It is very easy for us to deal with it. It's not very complicated. We shouldn't be scared. we shouldn't be afraid. When the people continuously do repeat the same atrocity, the same criminality, how do you deal with that? You finish them. If Igbo refuses to change their ways, we have to buy them justifiably, legally. We must buy these people if they refuse to stop their nonsense against Nigeria. This is the only way. After the Civil War, it was our late Chief Obafemi Awolowo who single-handedly convinced Nigeria and allowed Nigeria to bring this evil element back into Nigeria, forgiving them. Not only forgiving them, he allowed Nigerians to return their property back to them. Not only doing that one alone, he gave them 20 pounds. People who lost their lives in Biafra war were never compensated. There is no record anywhere in Nigeria that people who suffered the atrocity of this Yemeni criminal bastard were compensated. But Chief Obafemi Awolowo allowed them, brought them back, allowed them to mass migrate everywhere in Nigeria, hoping that they would change their way because he thought maybe they have suffered enough and they will be good citizens, blah, blah, blah. And ever since, the Igbos have been undermining us. We don't, where we are today as a Nigerian, this is not our role in the world. We are supposed to be competing with America. We are supposed to be telling America, keep quiet. We are supposed to tell England, keep quiet. In affairs, international affairs. This is how powerful we are as a nation. But these animals call themselves Biafra, Igbo people. They are downgraded us to the bottomless pit. We are always trying to find our way. We are not going nowhere until we finish these monkeys. We deal with them. What we are supposed to do with the federal government of Nigeria is supposed to have done to these Igbo people then, after the war, we should have calmed them and put them in a concentration camp. Make them farm. Make them suffer for the atrocity they committed. But we didn't do that. A serious offense. Now we are dealing with it. Chief of Obafemi Awolowo is gone. There is nobody who is going to do the same thing for Igbo anymore. If Igbo, you refuse to control yourself, behave yourself, discipline yourself, show proof to Nigeria that you are changed, you are going to make Nigeria greater, we are going to deal with you. If you are not careful, yourself as Igbo people, this is your nonsense, provocation, arrogance, provocation, ignorant, provocation, misbehaving, criminality. We are left with nothing as we Nigerians have to deal with you. And you have to suffer again. And please, I'm begging you, the next year election, stop planning to come up, mass migrate yourself from your region to come and try to vote somewhere else. Please, we are not going to attempt it. If you attempt to do that, especially in Yoruba land, if Igbo attempt to vote in Yoruba land, United Nations is not going to save you. Huh? You will suffer a serious calamity. We are tired of you. We don't want to see you, self. We're tired of you. Go back to your space. You are collecting allocation from the federal government all the time. But what do you do with that allocation? Huh? You must migrate to other region to cause this nuisance. to deprive them of their little economical benefits. All the markets in Nigeria, you have taken over it. The indigenous people in their locality, they can't even get anything to do. You are disturbing them. By force, by crook, you are doing so many bullshit. Please, 2027 is your deal day. Go back to your region. Locate yourself back to your region. Go and develop your state. Stop constituting nuisance in Nigeria. We are tired of you. And if you think it's a joke, please, it's not a joke. Oh. It is not a joke in Nigeria. Igbo, you have been always been warned. You are not a Nigerian. The British imported you from different countries, including Guinea, Conakry, including Guinea-Bissau. You came all over the place. You were not Nigeria. That's why they gave you Igbo. They codified, they write your language for you, so that you can blend in a little bit. The language you spoke today does not belong to you. It is a copy language. It's a borrowed language from the people around you, the Bibos, the Fiki, the other people. This is all they put together and gave you Igbo. And you now, you are thinking that you are the master of everybody. No, you don't belong. You are not indigenous to Nigeria. So behave yourself. If you refuse to behave yourself, we are going to deal with you. And nothing, this is not from the federal government. This is the revolution from the indigenous people in Nigeria. We are going to unite together. The indigenous people of Nigeria, we are going to unite together. We are going to capture you like a cockroach that you are and deal with you from your left, from your right. We are going to show you Pepe. So this is your last one, Igbo people. Behave yourself. Do not try to do your stupidity. Your stupidity is smelly. You are not even intelligent. We are pamper you. And you continue to show your arrogance. And we are so humble. Because we are indigenous people, we are nice people. We'll be too nice to you. So the niceness is over. Pack your load. Go your region. The place that the British assigned for you, the place the people said to you that you call Biafra today, Igbo land, your small little estate. Please pack yourself there. Nobody will give you back your property now if you misbehave. Listen, if Igbo misbehave, cause commotion, even small commotion, the one they did in NSAS, where they tried to destroy Lagos State Yoruba land in the name of protest. If anything like that happen anywhere in Nigeria, Igbo, you are going to lose all your property anywhere in Nigeria. We are going to chase you out. If you try to undermine our electoral system, 2027 coming, and you don't have sense to go back and vote in your region, vote for your own people, then you are in problem. You are going to lose whatever you have in Nigeria. Whatever you are shouting, whatever the small shop you have, you are going to lose it. This is my submission. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for that contribution. May God bless you as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Is there any other person that want to say something there? King?
Yes, my brother. Somebody saying a lie in the comment section. You people know it's not true. You know that it's true because it's end of the party. That party is over. You understand? I'm a born Lagosian. I'm a proud Yoruba boy. You know, I believe in Nigeria. I won't lie to you. I believe in the greatness of that country because I served the country as a youth before I came to the state. I live my life over there. I run business over there. I have trucking business over there. I have my parents over there. I am still taking my children back home. So I believe in the future of that country. I will never say that country should be destabilized with never. So you say, what is the existence of Nigeria or Yoruba people to the contribution to Nigeria? If we even take it from political leaders, the history, the way the Yoruba people have already provided a lot of leaders in the Nigeria economy, in the Nigeria system, from the days of independence to the post-colonial politics. The main figure from the Yoruba heritage that people know is Obafemi Awolowo. We've been there from the onset. Are you talking about our tradition, our spirituality, the Yoruba religious spirituality, our Ifa, have influenced the world to whatsoever we see today, to the computer that we see today. What do we even have to talk again if we're talking about colonial acts? Our culture in entertainment, name them from Baba Fela to the first Grammy Award winner that won a Grammy with the talking drum. Our drum is the only drum nobody in the world can do except a Yoruba man. Nobody can build that drum if you're not Yoruba. Anybody that wants to quote me that I'm lying should come up here and say it's a lie. The talking drum, dudu, bata, gogon. Nobody, if you're not a proper Yoruba man, you can't build that drum. They give that drum Grammy Award. Baba Fela is being honored in this month in Grammy Award. As an heritage in musical culture, his contribution to the world. We can name Whiskey, we can name Davido, Kiss Daniel, a lot of them. I can name Tiwa Savage, I can name The Bad, Nice. The heritage of the entertainment industry, the culture itself, is being carried by the Yoruba people. If we go to economic and trade, the trading system, you have your $10 there. They have been in the oil industry for ages. Do you even want to go into educational and intellectualism? If we talk about that, we've been existing for ages. The first TV station. There is a lot of existence of the origin and contribution of Yoruba people to Nigeria itself. If you're talking about urbanization and governance, the structure of the governance level that we see everybody is using today is from Lagos State. What our big brother Olude Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what the architecture, what is the structure he put down in Lagos State, that's what they are following everywhere in Nigeria now. Do we even want to talk about art and craftsmanship? So what are we talking about? Please, we're not the one to put, even what is happening to us. If I think about it sometimes, it's painful. It's painful. Please, these people should know who they are talking to. Because 2027, the party is over. There won't be that time, that tolerance won't be there again. That's when we're going to show who is who. We show who is who. Because I don't understand when all these are going to. You say you build this one. You are the only one that is building everywhere. When is even when the people even come into the Yoruba race, our land? It's in the 1920s. Nobody know you people before. We're not doing what you guys are doing. We're different. That's why you see us everywhere prosperous. And the insults and the embarrassment that you are bringing to us as a nation. You go to Thailand, there will be shining light in people's eye. Are you not Igbo? Are you not Igbo? Where are you from? Where are you from? And you see a governor that is saying you people should stop. You should come back on Monday and open your market. You say no. Very, very delusional people. You people have huge problem in your midst that you should sort. Now talking to other people and trying to bring other people down with your bad energy. No, anytime the Yoruba people try to claim something great, try to rise up, you try to pull them down. Anytime they try to rise up, you try to pull them down. What? We're the only one that be staying with people. The Fulani and the outside people that hate you people. You people never say nothing bad to them. It's only us, and you think we're coward. We'll show you people in 2027 that we are not cowards. If people will see that it's the end of the party, you that you say is a lie, you will know that is a truth. You will know when you feel the energy. Because we understand what is going on now. Everybody should secure their territory. It's only in your own place that nobody can come in there and prosper on your own ground. Tell me anybody from other place that have ever come in your midst, in your territory, that made it globally. Even Eze, his Auto Eze, his license, his Kudon license have been revoked in Senegal 2 days ago. Because they understand what people do. They don't trust his license. The Senegal government took it back. They don't trust his license. You bring shame to us everywhere people go in the world, and they don't know the difference among us. If they see all of us, it's one Nigeria. If you people do something, if Yoruba people come there, they will beat them join because it's one Nigeria. And you will still come here into our midst, in our face, and say to us, we are stupid, we are lazy. We are stupid. Yoruba people are stupid and lazy. Hi. You see, 2027, you people will know. It's end of the party. It's end of the party. Thank you, Nsima. Let me keep quiet for now.
All right, thank you very much. I'm not sure you mentioned the Nobel laureate winner, Wole Soyinka. I'm not sure you talked about that. I'm not sure you mentioned the fact that when the Igbos came back from the Biafra war, they came back with nothing, right? People that fought war had nothing, right? It was Awolowo that rewarded them with 20 pounds, and also the Igbos harbored them in their houses and then empowered them to be who they are today. That is why I still continue to blame the Yorubas. I'm talking about the ancestors of the Yorubas for empowering the Igbos, and we continue to empower them up to this moment. So if we begin to rise up, maybe because now we have realized all these things and begin to disenfranchise them, or begin to, will I say, boycott them in their services and their product and their fake products, even when we have known that these products are fake, very dangerous to our health, then the reality will be done on them. I think that is the next step. That is my conversation there. Please, Crook, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much, Nsima.
Yes.
I'm just going to use this opportunity to be honest, because at the end of the day, we have to tell ourselves the truth. I, as a person, I do not HAT anybody. Do you understand? But one thing we need to understand is that this life, it is very, very paramount for you to respect people. Now, a lot of Igbos don't know that 95% of all the WAR being fought on this earth today, 95% of it is caused by land and territory. When you open your mouth and you start dragging people's land, you don't even know what you are doing. Because if you know what you are doing, you wouldn't be doing that. Now, what Nsima have just said now, I completely agree, because we, the Yorubas, we have actually used our hands to hurt ourselves a lot. For example, we brought the Igbos into our midst after the WAR because our ancestors thought they were being manipulated by Ojukwu the criminal, and that even some of them were innocent. So just to be human and to be Nigerian, we decided to open our gates. And even in primary school, there's a subject we do in primary school, they call it the integrated science. We had no reason to be doing that subject in primary school, but because of the Igbos and the government wanted them to integrate into our midst, all we were doing is just thinking we were all human, let's help people. Now, the Yoruba government gave Igbos a settlement in Lagos, they call it Alaba International Market. My brother, do you know the Igbos use this Alaba International Market to make sure that all our legends in movies, all of them are poured down? As we speak now, even some of our musicians in the old school, all of them are living in abject poverty today. Why? Because all their intellectual properties, everything they did, Igbos were doing the copyright back then, CDs, selling fake movies. All these people today, they are poor. Who helped them? Who gave them that settlement? It was we. We gave them that settlement, but look at how they paid us back. Now look at what they call the Nollywood today. We know there was a point in time in the Nigerian history, the Yorubas were heavily invested in movies. And what we did do, we decided to involve everybody. But the Igbos at one particular time hijacked the Nollywood through some of their directors. They never carried anybody along. Never. For years, they boycotted every Nigeria. It was only them. Even then, I'm very sure you still remember this answer. Come and buy your music.
Yeah.
You do understand?
Yeah.
They were in control. They didn't care about other Nigerians at that time. But look at today. Yorubas were able to invest, bring back this thing. Igbos are now writing Netflix to take down Yoruba movies. That Yoruba movies are always talking about their culture, that Netflix should take down Yoruba movies. My brother, please, where is this HAT coming from? What did we do to these people, for God's sake? Now, there's a young man called Zlatan. Zlatan is a musician in Nigeria. We all know Zlatan. He's a popular boy. This boy has done very well for himself as a young man. He decided to invest in a clothing line, his own personal clothing line. He named it Zanku to the world. As we speak now, my brother, in Abad, they are already making fake of that product now, selling. That's a young Yoruba boy, that is trying to make a living as a Nigerian. Igbos are already destroying his property already in their region. How do you expect us not to talk about these things? Do you think all these things this is not normal? You can't tell me we are one Nigeria and you are doing this. No. This is not normal. In Yoruba land now, my brother, we have over 100,000 Yorubas suffering from kidney this, kidney that failure. In Yoruba land now, you see a 17-year-old boy having stroke. Things that are alien to us. Why? Because majority of the things we consume are fake. Fake. What kind of life is that? When you be selling fake baby milk in Yoruba land, don't you want our kids to grow? What did we do to you? You are the same people that would go to America and be telling people lies that they are demolishing your building in Lagos. You tell people lies just to make yourself feel like the victim. Do you think we are kids, or do you think we are going to be quiet like our ancestors? See, this time around...
Sorry, my brother. I saw that chemical they put in baby stuff. It paid me baby food.
There's a video out now. Can you imagine?
Yeah,
these are the kind of things these people do to us.
I hope I can show you. My other phone is not.
Baba, do you know there's a video someone showed me?
Allow him to finish.
An Igbo guy selling raw beans was putting sniper. In Yoruba land, he was putting sniper in raw beans and selling to Yoruba people. What kind of one Nigeria is that? You're my brother. You say you're my brother. Is that how you treat your brothers? We deserve better. All we are saying is just leave us alone. Go back to your region. Live however you want to live. Leave us alone. That's all. Thank you very much, Nsima.
Thank you very much. That is the reason why they say that Nigeria is not working, that you guys are foolish, everybody's foolish, this and that. These cities are smelling, because we never do anything about it. We're foolish because we did not do anything, even when we knew or we know that they are duplicating our product, they're producing fake and all of that, and they were making money out of it. And they tell it to yourself, tell it to you that you are nothing, you are poor. Go and make money, my friend, go and hustle. And then they say, oh, they use that money and say, oh, they want to come and buy your land, your property. I don't know if Nigerians understand what we are talking about. Are we going to continue to keep quiet and allow them to continue? They tell it to your face that you are foolish. Are you not foolish? For you to keep buying product from people who call you foolish. You're truly foolish, man. So that is what we should be talking about. That is the point. That is the point. When we start doing that, everybody will begin to respect their own boundaries and know where they are. You understand me? That is what they are doing. They will set up a club or a pub or something. Before you know it, they begin selling. You'll be wondering where are drinks coming from. You don't know that they are mixing chemicals and be selling for you, and they are making money. They don't care. They don't care. They don't drink it, but they're selling it for other people. Bottle it. It's a very big problem. So it's time for us to rise up and do something. Boycott them. Expose them. Don't keep quiet anymore. Make policies. Because enough is enough. You know, that's why we are doing what we are doing. King, I think that should be your turn, or Yoruba Global. I don't know.
If you know how many boys that I know in Lagos, okay, I went to Nigeria last year. Okay, let me just put it. I went to 30 December. So when we get to club, then they tell me from, okay, not drink this drink. Not drink inside this club. I say, wait here, I could say, no worry. We go outside, go flex before we come inside. Say, no, go certain place. So they go buy some NXC and stuff. So when we enter the club, they tell me, say, guy, you see the owner of this club is from Anambra. I didn't get like 3 other clubs. They don't even know where the drinks they come. So, and you get boys who they know, they mention their name. Each day, I know them. I don't party with them 2 years ago when I come home. They're sick now. They're sick now. One is on dialysis. They are paying me like this 2 million don't drop from my hand to support the brother as my homeboy, childhood friend. So I mean, person they do well for instance, they carry tire enter from China, they do well. All the boys we sabi now, I tell you, I grew up in their midst. So at the end of the day now, we get involved, and after I started drinking and I started seeing everything where they go, I can't look see show. And so my country don't turn through. Some places they inside Mushi that they make They rebrand beers inside Mushi. Fake beers. They post them of recent. And they rebrand and sell them to people. How would they consume? How many clubs they east? No be Lagos they, no be Abuja, no be Ibadan, no be Abeokuta they. And now if we talk, they say we talk too much. They say we try destabilize the nation, we try do tribalism. No be so. It's about accountability. It's about accountability. Look into what people talk so now they do. If people they complain about what you guys they do, then you should know there is a problem. There's a problem. A lot of people listen to what you guys do, and they support you guys in a way. But it's not like you should now disrespect everybody, disregard them, and just bring them down that you know more than them. You are the one that is building their nation. You are the one that is running their nation. Whereby you are the one that have the bad name pass among all the tribe. Okay, tell me, in Ghana, nobody even, okay, they say don't do retail business in Ghana. Don't do retail business in Ghana. This business is mainly for the Ghanaian citizen. You people go there, you started doing baranda. Same thing that you bring it to Yoruba market back in the days in old Oyo Ibadan. Now the same baranda, you go there, you started doing this thing, and now there's a big problem. The Ghanaians say, okay, you people should move. It's not to other tribe, but they don't know who is who. If you go to Ghana today now, they will insult everybody on Nigeria. In South Africa, it's the same thing. From the people that started doing kolobi to other people's passport to travel out, they search the history. It's Igbos. Uncle Baby in Kenya, a lot of them, they don't even know their father. Their father have gone away. And the pastors that is in your town that will say, carry powder. If you say it's Gary, go there, nobody will do anything. They're all in prison now. Because they know what is going on. Your government are not dumb. The people in the region, they are not dumb. It's accountability. Accept the fact. Look into what is going on between your midst. The loud. As people was loud. Use that energy to procreate and resource yourself in another means. There's so many ways to live. What my brother says the other time, Baba Salah, one of the biggest comedians in Nigeria is in Yoruba history. In Nigerian history, they made a man poor till the man passed away. His family now, they still owe banks. His house is gone. His big house in Ibadan is gone. A lot of other things like that they have did to a lot of people. If it's the way the Yoruba people produce movie, you know how many money they will have in that region. But once the movie get to Alaba, they will do it again, and these people will not have no money. And they welcome you to their midst, and you see they want to break down Alaba. Why won't they break down Alaba? Because everything that our grandmas do in the market back in the days, this is what you guys do now. Most of our parents back in the days, they raised us from the market. My own mama said carrots from my 12th market. So I'm talking from experience. It's not like I'm just talking out of my house before things better. She's now in the state now living her life because she's hardworking. She not sell powder and she not do fake products. So it's about accountability. Look into the things that your people are doing. Stop saying people are trying to generalize all these things on you people. It's glaring. A lot of people can see it in the world. In Singapore, it's Igbo. In Thailand, it's Igbo. In India, it's Igbo. In South Africa, it's Igbo. In Ghana, it's Igbo. In Gabon, it's Igbo. So what are you talking about? Are you people who say you are the one that is building everywhere? So everybody, they are stupid. No, people should look into it. If people should look into it, it's about accountability. It's about accountability. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. And God bless you for that contribution. That is very powerful contribution. God bless you. All right. Is there any other person that wants to say something? No. Go
yes, I would just like to add to what my brother said. We deserve better in Nigeria, and even the Igbos of today, you even deserve a better life than seeing yourself as a victim. I'm a citizen of Nigeria, you are a citizen of Nigeria. There's no benefit whatsoever that me as a Yoruba man is getting as a normal citizen of Nigeria that any Igbo man is being deprived of. We all know that. Even in Sima, as an Akwa Igbo man, is there anything you benefit that Igbos don't benefit as a Nigerian?
They even benefit more, sir.
I just tire, and then you will be telling the whole world we are marginalizing you. See, sometimes when I think about Nigeria, I always thank God that even the people we call minority tribes, they are very patient people. This is a country where we have over 250 people, tribes. Only you. What? Okay, imagine like we have 50s that are like Igbos. We never go down destroy our country since. Say those 50 will just get 50 tribes like Igbos. Nigeria no go there again now. Let's be honest. But these people are always very quiet. Okay, last year, the president said we should start looking into state policing. The first people to write Lagos State government is Ohaneze. That if Lagos State cannot give them 50% stake in Lagos policing, they won't allow it. My brain won't blow. my brother, I say my brain won't scatter when I see that news. I say, for what? That's a state whereby we have many tribes. You didn't even say, okay, let them give you 10%, give other tribes 10%. You say they should give only you Igbo 50. Is this no madness, for God's sake? That's Yoruba. Okay, you want to tell me now that Igbo now care more about Yoruba land than the Yoruba people is what they are telling us now. You are telling us now that you care about the safety and security of Yoruba land more than the Yoruba people. So you want 50%. And the main thing is that they want to still control that criminality they import into Yoruba land because they don't have the purchasing power. My brother, if Akwa Ibom was Igbo land today, I swear to God, nobody, they will never accept anybody to come into their land.
They will never.
Never.
I concur. They will never.
Never. If River State was Anambra today, they don't burn anybody where to come and tell them rubbish. But today you are the ones that want to come and anywhere. Okay, look at life in general. People will struggle. Okay, look at what River State has done today. They started from 65 years ago. They started growing. Now they are one of the top 3 states in Nigeria with the highest GDP today. All of a sudden, Igbos want to go there now and then Colombian. For what reason? Can't you guys build? It doesn't mean anything. Start from the scratch. Your parents have failed you. Build something. When you build to a point, even God himself will help you. You guys are not building. You just want to go and be scavenging into people's land. People, okay, look at Cotonou. They were able to build a beautiful market for themselves. You go there, you say it's Biafra market. Why you guys scavenging every time? You guys don't want to build. You just want, okay, look at our small musicians. See Portable now, as you see, he was a nobody. But Yorubas loved him. We built him. Now he's even making money. That's how life is. Look at Pella. Pella is a young Yoruba boy. He's one of the biggest streamers in Africa today, if not the biggest. He started from nowhere. Igbos, you too, you can raise one of your sons like that. You don't have to be envious of people's success. Last year now, when I say I want to do 30-day challenge, I won't buy the whole Nigerians. The 30-day challenge starts. They say Pella no follow them, join them. Say make all Igbos go and follow him. Now Pella won't tell us what you waiting to do. You want to bring the boy down just because the boy is a Yoruba boy. Why? You can raise your own kids, raise them up. Look at Nigerian music industry today. Look at Flavor. Have you ever seen Flavor tell you that he has raised anybody or even Fido? You guys don't raise yourself up. You don't know what it means to build. All you want to do is scavenge from people's success. One girl came outside the other day. He said, DJs don't like to play Igbo. They are boycotting Igbo artists. Afrobeat. What do you mean by that? Do you know how many years Nigerians have been building Afrobeat? Two-Face a Yoruba person. These are people that built Afrobeat. Then all of them built it to one particular stage. Today you are saying they don't want to play you because you are Igbo. What makes you special to the other Nigerians? What? Nothing makes you special. Just lies that your parents have told you. And instead of you to tell yourself the truth, nobody hates you. See, even Americans are always praising Nigeria. They don't believe how a country like us have only gone through WAR once. Go and meet all these American military analysts. They will tell you Nigeria is one of the countries they still respect the most because it has never happened anywhere in the world. A country of over 200 million. And they've only once They've gone to WAR. That's because some people in that country, they have sense. That's because some people in that country want the best. Look at what's happening today concerning government. Every Igbo man wage war against Ashiwaju. Why? Because he's a Yoruba man. Because he's a Yoruba man, no other reason. Look at what this man is doing in this country today. He has invested over how many billions in the southeast, repairing your roads, building things, building infrastructures, giving your government allocations, giving your government 1 billion naira every month for security bill. Have you ever held your government accountable? No. You want to talk about what is happening in Kuala? Want to talk about what is happening in Benue State? Talk about what is happening in Lagos. How about what is happening in your own region? What is your government doing? How are they helping you? You don't care. You say Igbos have been in Lagos. Yorubas came to meet them. You say these people don't need mental. I'm telling you, we have been trading with the Hausa Fulani for thousands of years. These people has never ever told us one day that if we don't give them 50% stake in Lagos policy, they won't allow us. You that we've not even known you more than 110 years old. We've not even known you for 110. You are the ones that want to come and be dictating for us. Why? Is that not madness? If you see, we want peace in Nigeria. We want everybody to be flourishing in Nigeria. But you have to start from your own house because they say charity begins at home. Don't think Yorubas will build their land to a particular stage and then you come and use Constitution of Nigeria to come and be benefit. We have so many brilliant minds right now. They've left Nigeria, my brother. Because why? No job opportunity. Go to some companies in Lagos. Igbos don't Kolobi the whole company. Igbos don't Kolobi everything. And Igbos are very wicked. If you talk about nepotism on another level, they are the best in nepotism. They will come to your company, they target the HR department. Once they get hold of the HR department, they'll be in control of who they are employing and who they are firing. Is that how supposed to live life? You don't care about other countries. We have many, many brothers in this Nigeria, not just Igbo, Fulani and Hausa. We have many, many brothers, other tribes. You never think of them. It is only yourself. The other day, that idiot write letter to Donald Trump. They called Port Harcourt Igbocha. What kind of nonsense is that?
I can only laugh.
These people know. I'm telling you, my brother. Do you know in 2017, Ohaneze wrote Buhari that Buhari should please build a mental institution, 3 each in one of their states, 3 each. Today, I'm still blaming the federal government for not doing that because they know they have mental problems. That's why they are requesting for it. Look at their children today. Instead of you to graduate and try as much as possible to do something in your land, no. You want to come to Lagos and buy somebody's father's house, and you are proud of that. If we as a Yoruba rise up tomorrow now and say you should go, do you think you can stop us? If we want to confiscate your property, we will do it. Nothing is going to happen. One thing like this is not going to happen. Everybody will mind their business. But still, we don't live our life like that. When I start, they call our president, he's a baron, he's a this, he's a, the same certificate, the same credentials he used to be a governor in Lagos. That majority of you benefited from. I remember then, it was free eye test. As a widow in Lagos, then Tinubu gave every widow free eye test, free eye glasses. Do you understand? He didn't say maybe you are Igbo Yoruba. The same credentials that he used to be a governor. Today you are saying you don't know the school you went to. That my God, you see this HATE in these people's mind. It is the problem now. It is what motivates them. The hate for other tribes is what motivates the Igbos. And you see, God is a wonderful God. When you concentrate more on I'm telling you, when you concentrate more on your neighbors, you begin to abandon your own responsibility as a human being. That is what is going on. Can you imagine? They don't have skyscraper in the whole of Southeast, and all their billionaires and trillionaires doesn't see that as anything. But they want to go to Lagos. They want to go to Port Harcourt. They want to go to Jos. You abandon your region. Now they are planning, looking for ways now that they are going to cause a natural disaster. Maybe they go and dredge the River Niger now, so that water will float, enter the whole Southeast. They can't say their region don't destroy. They want to go to Ugbocha. Igbos, you guys don't know what they call safety and security. If you do, you will never be dragging anybody's land with them. You will never do that. And I'm still repeating myself, if you don't stop this rubbish, it is going to lead us to where we don't want to go. I've never ever in my life said any Yoruba should go and do anything to Igbo. No. But what I'm saying is that the benefits that belongs to my people, please allow my people benefit it. You can't say because of the constitution or because of one Nigeria, you take away jobs that belongs to the Hausa people, take away jobs that belong to the Benue people, take away jobs that belong to the Yoruba people. When we talk, you say we are tribalistic. Is that the definition of tribalism? We are the leeches, we are the leeches. How are you the leeches? Look at Onitsha market. That's one of the most dirtiest regions in Africa. You never talk about it. You want to focus on another person's region. I'm in a foreign land as I speak, my brother. I will never go against these people that I met here. I won't go against their political interests. Whatever they want as a people that took me in, politically, it is what I'm going to help them to support. I can't say because I'm here now, I should go and impose a Nigerian governor or a Nigerian mayor on them. Because am I mad? Or can you in UK now say, because you are in Sima, they must have a Akwa Ibom governor in UK? Or else, is that how to live life?
No.
But you want to come to Lagos, go against the people that have bought you, you want to go against their political interests and bring your own governor. Because you have an agenda, expansionist agenda. I want fuck. My God. Come on, wow.
You are alive, oh, you are alive.
I want to fuck. You see me? You get big picture. Your bola big. The cap of your bola, they red.
I better come on this Igbo woman, come on for you.
This is what we are talking about.
No, she's doing this to distract you, to stop you from
I know.
They bring all this nonsense to
talking, with their bullshit. If you man don't mind this one, just want to distract us. If they get what you will talk, you just want to distract us. If you like kissing man.
I reject you. I reject you. I reject you.
You don't reject me after all. You go to DM for compensation.
I reject you. I reject you. Ashawo. Igbo Ashawo. Can you see? These are the product of Igbos. Can you imagine? I'm shocked. I was just, what is going on here?
No, they're using all their criminality to just distract you.
Wow.
Instead of how to listen to what you are saying about them, they will just interject and say some kind of woman. They are all the same. Their Igbos are all the same. So there is no mercy for any cripple. Even when you see a cripple Igbo man, no mercy harm. A time is coming. They are going to misbehave. They are not going to change. And we have to deal with them justifiably. Let them suffer.
You saw the other guy that time. He said he's not an IPOB member. Imagine, please help me understand this. Igbos will tell you, no, they are not IPOB members, or they don't believe in Nnamdi Kanu. But when you ask them that, how many states do you have in Nigeria, they will say 13. How are you different from IPOB members? When the same ideology is in your head, you say you are not IPOB members, but you are dragging Lagos. Some of them will even tell us, don't worry, Trump is coming. Do you think Trump will come now and buy Tinubu, put Peter Obi there? Or Trump is going to come and share Lagos into two, give people half?
No, they think what happened in Venezuela. They think what happened in Venezuela will happen in Nigeria. They are dumb. They don't understand what's going on.
Let me give them my final advice. As 2027 is coming, go and buy carton of Alabukun, Panadol Extra, Paracetamol, because Ashiwaju go win and I go get migraine. So me now start the share them for my people. Go buy them down, no, because nothing will stop Ashiwaju in 2027. And by the grace of Almighty God, Nigeria is going to progress. Thank you very much.
Amen.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Let me just add this little stuff. By law, every local government is supposed to know who is voting in their region. Every local government in Nigeria is supposed to have a copy of the voters' registration in their regions.
You don't need to wait till re-election. You can verify anybody who is voting in your region. And when you are in Yoruba land and you see Yamiri registering your region, cancel it. Cancel them. When you are in the north, you see Yamiri want to vote in your region, cancel their stuff. It is illegitimate. That's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, is there any other person as we are ending this broadcast now almost? Is there any other person that will say something? Okay.
Me, I would just say respect is reciprocal.
Yeah.
You know, if nobody hate them, nobody hate nobody. We just want progress in our community. You know, we're the laughing stock of the world. If you come online with South Africa, they will say, oh, you this, you that. It's not all people that is doing the same thing, but they should hold themselves accountable. It's just about accountability. It's just about accountability. It's not about tribalism. It's about accountability. That's what I have to say. I'll come back some other time. It's in my much respect to you, brother.
Thank you very much.
I love what you do. I check everything every time.
Thank you. Brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for your support and your help. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. Wow, that was powerful conversation. Thank you very much, Yoruba Justice. May God bless you as well. Thank you very much, guys. So, guys, I will need to end this because today is another day for work. And as we have been working, we need to continue working, even as I'm working, as I'm doing whatever I'm doing. But then the message is very, very clear. We are not getting tired. We must continue to raise the awareness for people to know. We must continue to speak to our people, you know, and let them know what we need to do, because this is getting out of hand. That is a reality. And then some people say, oh, it's not all Igbos that are doing this. We don't care about anybody, whether you are all Igbos or non-Igbos, as long as you are not speaking up, as long as you are not stopping the Igbo Biafra criminality, as long as you are not cautioning your people, we lack patience now. We no longer have the patience to wait or be kind to people that are buying us, to people that are obviously, knowingly doing what they are doing. So we have to rise up to protect our own people by educating them, by letting them know what is going on, who have been poisoning us, who have been, giving us fake products. I think the biggest thing we can do is to boycott all their products and their services by letting our people know the danger of getting their product and services. What they do is not authentic. They are all fake. They duplicate it and they sell. They make money. They don't just care, which means you use your money to buy something that will destroy your health. You use your own money to buy disease to your own health. No be madness be that, or no be juju be that, according to some people. No be juju be that. So we cannot continue to allow this to happen anymore. So this is what we must do, guys. All right. For President Tinubu and others, and in terms of I'm talking about the campaign and others, he's already walked over. Today we have Kano. Kano is back in the back. Hey, man, this is powerful. Kano is in the back. Hey, I think tomorrow we might talk about all this thing proper. Kano is in the back. Now wow. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. It's a done deal. So let us continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, for more understanding, to continue to take actions to make sure that our country is free, finally set free, and put back on the path of, track of success, part of success. That is what we are interested in. The city boy is doing it. The city boy is on the throne. And that's why all of them are panicking, looking for what to do, looking for lies, looking for propaganda, pushing negative videos, pushing negative conversations, because they are not happy about it. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless all patriotic Nigerians who want good things. Patriotic Nigerians that continue to promote our country, not demarket our country. Patriotic Nigerians that continue to debunk the lies and propaganda of these Igbo Biafra criminals and any other person. You see, may God bless all of you. May God bless everybody. Kashim Shetima, our vice president, of course. May God bless our Senate president, on the uncommon Senate president this week, because of you. May God bless all of you guys. Thank you very much. Remember, I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Abasirion Kendufu. Stay blessed, guys. Until I come your way next time. Thank you very much. And may God bless you. If you have not followed me, follow all our channels. Follow TikTok, YouTube, all of that. Any of those channels. If you have not gotten this book yet, go and find it. It's even good for the Igbos to read this book. Go and read it free on Amazon if you want. It's free on Amazon. You can get it on Amazon free. You can read it free. You can also get the ebook or the paperback. It's cheap. And get something, because it's not going to be business as usual. Trust me. The campaign is on. That is the same way. If people that know me very well know me now, that's the same way we started when we exposed Igbo criminality, Biafra. I told them to their face that you see what these people are doing, he don't cast. The same way we told Obi, he don't cast. It's the same way we are saying it now, gradually. It don't happen. Because this one, we are not even forcing it. Everybody is seeing it by themselves. That you guys are a bunch of criminals. You have Ibotic agenda, hidden agenda of trying to destabilize the country and all of that. And everybody's rising up, especially the Yoruba people, because the Yoruba people have been covering the Igbos, helping the Igbos, empowering the Igbos, feeding the Igbos in Lagos. But yet they don't still respect them. So if they don't respect them, who else will they respect? For us that we have always known them, we drive them away from our space. So that is the truth right now. I get it, that's the truth right now. So thank you very much, guys. Stay blessed and bye for now. So somebody say, what happened to your so-called president yesterday? Dead president, no problem. It's okay. Vote for your own. All right. Stay blessed and bye for now, guys. Thank you very much. If you are watching me on X and YouTube, may God bless you. Stay blessed. I see you.